Great hustle there by Jackson, but it just hit the bottom and rolled on the net, got to the tape, and went straight down. As that is Jasmine Goy in the game serving. Oh, nice block there by Kaufman, sends it right back down. And that makes it 13-10 now, as that'll keep Goy on serve. It makes it 14-10 now, as we get a timeout. From Excel. Again, head coach Rick Moore, again, founder of the club. 9 years. So out of the timeout, 14-11, as Demps try to just guide it to the back line from the back row. That makes it 14-12. As NC Academy leading. And make it 14-13. Oh, and look at that big play there. Guided it over from just inside the 10-foot line and getting the point. Oh, nice high set outside. Ooh, but rolling it off the block was Virginia Pace. And now a chance for Kaufman, and she delivers. So 15-14 the score as Foster sends it over. Now a free ball, as that's played by Dorsey. Oh, Goy pops it up to Foster, now outside to Demps, who just has to guide it over. Ooh, but making a dive and play to pick it up off the court there was Mackenzie Lynch. Oh, nope. You want to say that was a lift? Again, if you're just joining us, NC Academy took that first set 26-24. Again, best 2 out of 3 up to 25. Got it 1 by 2 in the first 2 sets. And if it goes to the third, up to 15. Still got a 1 by 2. Oh, the net slowed that down. That was open as Foster has to dig. Oh, but a nice there job by Emerson Hoyle, the libero for Excel. But just hitting that long. Now that makes it 17-14, so we're tied up, but now a 3-point lead. For NC Academy over Excel. Goy with the set. Foster, the back row attack, and that is popped up by Moore. And tipped over. She had the right idea, but sent it here on the near side of the court as Deja Jackson sends it out. So that makes it 18-14 now. And well, it was a nice set. It was off the net, but Virginia Pace hits it into, just under the top of the tape. So that makes it 19-14. As now checking in to serve, that is number 4, Alexandria Quinn. Again, he's headed to Appalachian State. Sends the serve over, a low line drive just over the tape. It's pushed over. Demps gets it to Goy, and then to Kaufman, who ricochets it off of Deja Jackson. And just like that, Academy goes 18 Diamond goes up 20-14. And the ace dropped in there by by Alexandra Quinn. This time she goes deep, goes at Hoyle, but no problem there. Set goes outside to Pace. It ricochets off the block. And crushed down by Demps. But the nice dig, the lead to that by Quinn. So it makes it 22-14. Nice up there by Hoyle. Again, and ricocheting it off the block there. Getting the side out was Linnea Harris. And back to back, that makes it 22-16. Here in the second set again, and on serve. That is number 16, Virginia Pace. Sends it over, no problem there for Dorsey. And look at that. The top spin, finding the back row there beautifully was Linnea Harris. So that makes it 22-17. Subbing in the game, that is number 11, Amber Heward. And 23-17 as on serve is Kelly Kaufman. Kaufman sends it over. Ricochets off the block. No problem for Kaufman. Gets it to Goy. Outside to Demps. The block slows it down. Demps, that one was set over the net and out by Quincy Vanderhorst. So that makes it 23-18. Demps, look at that with a one-handed backwards pass to Quinn, but Quinn gets it over and taking advantage of the free ball, ricocheting it off the block. There is Reese Waiters for Excel. And now, they're within 4, 23-19. Nice high set outside, and Demps, look at that, rises above it. And they're actually going to say that was out. Again, she may have opened up a little too much, trying to find that, again, a really tight window on down the line. And now that makes it, here they come again, making a run, 23-20. But putting an end to that, the overpass there, and a little bit of the happy birthday ball for Sarah Barham, pardon me. Makes it set and match point as Serving for it is Taylor Nomenson, who checked into the game. Serving specialist. Oh, a free ball. Nomenson gets it. Oh, and the big set there from Chloe Smith to Jade Demps, and that is it. They take the second set 25-20. So they win it into 26-24 and 25-20. So that will end this first match. And again, our next match up on this court, we'll see the Academy 18 Diamond team, again, who just won that match, taking on the Triangle 16 Black team here from Court 9. So we shall step aside. Teams congratulate each other. We shall step aside, but don't go too far. We'll have the next match coming up here on highlevelmedianc.com from the 2020 MAPL Raleigh tournament. Back here at court number 9 as we get set for this match between the Triangle 16 black team and, yes, we just saw them. They were scheduled to play the second set anyway. It's not how obviously scheduling works, pool play. So Excel, who dropped that first set to NC Academy 24-26 and 20-25, they will take on the Triangle 16 black team, led by head coach Robin Bugg. 35 years in coaching, was in Dallas, as the Triangle 16 black team is in the white uniforms with the black trim, blue lettering, and, well, baby blue lettering and baby blue numbers. And Excel again in their navy blue uniforms with the red and white trim, white lettering, and white numbers as well. Both teams tied up at 1 early on. As well, Triangle gets the side out there, and they are up 2-1. Let's get to the starting lineup, though, for Triangle. Number 15 is Bailey Burgess. Number 11 is Kylie Kakovic. Number 28 is Brianna Frazilis. Number 3 is Olivia Cohn. Number 25, number 33, pardon me, is Ella Philpott. Number 14, Ava Toppin, and the libero, number 25, Maddie May. And the same starting lineup for Excel. Number 33 is Isabella Field. Number 85, Linnea Harris. Number 9, Deja Jackson. Number 10, Malia Moore. Number 60, Virginia Pace. Number 35 is Reese Waters. And the libero, number 2, Emerson Hoyle. As we come to you here on highlevelmedianc.com, Michael Caratnudo, as the mix master artist, formerly known as Pete Doris, is making sure we're coming to you. And again, the action of this game as well, Triangle 16 black, again, 16's team. This is their 4th tournament so far in this club season. As now we are all tied up at 3 with Excel on serve. As that goes out, make it 4-3 in favor of Excel. As, oh, sending it long there was Reese Waiters. And now with the curl hop serve there is Kylie Kakovic. As Kylie pops it up there. Oh, a little jousting at the net as we get a whistle, but it is going to be a point for Excel on the violation there. So going back to serve now, that is number 79 for Excel, Mackenzie Lynch. Oh, the back row attack, and it is shut down beautifully at the net by Isabella Field. Great timing there again. Again, just winding up, trying to crush it there was Kylie Kakovic. It gets shut down. And, well, that serve goes long. So, side out makes it 6-5 as Lynch sends that long. And now back to serve. That's Maddie, or no, let's check that number 15. That's Bailey Burgess, who puts that into the net on the service error. So now serving for Excel. That is number 33, Isabella Field. Oh, the set, and maybe a little bit too far as she waited maybe a split second long to start approaching it, was Kaya Monrose. So now Excel goes back up by 3, 8-5. Oh, and look at that, Deja Jackson. And an overpass goes up to block it, but ends up just sending it back down. So 9-5 to score. The set goes outside. Oh, and using too much real estate there is Brianna Frazilis, as that goes long and makes it 10-5 in favor of Excel, as Coach Bug takes a timeout. And again, coach the North Dallas Juniors. And then, like I said, helped start the program at SMU. And so, again, that was tough because of, in the beginning, scholarships and funding, and again, just trying to get recruiting players to go somewhere where, again, they haven't had obviously success or a program, but even success. But she said it was tough, but got that going, and then came over here to North Carolina. Again, coaching at Triangle. Again, her first year with this team, and you're saying at Triangle, no coach will stay with the same team for 2 years, as we come back to action, and that is served into the net by Field. So the timeout works for Coach Bug as her team gets a side out. And wait, all the official talking. Actually, Malia Moore talking to the up official. As on service, number 3, that's Olivia Cohn. Her twin sister, Hannah, is actually number 8. And they play together. I was teasing Coach Bug, saying, do you have to separate them in practice? Can they at least play on the same side? She goes, oh no, they're good. She goes, I know, I had 4 brothers, and we used to have our fair share of battles. So, but no, she said it's a great team, chemistry-wise. I mean, how they started to come along. They have 3 qualifiers actually coming up because they want to qualify for nationals in the 16 Opens. Again, very tough to do, not easy, but again, 16 teams playing a 17-18 team. So, as again, we go from there here on court 9. Oh, and that'll be an ace as it's unreturnable, so out of the timeout. As Cohn sends it over again. Nice high set outside. Oh, and she shuts it down, but it lands out of bounds as Ella Philpott had the right idea, but just sends it down. So on the side out, that'll send Malia Moore back to serve. Oh, look at that, Triangle gets the side out. Oh, nice high set. Outside, and look at that, makes it 11-9. Triangle making a run here, as that is Hanacone who checked in to serve. So on the side out makes it 12-9. Excel on serve, as that is Virginia Pace.
Way to bounce back from that facial. She just got hit right in the face.
Oh, in volleyball, I learned they call that a love tap. Just kidding. It's not a love tap. It is it does not feel good if you get the good old emblem tattooed on you. And again, the power that we've seen. But Triangle able to get the side out, as that'll send their libero, Maddie May, back to serve. Oh, the nice quick set, and Deja Jackson. Oh, man. You talk about quick twitch and reflex right there. Unbelievable. Again, it's just such a quick set, and it doesn't give the block a chance to get in place or anything. So that'll put Emerson Hoyle on serve, the libero, third team up 13-10.
This match is a little bit closer than our first match of the day. The first set was good anyway in the first match.
Oh, just swiped over there, as Kakovic really a little bit too far to the net. Oh, and she goes right at Hoyle, who, man, again, just able to pop that up, and Hoyle know how to run that down, but easier. Oh, and the line drive set may have been a little bit too low, as Malia Moore had the right idea, but Isabella Field just punches it right into the tape. So 14-11 our score. Triangle 16 black trailing, and look at that, getting the block there. That is number 20, Kaya Monrose. And that'll keep number 6, Anna Shofi, on serve.
Great set right there, and hit.
Again, when you get those higher sets and they can approach like that, it's just not fair. That's all I'm going to say. But now they're within one, is Triangle Black, as they trail 14-13. As Shofi sends it over. Oh, and well, went to the far side of the court, but could not keep it in. Mackenzie Lynch for Excel. Well,
2 straight points, 2 straight serves for Triangle.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, they called they must have called a net violation there, so that actually makes it 15-13 in favor of Excel. As that serve goes, well,
side out.
I was going to say, I guess they really didn't want the advantage for long, so they sent it out. So 15-14 now, the score, is Triangle back on serve, and that is Kylie Kakovic sends it over. A nice high set outside. Oh, going cross court there was Lynch, but a nice dig on the far side there, as you saw, by Brianna Frazilis. But Excel comes away with that point. So they are now up 16-14. And that is numbers. I like how Excel's got some higher numbers. You got 60, you got 79, 85.
So it feels like I'm in football, you know, bigger numbers.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I was going to say, man, Hoyle
just about saved that one.
Hoyle somehow slowed it down, and Waiters tries to punch it back.
That takes us to a timeout with a 16-15 lead. Triangle trails Excel. here in set one inside the 2020 MAPL Raleigh. There's plenty of coaches on hand and a lot of talent out here, Michael. We've got about 22 courts going here inside the convention center. And it's going to be a fun-filled day.
I was going to say it's a smaller, I mean, again, not picking on it, but I mean, it's a little bit of a smaller, well, I guess in some convention centers are, I mean, it is 2 levels. But yeah, this is, you're right, Pete. It is one of those things where in over 20 courts, and again, we're just here on court 9, but a ton of great action going on. Oh, is that?
It was out.
Yeah, they're going to say the defense never touched it. So that makes it 17-15 in favor of Excel here in the first set, as serving it up there is Isabella Field. Oh, man, and Field with a big dig there as a crushing hit by Kaya Monrose. So they get the side out, and they are within 1 now, 17-16, as that is number 3 you saw there, Olivia Cohn on serve, and the defense at the net. And now we are all tied up at 17. It's Cohn, a little crow hop, and sends it over. Oh, and Jefferson gets, or Deja Jackson, pardon me, gets shut down at the net. And man, what a tough set. Beautiful set by Malia Moore again. Momentum taking her away from Jackson, but sends it back to her. And now,
I was out closest to us. That puts Triangle ahead for the first time, 19-17 over Excel. They've excelled past Excel.
Oh no, I knew, I was waiting for it.
You're waiting for it.
Waiting for it. As now we get a timeout from head coach Rick Moore. Once again, his team down 19-17, like Pete said, and here in this first set.
We'll have 3 games for the older groups, and then we'll have 3 for the younger groups. Then the wave will come back, and we'll be back in with the same teams this afternoon.
So basically, it's a party here. As back to action now, as Olivia Cohn sends it over, and the set goes outside, but skipping it off the block there was Pace. But a free ball now for Excel. Oh, and going from setter to attacker was Malia Moore, but shutting her down at the net was Ava Toppin, who said, well, maybe you should have stuck to setting it there, as Toppin sends it down, and now they are up by 3. Oh, nice run down there by Maddie May. And, oh, they're going to call a double touch on Triangle, so Excel getting a much needed side out. As they are down 20-18. Oh, and a miss hit there. As just trying to guide it over was Toppin, but too much top spin and sends it right into the net. So now that gets Excel but within 1. As Mackenzie Lynch stayed on serve. And, oh wow, another violation. Just giving away points now. And again, you hit a ball long, you get blocked. Coaches can live with that, making adjustments. But, oh, and the ace by Lynch as it's unreturnable. And look at that, down by 4 and now up by 1. 21-20 is Excel.
5-0 run.
Yeah, they like to do that.
Great set right there.
Oh, wow. That absolutely was, as Brianna Frazilis just crushes it down. And they get the side out, and now we're all tied up at 21. Oh, nice dig. Cone diving to her right, sends it back to her teammate, who just, again, gets it to the front of the net. Actually, she sent that back to her sister. Again, Olivia's number 3, Hannah's number 8, and head coach Robin Buck said they are identical because they're pretty much impossible to tell apart. So Excel on the side out, though, up 22-21. And on serve, and the set goes outside, and look at the crushing hit as Mackenzie Lynch rises up and sends it down. And now Excel back with a 2-point lead. So this first set, I should say, has been a complete teeter-totter. Momentum, again, it always switches very, very fast in volleyball. But now Excel up 23-21 as Coach Bug, she takes a timeout. But man, it's both teams, again, when they've had the opportunity, again, you can see the talent. Again, the 16s, again, playing up, so nobody's really going to, again, it's not like the 18s are going to look at them and say, oh, we'll take it easy on you. Not happening. Which you don't want to see anyway. And again, the talent on the court is, again, playing club, and I mean, they play high school, playing club, playing year round. It's they are very far ahead.
Great set.
Very good set
good
there.
Good attack at the net. Got it through. Now here it is, matter of runs, as Triangle's trying to put on a run right here.
Yeah. Oh. So 23-22 now. As May on serve. Nice high bump set off the block. Oh!
Close, but not close enough.
Yeah, as Hannah Cohn was diving to her right, trying to get it to her sister Olivia, but like you said, it was close, but kind of tough to, although she could have, you can use your feet. You can kick it up.
Excel's only 1 point away from winning set 1.
This set point, 24-22, but they're going to have to, well, they fight off one set point, as crushing that down was Bailey Burgess. So now on the side out, I'll send number 33, Ella Philpott, back to serve. Oh, and that's how the first set will end, with Philpott sending it long. And that makes it 25-23.
And Excel will win the first set. We'll take a break and come right back here with set 2. You're listening to 2020 MAPL on Triangle on High Level Media, NC.com.
Anna's Pizzeria is a busy, family-friendly restaurant serving up authentic New York-style pizza and Italian dishes. Our full-service menu offers a wide range of choices sure to please everyone. Whether you're in the mood for a brick oven pizza, classic Italian dish like chicken parmigiana, or one of our specialty pastas, you can always count on a delicious meal that's made to order using only the freshest ingredients. To complement your meal, we also offer a variety of wine and beer options in several seasonal beverages. Give them a call today in Apex at 919-267-6237 or in Fuquay Varina at 919-285-2497, or visit them online at annaspizzeria.com.
Back here at the Convention Center here in Raleigh, North Carolina, the 2020 MAPL Raleigh Tournament, as you are checking us out live on highlevelmedianc.com. As Excel, well, they bounce back and they take that first set 25-23. Over Triangle 16 Black. They switch sides of the court. Again, Excel in the navy blue uniforms with the red and white trim. White lettering and numbers, as Triangle 16 Black in the white uniforms with the black trim and baby blue lettering and numbers. And Triangle getting the first point of the second set. Oh, the quick set outside. Oh, man. And Isabella Field, again, she loves sending over those very quick line drive sets. Malia Moore, as Moore gets her team, well, the side out. So helps get her team the side out. So all tied up at 1. I'll make it 2-1 now in favor of Excel.
Just in. So tied up 2-2.
Well, that gets on the side out, and that will send number 28 to Brianna Frizilis back to serve.
Good dig.
Oh, well, a very good dig there. As again, now teams just trading side outs. Again, if you're Triangle 16 Black, you're a big fan of this, because again, you don't want them to get on too big of a run. As, oh, she drops an ace. Nobody playing it, as finding that middle part of the back row was Isabella Field. Field serving again. Ooh, almost drops another ace. But a beautiful diving dig by Frizilis. But they can't manage to get a side out.
As Excel's up 4-3 over Triangle 16 Black.
I'll make it 5-3 on that play. As the setter, Malia Moore, gets an ace. Moore sends it over again. Oh, nice back set there to the far side of the court, and that just lands in for Ella Philpott. And the set maybe a little bit too far in front of her. That makes it 6-4, and that will send Anna Shofi, number 6, back to serve. And now the referee says, all right, you can get play started. As Shofi drives it right at Emerson Hoyle, the libero, who pops it up, and then trying to go down the line there was Pace. Oh,
great dig.
Yeah, look at that. Pace doesn't get the kill, gets the dig, and then ricocheting it beautifully off the block there was Reese Waiters.
Puts them up 7-4 here in the second set. Already one set ahead. Excel over Triangle 16 Black.
Well, Excel looking to get their first. Is sending that long is Pace for Excel. Well, again, if you're Excel, you don't really want to start out the day 0-2. Oh! And Waiters sends it right at the block, but punching it back down was Kaya Monrose. So that gets triangle within one. Oh, and sending that long is Philpott on the serve. So that makes it 8-6 as Emerson Hoyle will go at her counterpart, Maddie May. Oh, and then look at that. She's blocked, but then has the reflex to punch it over, does Monrose. But at the net, taking care of business there is number 33 for Excel, Isabella Field. So that'll keep Hoyle on serve with her team up by 3. And like Pete said, up 1-0. Oh, going down the line. Block couldn't really challenge that. And Brianna Frasilis sends it down the line. Well, that's a side out the knee. Like I said, you're happy with, and yes, you'd like to get a lead, but again, trading side outs, keeping it close. As that is number 15, Bailey Burgess on serve. Set goes outside. Oh, and look at that. Catching the back corner was Mackenzie Lynch. Well, it really helps your follow through when you can elevate, Pete, and you're pretty much armpitting the net, because the shoulder, elbow, and wrist are all going to come through and aim down.
Also helps when you're roughly around 5'11" to 6'1" also.
Well, I mean, that doesn't hurt. No, you're right there. So
I only stand 5'1" on the center block, so I'm not going to. My armpit's not touching the net. Maybe the bottom part of the net, but it's pretty much about it.
Oh, come on now. We know you can jump out of the gym. As the set goes outside, nice block as it gets sent back to the triangle side of the net as
Excel returns it out of bounds. The point for Triangle 16 Black as a trail 11-8.
Gets them back to within 3.
Set 2, match 2 of the 2020 MAPL Raleigh inside the convention center, and a net violation.
Well, service error by Olivia Cohn.
Puts Excel up 12-8.
It is 12-8. That is number 79. You see Mackenzie Lynch take that little crow hop and then the little jump serve, but she sends it long, so now that'll make it 12-9. And that is number 28, Brianna Frasilis back on serve. Oh, and she tries to make a dig. She gets there, but it's a line drive pass at her teammate's shins. So Excel will get the side out, go back up by 4. And Mackenzie Lynch, number 79, will check out. Checking in for her, number 11, Amber Heward. And going back to serve, that is the setter, number 10, Malia Moore. And look at that, Moore with an ace. So puts them up by 5, 14-9. And we'll get a timeout from head coach Robin Bugg. Last time she did this in the first set, her team went on a nice run. So maybe trying to catch lightning in a bottle twice.
Up 14-9, 9 points to go, 11 points to go before match. And next up, who do we have next up after this match?
Well, Triangle,
one more.
I want to say, Triangle's Academy 18 Diamond, who won their first match over Excel, will be taking on the Triangle 16 Black team. Cool play, gotta love it. Makes it easy. Makes life easier for us. Not for them, because they're going back to back, but hey.
They're young.
I mean, I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they can't handle it. I'm just saying somebody's always playing 2 matches in a row, except for NC Academy. So back on serve. Ooh, skipping it off the tape there was Isabella Field. Outside and winding up. Ooh, and a big hit by Pace. And May kind of runs it down, but sends it over the fans that are by the court, sends it over their head. So that makes it 15-9 as Moore will stay on serve. That's popped up in the air. Cross court, but no problem there as Moore with a nice high bump set to Pace and the block. Well, in position in the back row. That was number 28, Brianna Verzilis, but the block slowed it down and it dropped in front of her. So that's one time where the block hinders someone a little bit. 16-9 as Field serves it over. Oh, it's blocked by Philpott as it's tipped over to her by Deja Jackson, and Philpott finds the empty part of the defense. Well, they needed that side out there as they're down now 16-10, and Maddie May, the libero, back to serve. And down the line, but ooh, just wide. So that makes it 16-11, and that'll keep Maddie May, the libero, on serve. Again, wearing the different colored jersey because they can serve. They play the back row, going to be your best defensive player. And, well, on cue, Maddie May digs a ball coming about 120 miles an hour at her, seemingly. And defense leading to offense thanks to Maddie May. Oh, how one can dig the ball, but then have the control to just get it to a teammate, aiming to get it to the setter. And Maddie May did that as that ball is guided over by Moore to May. And then at the net again is Philpott, and she finds the court. So it was a little bit delayed after the timeout, Pete, but now look at this run by Triangle 16 Black as May has her team within 3 now.
Within 3, make that within 2.
As that punt hit goes into the net.
As we speak, there's always action. 16-14.
Well, her friend's helping her out, but a nice service run here up in the rotation for Maddie May, the libero. Again, Coach Bug, she'll take this anytime. Ooh, and almost gets an ace. And that's blocked. Oh, wow. It was blocked, and then Olivia Cohn got a little bit on it, and then her teammate just flying over to try and get there was Verzilis. But still, Excel gets the side out, but they're up by 3, but a nice run there as that will send Malia Moore back to serve, and the set goes outside. Oh, skips off of Moore as Philpott, as Moore stepped up a little bit too close. And now they're within 2, 17-15, as that is number 6, Anna Shofi, in the game to serve. Oh, and a miss hit as she's got a little bit of a smile on her face. Does Deja Jackson, who is cleaned up on those quick sets there, where she's been in the middle from Malia Moore. And now they're within 1 as Shofi will send it over again. Oh, ball comes on the court, and we'll have to do it over as, man, she looked like a center fielder there. And Emerson Hoyle picked it up and just launched the ball back to the other court, saying, you're ruining our mojo. So Anna Shofi will serve again.
It's one thing about multiple courts, you're always going to have a ball flying somewhere, whistle blowing. Excel right there with the return.
Well, and that was a nice crushing hit by Linnea Harris. So now they go back up by 2 and get the side out. Yeah, you see the netting up between the courts again, but sometimes the ball again just goes over it, spins around it. And if the court's to your right or left, again, a ball can just come that way. If it's behind you, a little bit tougher for it to come through. But either way, it can happen. So 18-17 the score as Excel on serve as Virginia Pace sends it over. The set goes outside, but no problem for Hoyle on the tip over there by Bailey Burgess. And Excel able to take advantage, and now they are back up by 2. 19-17. Oh, nice high set outside. That's popped up in the air for Xilas. Oh, both teams now just enjoy this rally. Again, the cross-court defense, every angle covered, every lane. Nice up there by Moore. Oh, the free ball for Triangle if they can take advantage. Philpott, into the block, and frustrated with herself is Mackenzie Lynch, but what a rally there. And well, it's only worth 1 point, but it does get Triangle back to within 1 as they trail now 19-18. As Hannah Cone on serve. Oh, and that time Jackson, didn't get all of it, but gets it over. Oh, and finding the court there beautifully was Kaya Monrose. So now we are all knotted up at 19 apiece.
That forces a timeout. Coach calls a timeout.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, where's the other half of the team? There's only 3 players up front, but yeah, Coach Rick Moore called the timeout. And I'm like, yeah, because I was like, well, what's he trying to do? Pull like an old Gene Hackman Hoosiers thing? Only play with 3 on the court instead of 6? Well, he played with 4 on the court instead of 5. But that being said, anybody that's ever seen Hoosiers, again, a phenomenal movie. But we are all knotted up at 19 apiece here in the second set, as Excel did take that first set, 25-23. As we're coming to you from the convention center here in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina.
It's good to have you aboard, Michael, for the weekend. Long night for you flying in from the old sunny state of Arizona.
Oh, it was a little bit of a jaunt. But it's nice and cool outside. The crisp air wakes you up really quick. It's back to action now, tied up at 19. The high set outside, and out of the timeout, they run the play for Mackenzie Lynch, and she delivers. So now Excel goes back up by 1, and on serve will be the libero, Emerson Hoyle.
Just about dropped the ace right in.
I know, as Maddie May had to step up to it, and then hitting that right into the net was Brianna for Xilas. So now that puts Excel back up by 2. But again, if you're Triangle, all you need to do is, again, they've come up with side outs. The topspin shot doesn't drop quick enough there. Now it's a free ball for Triangle. If they can take advantage, set to the far side of the court, off the block. Oh, and then it's just popped up. Look at this. Both teams getting out of system and then crushing it down there. Oh, that was Bailey Burgess.
Crushing it down, but out of bounds.
Oh, so that makes it 22-19. And that one's out, as she had to reach back just to even make a play on that. And trying to put a little more on it, because she did have to reach back. She sent it out, so 23-19. Is our score. Second match of the day, as the NC Academy 18 Diamond team able to beat Excel 26-24 and then 25-20. And they're warming up now as they will play this Triangle 16 Black team next. As Emerson Hoyle on serve for Excel. 2 points away, just swiped over. Free ball for Excel, the set in the middle. And giving her teammate props right away. Isabella Field got that quick set, and Malia Moore loves running that play right there. As It is now set point as Emerson Hoyle sends it over right at Maddie May. The set goes outside, off the block, sending it back down. Kaya Monrose went at the block, but could not deliver, so 25
That's
to 19 is the final of the second set as Excel, well, they are 1-1 so far.
And pool play as Triangle 16 Black falls to 0-1. We're going to step away and come right back here with more action inside the 2020 MAPL.
Well, the third match here of the morning, as we will see the NC Academy 18 Diamond team taking on the Triangle 16 Black team. Well, Excel is 1-1 as they lost to the NC Academy 18 Diamond team, as Triangle 16 Black is 0-1, having lost to Excel. So all three teams could end up 1-1 if Triangle Black can win this, or NC Academy can go up to 2-0.
NC Academy comes out hot right out the gate, but the point was for the North Carolina Academy.
And NC Academy in the black uniforms with the baby blue trim and lettering and numbers, as Triangle 16 Black in the white uniforms, the black trim, baby blue numbers, or lettering and numbers, as we are knotted up at 1 early on here. And on serve, I'll get to the starting lineup shortly. That was number 15, Jade Demps, who's in the starting lineup along with number 7, Caitlin Canales. Number 6 is Sarah Barham. Number 8, Amani Foster. Number 2, Jasmine Goy. Number 12 is Kelly Kaufman. And the libero, number 3, Destiny Dorsey. Well, this Triangle able to get 2 quick points. They're up 2-1, and that is number 28 on serve. That's Brianna Verzilis in the starting lineup, along with number 11, Kylie Kakovic, number 15, Bailey Burgess, number 3, Olivia Cohn, number 33, Ella Philpott, number 14, Ava Toppin, and the libero, number 25, Maddie May. Again, sometimes you get that momentum, even though Triangle 16 Black lost that last match, as that serve goes long. Yeah, that is so 4-2. I was going to say, because they didn't get credit for the side out, and I was waiting for the officials to score and say, we'll do it there, Pete. Oh, yeah,
3-2. They messed up.
So
the score right now is 3-2.
3-2 in favor of Triangle. And on serve is Philpott. Or no, I'm sorry, check it. That was Ava Toppin, who will try to make a play there, but couldn't after it got returned. So all tied up at 3, and checking in to serve, that is number 2, Jasmine Goy. Goy with the approach, just guides it over, no problem. Oh, nice set cross court there by Cohn as she gets it to Kakovic, but Kakovic sends it wide. So NC Academy up 4-3. Oh, and that just goes long.
NC Academy's going up 5-3 on issues by Triangle 16 Black with the returns.
Now McKill just went a little long there. Ooh, a floating short serve, but no problem there for Maddie May, the libero. Oh, that is what
skimmed the net.
That's what you call reflexes. Jasmine Goy, pardon me, literally only had time
back.
Yeah, she only had time to turn around and punch it over, but again, they get out of system. And like you said, Pete, they punch it over into the donut of the defense. So that'll get Triangle to within 1.
Offers a serve up, nice hit in the back line.
Oh, and that'll actually be an ace as it wasn't returned, and that'll keep number 6, Anna Shofi, who had checked in the game to serve up in the service rotation. So we are all knotted up at 5. Oh, and going cross court there. Nice hit there by number 7, Caitlin Canales. And that makes it 6-5 in favor of NC Academy as we get a timeout from head coach Robin Bugg. Again, her team, we know they can battle back, but Coach Bugg doesn't want them to probably get down by 4 or 5, so she tries to kill the momentum early for NC Academy.
One thing I've noticed with these first 2 matches, it's really whoever's got the last run at the end, and typically it's the one team that's got the run in the middle that's, you know, propelling to move on in this pool play. But I mean, like you said, after this match, we could all be sitting at 1-1 if NC Academy loses this one, right? But right now they're up 6-5 with the serve.
And that is number 8, Amani Foster, who sends it over.
Just about tried that donut at the defense.
As Goy had to run that down, and now it's, well, sent all the way around. Oh, and the block at the net by Kelly Kaufman, shutting it down. But you could hear the thunder on that hit by Kaya Monrose. So now 7-5 the score as Foster stays on serve.
Oh, good kill right there at the net for NC Volley.
Oh, they're going to say it was a net violation on NC Academy. And actually, they switched up their libero. Their libero is now number 9, and that is Taylor Nomanson.
And the net violation was on Kelly Kaufman.
Oh, well, the big kill there. They get the side out right back, and they go back up by 2, 8-6. And checking it up front, that is number 6, Sarah Barham, as the libero, again, who can't play the front row. Taylor Nomanson checks out. Going back to serve is number 12, Kelly Kaufman. Line drive serve over, but a good chance here. Nice high set outside and using the block. Oh.
Point, yes, it's point NC Academy.
Oh, they're going to say because it hit the partition. I forgot to. I know, yes, the volleyball aficionados and purists know, but if it hits the red and white partition, it is out. If it just grazes it, it's out, as the down official talking to the speaking captain, who happens to be Brianna Verzilis. But he's going to say, he said it was his call, and it did graze the partition. So now NC Academy is up by 3, 9-6.
Definitely not something you want to do, is fall behind on NC Academy.
Well, yeah, they show they can get on the right.
Great set. Good hit.
And a nice high bump.
Nice return.
Well, that's what your libero needs to do, is Maddie May with another dig. It's a cutter. Oh, and shut it down to net. But again, just helping your teammates out, being right behind the front row. So if it drops down, like that, you can punch it up. But
there's just luck of triangle 16 black on that one. They just got caught up in the net as they fall down by 4.
So 10-6, as that'll keep Kaufman on serve. So her friend's helping her out, but a nice service run here by Kaufman. He drives it to the back line, but the set and going cross court and delivering there is Brianna Verzilis. As triangle, again, anytime they've needed a side out, they seem to have been able to get it. So only down by 3, as that will send Maddie May, who had a nice service run in that last match against Excel, back to the service line as she gets play started. Oh, wow. Well,
nice kill right there.
Yeah, well, for Jade Demps, whose mom, obviously Keisha Demps, the head coach, said she played major Division I volleyball at the University of Arizona, and Jade, her daughter, is actually headed to Wisconsin. Yeah, so I much rather would have loved to seen Jade go to Sun Devil country. Would have been very nice.
Sun Devils, who are they?
Oh, well, the team with the most territorial cup points in the last 3 territorial cups. I mean, if you really want to know. As we get a ricochet there. Oh, the silence. And NC Academy gets the point as Destiny Demps is playing libero in the last match. She's into serve. A defensive specialist as well. Oh, solid job sliding over there by Sarah Barham. Well, when it's going your way, again, the momentum changes so quick, so you don't want to get on a big run. But again, it can change so quick, but when it starts going your way for the other team, it just seems like an avalanche at times.
Yes, just exactly what's happening to Triangle 16 Black. Trailing by 6 now. 13-7 is your score.
Now the referee says that Dorsey can get play started as, again, she steps up. Nice toss there on the jump serve. Oh, swiped over, and
great
Dorsey
dig.
Sends it over, and look at that. She sends it over. Then there's an overpass which gets sent to Sarah Barham, and she finds the empty part of the back row.
Destiny Dorsey right there with a nice dig for NC Academy.
Showing off her libero skills, and, well, she must have heard you compliment her. Way to go, Jinx. No, I'm just kidding. As she sends that serve a little long, but a nice run. Pete was saying, so they're up 14-8, and subbing into serve for Triangle 16 Black. That is number 8, Hannah Cohn. Again, the twin sister of Olivia Cohn, number 3, who happens to be up front. So both sisters on the court right now.
She's waiting to get the okay to serve.
Now she does. Well, nice set there outside by Chloe Smith. As Demps couldn't do too much with it. It was maybe a little bit too close to the net. That's off the net, and Demps winds up. But, man, how many times is Maddie May going to be there? And, well, then her team punches it long. Philpott sends it long. But when your libero's that good, I've always said it makes the other team feel like there's 7, maybe 8 players on the court where there's only 6, and you put that pressure on the team where they feel like they have to make the perfect hit every time. And Demps will get the ace as they can't return it. So just like that, they are back up 16-8 here in this first set. Again, up to 25, got to win by 2, best 2 out of 3. If it goes to the decisive third set, it is up to 15, but you still got to win by 2. As Demps sends it over again, no problem for Cohn. Gets it up to Toppin, who, well,
is able to hit the donut of the defense right there and make it 17-8.
Well, no, that's called a violation because it is 17-8, and Academy leading as we get another timeout from head coach Robin Bugg. Well, now the convention center's starting to cool off a little bit in here. They must have the vents open from the outside. That's all I know. As Jade Demps and her team comes back on the court, Demps will be on serve. Her team, like Pete said, up by 9, 17-8 here in this first set. Again, day 1 of the 2020 MAPL Raleigh tournament as we're here at the Convention Center here in Raleigh. As Demps again gets play started. The line drive serve, no problem for Cohn. Well, for Hannah, she gets it to Olivia, who guides it over. Another nice set. Demps from the back row. And look at Maddie May. You have got to be kidding me. She has again made every dig. They keep going at her. Oh, that time, well, that had a lot of sriracha on it as Foster crushes it down. May really had no chance to get to that. And that makes it 18-8 now, a 10-point cushion. And that is off the partition, so that'll make it 19-8. As Kakovic, again, just couldn't keep it inside the partition. Demps serves it over. Ooh, it's just guided over by Cohn. Now it's a free ball for Triangle 16 Black, but they give it right back, and taking advantage, as she has done so much, is Amani Foster. Well, Well, look at you, Pete Stradamus.
What's that?
Well, he said if they go on a big run, they could be in trouble. And now, again, it was 10-8.
10-8 now. It's 10.
Well, now with the service error, it's 20-9. But they went on a 10-0 run, so it's a 10-1 run. But it is an uphill battle, as now going back to serve. That is number 14, Ava Toppin. Oh, that goes down the line. Well, it goes over the net, trying to cut to the far side, but using too much real estate. Actually it lands in. She didn't use too much real estate, so just like that, they get the side out. And the libero this match, Taylor Nomanson, checks in to serve as she goes at Maddie May. Ooh, and not the best of serve receives there by May, but Cone helping her out. And then it's just punched over as the team was out of system, trying to get back in. Olivia Cone definitely helped Maddie May out there. Again, a rare miss hit from the libero. So 22-9 as Nomanson stays on serve. And again, everybody sees a score, Pete, they think, oh, it's a blowout, but it's not that Triangle 16 Black has played that bad.
Just playing.
NC Academy's just made all their shots. Again, the errors haven't helped them as 23-9 as Taylor Nomanson again. Nice service run here for her. Just floats, so tries to float it over short, but it goes in to the net. So that makes it 23-10. And that will send Olivia Cone back to serve as well. She gets play starter right away. Goes at Demps, who gets it over to Vanderhorst. Oh, and Kaufman
right
gets
there.
shut down at the net, and it lands in as Kaufman looked over after she came back down to the ground. She thought she was close enough to the line where it would be out, but it lands in, so that makes it 23-11. Oh, and the big hit, but May again with another big dig, and shutting it down at the net is Foster and Kaufman for NC Academy, and now it is, oh no, I take that back. It landed on their side of the court. I always miss that angle. So 23-12 as Cone stays on serve. Oh, Cone with a nice dig, but going cross court to her teammate Kakovic, who can't make a play. So now it is set point, 24-12.
Last time Jasmine was in the serve, she got about 6 points. So right here, all she needs to do is get one.
Yeah, Jasmine
So she
going.
just about dropped it in.
But Maddie May, even though it's a free ball over off the block, she uses it to her advantage, and it goes out. So, NC Academy, they take the first set in very controlling fashion, 25-12 over
Triangle 16
Triangle
Black.
16 Black. So we'll step aside, but we'll have the second set coming up here from the 2020 MAPL Raleigh tournament.
Welcome back. Set 2 of match 3 on court 9 inside the 2020 MAPL Raleigh inside the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh. I'm Petey Doris with Michael coming in from the big state of Arizona, flying in last night. Standing here courtside with me to call this exciting volleyball weekend for the 2020 MAPL. Michael, so far in the first 2 matches, what have you noticed between the teams so far?
Well, so far, I mean, NC Academy, the 18s definitely, again, have played well. I mean, Excel's right there with them. And NC Academy obviously took this first set against Triangle 25-13. So it's one of those things where they have been dominant. I think they could maybe even tomorrow in the semis, I mean, depending on obviously what happens on the rest of the courts here in pool play, but they could meet up with Excel again. We'll just have to wait and see. But they're both right there. And again, if you're Triangle 16 black, again, you need to start trading side outs, and they get the first side out of the match.
Right now it's 1-1 here early in set 2.
And on serve for NC Academy, that is number 15, Jade Demps, again the daughter of head coach Keisha Demps, who again just got back from Arizona herself. So no, we didn't travel together. It would have been kind of funny if we did. As Maddie May just sends that over. Ooh, Demps pops it up, and then it's just guided over by Amani Foster. But look at that, finding the backcourt, getting the side out, as that puts Triangle up 2-1. And on serve now, that's number 14, Ava Toppin. Ava, again, a lot of them have that crow hop. Ooh, that may have been out, but Nomenson decides to play it, and then just guided over there by Kaufman. Or, I'm sorry, that's number 11, not 12. That's Chloe Smith getting NC Academy the point as she swipes it over, so all tied up at 2, and that'll keep number 9, Taylor Nomenson on serve. Oh, nice up there. The bump set outside to Foster, guided over. Oh, and the diving save there by Brianna Frasilis. Oh, and then it's punched long. So that puts NC Academy up 3-2, and that'll keep Taylor Nomenson on serve. Again, she is playing the libero position this match. Goes cross court. Oh, and a nice back set by Olivia Cohn as she gets it over to Ella Philpott. And then look at that, the block at the net. Solid job there by Bailey Burgess of Triangle. So now we're all tied up at 3, getting a substitution as Philpott checks out. And number 6, Anna Shofie, checks in to serve. Oh, nice up there by Frasilis. Oh, and then it's punched over by Kakovic, who sends it long. That'll put NC Academy up 4-3. And somebody's got to go back to serve. Oh, and, well, that is Destiny Dorsey. Again, defensive specialist, as she's able to, not playing libero this time in this match. Going with the set. Oh, too far out. She had the right idea, but just led Bailey Burgess too far. She hits it into the partition. So 5-3 the score, as that'll keep Dorsey on serve, but not for long as she airmails that. Then on serve, that is number 11, Kylie Kakovic, but Kakovic with the error there, so that makes it 6-4 now. And again, just giving away points on errors for either side, just a very, very tough thing. As Amani Foster sends it right at Kakovic. And that's just set over by Cone. Now the back set to Kaufman, and look at that, up in the air, and she stayed patient, elevates just a little bit, and punches it cross court for the kill. So that makes it 7-4 in favor of NC Academy. He's up 1-0. And that's set a little bit behind for Zylas, who just has to guide it over, and then a big hit there by Demps, but it gets dug. Oh, and then that time it was a very big dig there by Dorsey, who popped that up. And NC Academy able to get the point, go up 8-4, and that'll keep Foster on serve. Oh, and she'll get the aces. Well, the teammates saying to Kakovic that it was out, but it caught the back corner. So that makes it 9-4. As Amani Foster again will stay on serve.
Couldn't come back down with it.
Hannah Cone with a nice pass there, but
10-4.
Just like that, too. And it was 4-3 as Foster stays on serve, goes cross court, and is able to. Oh, no way.
Good save.
You gotta be kidding me. What a phenomenal save by Shofi. Her friend's helping her out to get that ball over, but somehow picks it up off the court, and then Shofi slides, gets it to Cone. Oh, and they're trying to say it was tipped, but nope, nobody saying it was off the block as Shofi thought it was. And that makes it 11-4 as we get a timeout from head coach Robin Bugg, whose team is down by 7 and again trailing 1-0. And again, it was 25-13 in that first set. Again, they didn't play bad. A few of the errors, yes, that definitely hurt them, but they've had their chances and they've kept it close for the first 8, 9, 10 points of the match, but then after that just hit a lull like Pete talked about. Now they're down by 7, and again the momentum fully on the NC Academy 18 Diamonds team side of the court.
Yeah, you look at NC Diamonds team, and like you said, there's a lot of D1 athletes out here, but you look at the way that the coach for NC Academy has her team playing. It's a lot more discipline for them compared to the Triangle 16 black team.
So, well, and we'll see if the timeout paid off for Coach Bugg. Oh, and a nice dig there by Shofi. Gets it to Cone. Oh, and swinging off the block. No, it did land out. A lot of pepper on that kill for Zylas. And Triangle, well, they needed a side out. As they trail 11-5. Well, and trading side outs is not what they want to do with NC Academy, as now that makes it 12-5, and for NC Academy, it'll be Kaufman's turn up in the service rotation. As she goes right at Hannah Cone, who pops it up, and then outside to Zylas. Big crushing hit, but too much real estate used there. And just like that, makes it 13-5. So Kelly Kaufman sends it over again. Nice up by Foster in the back row. And then Demps with the top spin drop shot. But a free ball and a good chance here as for Zylas. Well, has to just take a lot off it, and no problem for the defense. And getting the block there that time.
Great defense right there at the net.
By Ava Toppin.
Toppin has definitely used her side advantage at the net as one of the tallest girls on the team for Triangle 16.
So Olivia Cohn back to serve, and it'll be an ace.
It's 2 straight points right now. Now we can see a momentum possibly switch, and Triangle get the advantage with 2 points right there. Now they're trailed by 6.
Cohn gets play started, almost drops another ace, but it's an overpass on the serve receive. Now a chance for Philpott cross court. Oh, and that'll go out of bounds. And very surprised with not handling that. She didn't handle that well was Destiny Dorsey, because we've saw her do it in that first match. That makes it 13-8. Now a free ball for Triangle, and for Zylas goes cross court, but nice up by Nomensen. Oh, and then look at Cohn. Hannah Cohn in the back row. Oh, just enjoy both defenses. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, as NC Academy gets the point, goes up, or the side out, goes up 14-8. And Jasmine Goy back to serve. She sends it over at Cohn. Hannah gets it to Olivia, and for Zylas with the huge crushing kill. Well, they want to give her the ball. When they've needed a point, they've gotten it. But 14-9, as now that'll put Brianna for Zylas back on serve. Oh, but into the net. Try to go with the big jump serve, but hits the bottom part of the tape. As Demps send it over.
Great kill right there for NC Academy as they put another point on the board and up by 7, correction. 16-9 is your score. Match set 2 of match 3 on court 9 of the 2020 MAPL Raleigh.
Jay Demps stays on serve. Ooh, as
right back in her face.
Monrose, that got the block may have got that, but that's because it hit the net and ricocheted into it. So Demps will stay on serve. Goes at Maddie May, delivers a nice pass to Cohn. Oh, and then the big hit there by Monrose, getting her team a side out and getting them back to within 7. As Ava Toppin back up in the service rotation for Triangle. Oh, well, couldn't. A little bit too much on that for Zylas to handle, so now that makes it 18-10 here in this second set. And going back to serve up in the rotation is Taylor Nomensen, the libero, who will be all the way to the left, spins the ball, and the line drive serve. Ooh, for Zylas, almost sends it off the court, but May helps her run it down, and the free ball's guided over. Now a chance. Maddie May with another dig off of Romani Foster. Oh, that was off the block, and it rolled down the net, but it landed in. Well, we talked about momentum, but again, Pete, when it's going your way, it's going your way. Nomensen will stay on serve, but they get going, and it's more like a locomotive coming downhill at you. Nomensen, well, sends it over to the bench, which
gives
they try to play it, but they're not really allowed to. So, just saying.
Gives Triangle Academy, Triangle 16 Black, the ball and serving, pushes it over to net in the back line. Oh, good try right there by Triangle 16 Black.
Anna Shofi, who was on serve, just couldn't get there.
As it is 19, it's 20.
Yeah.
Should be 20-11. Back to serve middle court for NC Academy.
Destiny Dorsey, who again played libero and the defensive specialist, so both her and Nomenson in the back row. Tough to get points back there. Nomenson takes it as the set goes outside.
Nice kill.
Wow. Wow. Cleaning up there was Amani Foster. Well, I guess NC Academy heard my advice in trading side outs. They've gotten a big lead, and now they're trading it, which they have no problem doing. Oh, wow. Well, getting the side out there was Kaya Monrose. And checking in, back in the game to serve is Hannah Cohn.
Oh, she tried challenge right at the net.
And Bailey Burgess and Olivia Cohn, the setter, send it back down. But it drops on their side of the net, making it 22-12. As Foster will serve for NC Academy. Again, looking to go 2-0 as, she floats it over. Nice up there by Hannah Cohn. Gets it to Olivia. And the crushing hit there. A little tic-tac-toe as Brianna Fazilis sends it down. But again, Pete, if you're NC Academy, you're happy to trade sideouts right now because you just need 2 more to win this match. As Maddie May will serve. Sends it deep as Foster pops it up in the air, and then Demps just guides it over. And ricocheting it off the back row defender. That was number 14, Ava Toppin.
Now it's 22-14.
Yeah, Maddie May will go back to serve. Goes to Dorsey, no problem there. And nobody in the back corner as, saying she had enough there. Jade Demps. And gets her team the side out. It's 23-14, and Kelly Kaufman now back to serve. Kaufman again headed to New Hampshire to play her college ball as she sends that long. So again, both teams just trading side outs here as now Olivia Cohn back to serve. As, that does land in. I thought it may have been out. So it is set and match point for NC Academy as Jasmine Goy checking back in the game to serve, seeing if she can close it out. As Goy sends it to Hannah Cohn, gets it to Olivia.
That is the match.
Yes.
25-15 as NC Academy 18 goes 2-0 and will be back on court 9 this afternoon.
Well, Ella Philpott went right at the defense there, but it did not work out for her. And yeah, so 25-13 and 25-15. So we have 2-0, 1-1, and 0-2 in the morning. So again, something we would probably expect to see as now. Well, we don't have another match until 11:30, so we got about 50 minutes And that will be the blue R1, or that will be the Metro 15 travel team taking on the Carolina Road 16 team. So that'll be our next match here at 11:30. 50 minutes. You guys have some time to go exercise yourself, get some water, get a break, and then come back and hang out with us at 11:30 for the next match.
All right, we'll be right back. We'll check back on it in about 30 minutes. We'll come right back here inside the 2020 MAPL inside the Raleigh Convention Center. Welcome back inside the 2020 MAPL here inside the Convention Center in Raleigh, North Carolina, as we have the Metro 15 travel team against the Carolina Road 16 team. The Metro are in the left court and dressed in white jerseys, red numbers, and blue lettering. Mia Michael has your call today.
As we get started, and another ball flies through the court, and well, they just let it play out. But so Metro, like Pete said, in the white jerseys with the blue lettering, red numbers, from the D.C. area, led by head coach Adam Hughes, and the Carolina Road team from Columbia, South Carolina. Yes, the other Carolina in the Union, and. They are led by head coach Abria Epps, her second year with the club, the fourth year that they have been a club. And we'll get to the starting lineup right now for Carolina Rogan. They're in the black uniforms with the white trim, teal lettering, and numbers. Number 3 is Aaron Allert. Number 17 is Taylor McDaniel. Number 10 at Charity Metcalf. Number 11, Lauren Mims. Number 15 is Charlotte Morris. The libero, number 14, Emily Eubanks. And 4, Adam Hughes and the Metro 15 travel roster. Number 16 is Sydney Bryant. Number 22 is Sophie Hampton. Number 25, Armani Kenny. Number 19 is Pam McCune. Number 27, Milan Rex. Number 26 is Daniela Suarez. And the libero is number 20, Gabby Allen. 3-2 early on. Metro leading, going back to serve. That is number 30, Mel Brooking, who had checked in the game to service. She skips that off the net, and that'll be an ace as it's punched into the partition. And then we didn't really see that too much in the early pool, Pete. But I always say, for volleyball purists, that is like fingernails on the chalkboard, because you can use the tape, the top of the net, obviously the tape, and if it rolls over, you can get an ace out of it. So once again, it's an ace. Ooh, well, that time she stays really low. It goes over, and look at that beautiful block there by Pam McCune. To believe these are 14 and 15 and 16-year-olds, I should say, with this height and athleticism, as McCune gets that block. And man, and the southpaw, the lefty outside, trying to make the play. That is number 15, Charlotte Morris. So 6-2 early on. Metro leading here. Up to 25, got to win by 2. Again, best 2 out of 3. If it goes to that third set, it is up to 15. Still got to win by 2.
7-2, Metro leads Carolina Rogue.
So again, Columbia, where the University of South Carolina is located. The East Coast version to USC, but we all know the national brand. If you say USC, everybody's thinking Southern Cal.
Yes.
So makes it 8-2, and her friend's helping her out, but a heck of a service run here for Brooking. As, of course, I say that, and she airmails it. So that makes it 7-3, and that'll send the libero, Emily Eubanks, back to serve for the Carolina Rogue 16 team, and she gets an ace as that skips off of Sydney Bryant. Again, you want to get momentum going, and if you can get it going in your direction, but any other team, as that serve goes into the net by Eubanks, the libero. But if a team can, again, go on a run, it just deflates the other team, as now the libero, Gabby Allen, sends it over for Metro. Oh, nice high set to the near side, but it's just guided over by Suarez. Oh, man. Carmen Harper with a little pepper on that, but again, they're going to call, a double touch. There was two touches on Carolina Rogue, so Metro goes back up by 6.
Like we've expressed many times in the first wave of the 3 matches, runs are a big factor here in volleyball. As Metro started off hot here, up 10-5 now with that point by Carolina Rogue. Carolina Rogue will be serving, but down early is not something that's easy to come by in volleyball, especially when you're down almost by double digits.
So that makes it 10-5, and the southpaw will send it over, does Charlotte Morris.
Sends it right over and picks up the point. 11-5 is your score. Metro out of Washington, D.C., Metro Academy.
On the side out, number 23, Arlie Hansen checks in to serve. Is Hansen again. And they've, this is Metro's 5th tournament that they've played in. And in the previous 4, they finished in the top 3 in all of them. So Coach Adam Hughes talking about his team being deeply talented as they get the point there as Hansen will stay on serve. But again, to finish in the top 3 in all 4 and aiming to do that now in your 5th, it's a great start to the club season as that hit, seemed to be easy. She was off the net, was Carmen Harper, but just sent it long. And we'll get our first time out. But yeah, top 3 in their first 4 tournaments. And this is the 4th tournament that Carolina Rogue has played in. Coach Epps telling me, and she also said that she goes, we've played well. She's felt that they've improved. She goes, I can't really tell you where we finished. She told me about some teams that they beat, but I was like, well, it's early in the season. But they, again, you see, 15, 16-year-olds, again, especially at 15, just to have some of this talent is unbelievable. But, the Metro team, again, you can't be 16, obviously, playing on a 15 team. So we have 15 and maybe a few 14s. I thought I heard Coach say that, but not, again, it's they're on that border, and they are very dominant as we get back to action. And Hansen will stay on serve, but the timeout killed the momentum as she sends that long.
Yeah, they're up 13-6 now here early in set 1.
As Carmen Harper gets the okay to serve, gives the ball a big bounce, catches it, and then sends it over, but goes right at Gabby Allen, the libero, no problem. Oh, and we're getting blocked at the net, and then just having to punch it over is Milan Rex. Bump set, Rex drives it to the back row. No problem there for Harper.
As we have a point, Metro.
As it was looks like a net violation. I don't think it was a back row attack, so it looked like a violation there on Carolina Rogue. So that makes it 14-6. And now taking her turn up in the service rotation. That is number 16, you see, Sydney Bryant. Oh, no way. It's a free ball for Carolina. Oh, well, it's a double touch.
Double touch.
It's a point. It would have been a free ball. But somehow Gabby Allen was able just to punch that up with one hand on a tough pass and almost make a play, but the double touch makes it 16-7 or 14-7, pardon me. Oh, the overpass.
Got the net.
Yep, that is a net violation. As trying to slam dunk that down was Lauren Mims. So now number 25 for Metro, Armani Kenny with the jump serve to get play started with her team up by 8. Oh, nice dig there. Beautiful up. Oh, blocked at the net. Solid job there by Taylor McDaniel. As now coming over to talk to the official is Lauren Mims. That's a little explanation, but that'll keep Kenny on serve with her team up by 9. Again, serving from the middle of the court as Harper goes down to pick that up.
Rolls all the way down the net.
Those are the frustrating ones when it rolls on the tape because, again, if you're on the far side of the court or the near side of the court and you're trying to cut it to the other side of the court, when you're at the net, it's a tough angle, and sometimes you just catch the tape and it rolls down and it either drops on your side, ends up dropping out. It rarely ever drops in. It's one of the tougher shots. Oh, look at that. Kept it inside the partition. Free ball for Metro. Can they take advantage of set outside? And she does take advantage. Safi Hampton, pardon me, with the kill there. Man, it's like she suspended herself in the air and then went up a little bit more vertically. Ooh, cross court, and it'll be sent off the court. Gabby Allen, the libero, with a rare mishit, as you would see from a libero. Well, speaking of liberos, Maddie May definitely stole the early session.
Yes.
The libero for
NC Academy.
Yeah. No. She was for a Triangle 16 Black. Even though I know they didn't win, I'm just saying as a libero, she dominated at that position.
With that point, puts Metro 16 up 18-9.
Sophie Hampton will check out, and checking in is number 30, Mel Brooking, and Brooking will go back to serve. Goes down the line, no problem there. The set goes cross court, and look at the block.
And the points.
Oh, they're going to say 4 touches, so 4 contacts, because I thought that was 3, but either way, it ended up being 4s. And nonetheless, Metro gets the point. They're up by 10.
By 10, needs 6 to go to take the first set.
Oh, nice high bump set, winding up, and, well, a little bit too much on that by Sydney Bryant. Sends it long, so the side out. Well, that will send the libero, number 14, Emily Eubanks, back to serve, and it'll send number 3, Erin Allert, back into the game. So again, the libero can serve, and again, when the libero comes out, it doesn't count as a substitution. You only get a certain amount, and I always forget the number of substitutions per match. But the libero substitution doesn't count since they can't play the front row. Oh, nice bump set. And look at the block get there.
Great block at the net. So they smack it, block it again.
Man, that is a very solid job at the net there by, that was Charlotte Morris along with Erin Eller, but Morris got all of that, the lefty. And she'll keep her teammate Emily Eubanks on serve, and now they're down by 8.
Great set right there. Gets it right over the net. Turns back to Metro. Metro with the kill. Trying to return it. Couldn't quite get enough of it as it rolls back.
Lauren Mims had the dig. And again, that's one of the so many tough things to do. But imagine you're in the back row and you have to make an adjustment. But now your momentum is taking you off the court away from the net. And you got to try and return the ball or get it to a teammate. Very tough to do. As Celine Wu, number 17, serving for Metro. The block slows it down. Oh, Wu. Look at that. Just guides it over. A free ball, though, for Rogue. Oh, and she is. Did you see Carmen Harper just crush it off the block and say that's right? Woo.
It's 20-12.
Well, again, they need to make a run because to overstate the obvious, because trading side outs is not going to help Carolina Rogue's cause.
Down by 8, definitely need to make a run.
Oh, off the block, too. She just swiped it over.
To me, it kind of almost looked like a push, so.
Yeah, but Daniela Suarez on the swipe there, but enough to get the point. That'll send number 23, Arlie Hansen, back into the game. She had a nice service run her first time up. Off the block, Wu pops it up. Oh, wow. Wow, shutting that down at the net was Erin Aller going one-on-one. And, well, she won that battle. But again, 21-13. Again, trading sideouts as now that is number 9, Carmen Harper with the serve. And she'll get an ace as they're unable to return it.
Only down by 7 now. Definitely need a run right here. Why you have the serve?
So Harper almost drops an ace, but Wu picks it up off the court. And then off the block, trying to punch it over as the net helped the block there, but it didn't help. It dropped it too low, and they punched it out of bounds as Armani Kenny getting their team the side out. And now Sydney Bryant, number 16, will serve it over. A little crow hop off the top of the tape.
Let's get the tape right there.
Back row attack, and too much real estate used there by Harper. So now that makes it 23-14. 2 points away from Metro to take this first set here. Oh,
this set right here is only taken 20 minutes. Offers it up. Metro with the kill, and it's out of bounds. Point to Carolina Rogue.
Well, nobody was on her at the net there for Milan Rex, and the block wasn't there. She had an open part of the court, the back far corner, but just, again, sent it too long. And now Aaron Allert with the big jump serve as Celine Wu pops it up, gets it over to Hampton, and then just guided over by Rex. But again, well, it's a free ball, but at least they return it. Did Metro. Set goes outside. Beats the block, but it goes long, as that was Aaron Allard again. And she just rises up so quick and crushes it down. As now Armani Kenny with set point to serve it away. Well, free ball, chance here for Metro. The bump set as Rex just guides it over. Off the block, and, well, they fight off one set point. So that'll make it 24-16. As the libero, Gabby Allen, checks in. Because, again, right after Kenny serves, and the libero can come back in and play, again, all three of those rotations. And the ace. Not the best on the serve receive there, as her momentum was taking her back. Was Allen's, and she tried to pop it up to Rex, but it just, again, not too much air, and Rex ends up punching it out of bounds. So here's the third set point. Swiped over, and, well, all they needed was 3 set points as Safi Hampton delivers there, making it the final score to the first set, 25-17 in favor of Metro.
Set 2 is on your way. We're going to take a quick break and come right back here. You're listening to 2020 MAPL on highlevelmedianc.com.
At Cardinal Family Dentistry, we are honored to serve the community of Apex by providing honest, compassionate dental care. We focus on preventative care and education to make sure all of our patients enjoy optimal dental health, and we offer judgment-free treatment if you're in need of a corrective procedure. Dr. Barker and the rest of the Cardinal Family Dentistry team want to be a resource for you when it comes to your dental health, so we always keep you well informed and offer honest guidance to help you make the best decisions for you and your family. Give them a call today at 919-589-5001. That's 919-589-5001. Or visit them online at cardinalfamilydentistry.com.
Welcome back. Set number 2 of match 4 today on highlevelmedianc.com as we have Metro 16 taking set 1 against Carolina Rogue. Carolina Rogue offers the first set, hits it deep in the back line and out of bounds. Point goes to Carolina Rogue, 1-0.
It's Charity Metcalf serving first, and actually she'll get the ace on that. As, again, get off to a fast start. Do not let Metro obviously get on a big run like we've talked about, but then you're going to have to pick up your defense a lot more. Ooh, pushing that into the block and getting the second point is Lauren Mims.
So we're tied up 1-1.
Oh, I guess they're calling a violation, so it's a side out. Mims didn't get it, so serving first is Milan Rex for Metro 15.
It's a jump serve and offers it up is Carolina Rogue, and Metro right there with the block. Goes up 2-1.
Well, Pam McCune read that beautifully because Charlotte Morris is a lefty, and McCune usually, when set gets pushed out, you think, oh, it's a right-handed hitter. I got to get outside a little more. She remembered that Mims is a lefty, or Charlotte Morris, pardon me, is a lefty, and she stayed inside and sent that right back down.
Metro hits it in the back.
Look at that run down there by Harper. Again, right as she's about to go into a collide with the fan, maybe collide with the wall. Oh, just enjoy. What a rally to start this match. Oh, and it hits the partition, so that is out. Even though when it went over, it landed in on the court. But again, like I said, if you hit the partition, you go outside of it, the ball is out.
Metro with the hit right in the middle. Donna, she dives and saves it right there with a kill out of bounds. And it's going to be point Metro.
And Mims was all alone there. The block didn't go outside, but she cuts it cross court to the near side. And again, just pushes it out. And that'll keep Milan Rex on serve with her team up 4-1 and up 1-0. And just misses the ace. So that makes it 4-2 on the side out, and that will send Lauren Mims back to serve for Carolina Rogue in the black uniforms with the teal lettering and numbers. Metro in the white jerseys with the blue trim, blue lettering, and red numbers. This reminds me of like a fire truck. I don't know why. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying. It reminds me of a fire truck.
I feel like Carolina Rogue has similar colors to Coastal Carolina, which is down in South Carolina. Nice teal color, black base color.
Oh, that is true. Yes, it is.
Looks pretty good colors.
Very similar. Very similar. I agree. As they get the side out and they trail 5-3 in the libero. Emily Eubanks back to serve. Nice set outside. Eubanks with the, oh no, she didn't come up with the pancake. Oh, it hits the court, and now checking in. Number 24, Brielle Kemavor. And man, 14, 15 years old, and she's 6'2".
Still got a lot of growing to do.
Oh, and the ace to start off her service run there for Pam McCune. And again, puts her team up by 4, 7-3. Again, they did take that first set. If you're just joining us here now on highlevelmedianc.com, hey, we're glad you're with us, but man, shame on you. You missed a lot of good action so far. But there's still more to come, too.
We have got 2 more games in this wave, then we have 3, then we have another 3 this afternoon. And then tomorrow we'll have the semifinals and then the finals. Kicking off at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Same station, same tune, same voices.
Same bat time, same bat channel. For those of you that get that. As the lefty Morris sends it over and gets the ace. So gets her team back to within 2 here in the second set. Making it 7-5 as Metro leading over Carolina Rogue.
Dives, great dive, good kill. Hits the libero right in the chest as she offers it up with the kill and stayed in play. So Metro gets the point. Now it's 8-5.
So, yeah, Bryant gets her team. Sydney Bryant rose up there. Again, just all the cross-angle, cross-court alleys just being defended beautifully. Was checking in the game to serve on the curl hop there was Arlie Hansen, but Hansen with a rare service error puts it into the net. So that makes it 8-6. It's a 2-point game.
As Carolina Rogue is hanging in here on this second set against Metro. In the first set, they fell in a hole and was never able to come out of the hole, and right now they're 2 within 3 of striking distance the entire match here.
Well, as that ricocheted off the block, puts Metro back up by 3, and Sydney Bryant will stay on serve.
Net violation. That's a second serve violation for Metro. So, there's always deals with runs, but deals with fouls also that can give the team the momentum. It's back to serve.
That is one of those things where, again, coaches go crazy. Almost dropping an ace was Aaron Allard. But again, coaches will drive coaches crazy usually when it goes into the net. A little hot potato, but they're unable to punch the ball over the net as they keep it in the back row, does Metro. But it drives coaches even crazy. Like, service errors drive coaches crazy. But when it goes into the net, again, nobody's there trying to block you, nothing. Just get it over the net. If it goes long, they're not crazy about it, but they can live with that. But again, giving a team a free point when you hit it into the net, very tough to do. Is Allard, choosing to play that.
So right there
number 22, Safi Hampton, and she gets an ace.
And that ties us up at 9 apiece. First time been tied up since 1-1.
But who's counting? No, I'm just kidding. No, again, and this is what they need. But
as she's serving deep and putting it right into position for Metro not to be able to return it, but they return that one with a kill, and it's good as it falls right before the libero.
Well, and again, pushing the serve to the back row, definitely helping, making it a little bit tougher to get it to their setter to run the offense, but Allard has done a good job of that.
Push right there, great push.
And keeps it inside the partition, but can't keep it on the court. As that makes it now 12-9.
11-9.
Or 11-9, pardon me, on the point there as Allard will stay on serve.
This is giving Carolina Rogue some momentum right here.
And as we're both thinking that, and you say it, Allard, again, had a heck of a service run, puts it into the net. So that makes it 11-10 as a libero now. Emily Eubanks comes back in, going back to serve, is the libero for Metro, and that's Gabby Allen. That's a nice deep jump serve.
Tied up in the net right there, so we're tied up at 11-all.
Yeah, and there was contact on the net. I don't know if he signaled 4 touches, but it got driven under the net. Either way, it was going to be a point for Metro, but this time Allen on her serve, she sends it long. So that puts Carolina Rogue back up by 1, 12-11, and that will send at number 10 into the game, back into the game, Charity Metcalf to serve. Flash it right at Allen, who pops it up. Free ball for Carolina Rogue if they can take advantage, and doing just that is Lauren Mims. As that makes it 13-11. I thought we might see a timeout from Coach Adam Hughes there, but trying to let his team get a side out and play through it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's sitting over there pretty calm. He knows where his team is. I mean, this is the first time they've trailing by 3. But he hasn't shown any, determination to call a timeout or even to get worried, as they put a point on the board right there with a serving error.
And again, it's just so tough. And that'll send number 27, Milan Rex, back to serve. Their team down by 2, but up 1-0. Nice set outside the line drive set, crush off the block, and
we have a point, Metro. Metro now down by 1, 14-13. Serving the ball.
Milan Rex stays on serve. She did this in the first set too when she got her second service rotation. And look at that slam dunk block by Pam McCune. Also with McCune was Safi Hampton. So, man, that is a very intimidating wall to try and send the ball by.
Good set right there for Carolina Rogue. They couldn't return it. Give the point right back to Metro. Metro up 15-14. Offers a serve, and it's deep, and it's an ace.
Oh, and look at that. The little,
make that 16-14.
A little ace celebration there on the bench for Metro. Yep, and there you go, back up by 2.
Nice ball movement by both squads. Trying to find that hole. Offering it. Oh, nice dig right there by the LeBaron for Metro. Long volley right here for both teams, and it's out of bounds. Looks like Metro picked up the point, 17-14. And the momentum right here, Michael, it looks like it's gone back to Metro.
Yeah, and Milan Rex again doing it again. She did it in the first set, her second service rotation, where she, I think, got 5 point. Well, they got 6 altogether, side out, and then she got 5. And that pretty much ended up being the difference in that first set, momentum-wise. Oh, the block is there. What a pancake. Oh, and she did get to it. You've got no way. Oh, are you kidding? No, it didn't go over, but what a pancake there by Emily Eubanks, just getting her hand. For those of you that don't know why they call it the pancake, because you literally slide your hand. It's on the court, and that's the only thing between you and the ball. It's about the width of a pancake, so that's why they call it the pancake. So I learn new things every year covering volleyball. Plus, I mean, who doesn't want to relate stuff to food? I mean, come on, who doesn't love pancakes?
Like I'm a waffle with strawberries.
Oh, I know that. We all know that. Believe me. Strawberry waffle Pete here. No, I mean, I love blueberries, strawberries. I'm down. But look at that. Milan Rex will still stay, after the side out. So it's 18-15. They were able to get the side out, but now we get a substitution as Lauren Mims will check out, and checking in the back row for her, that is number 4, Anna Smith. Going back to serve is number
Laura Detweiler.
Yeah, Laura Detweiler, number 18. I thought
she got an ace.
Man.
As Metro was.
I think 3 of the last 4 Metro servers
have got an ace.
Started their rotation with an ace. And if you're Coach Hughes, you got to love that. Team up 1-0.
Laura offers the serve. Gets over to net as they're trying to
look at that set. Oh, you got to be kidding me. How did Detweiler pop that up?
It's out of bounds, and Detweiler will be back serving again, up 20-15.
Well, Charlotte Morris, the lefty, she elevated, but again, didn't follow through, didn't swing through, and that ball. Man, what an up there. No way. And dropping it in the court is Harper. Oh, 20-16 as Eubanks on serve for Carolina Rogue. They need this second set.
They definitely don't want to fall to 0-2, and I mean 0-1 on the day.
Yes. Like, man, you're already dropping somebody to 0-2. You're mean.
0-2 in the sets, 0-1 on the in the tournament.
Well, going
So
cross
now
court.
we're 21-17 is your score.
Yeah, Sydney Bryant again trying that tough angle. As again, she went cross court. And what are they saying? Oh.
For all you guys
either
out there,
somebody wait, hold on. Either somebody touched that was under the net, or I don't think it was a back row attack, but there's a violation on Carolina Rogue, so that makes it 21-17, and that brings in number 17, Celine Wu, in to serve for Metro.
so anybody out there listening, you guys can text in to us at 480-235-6465. Let us know where you're listening from, and we'll give you a shout out during the broadcast.
Ooh, as that's tipped over the block there by the lefty, Morris.
Gives Carolina Rogue trailing by 3 now.
Rogue
Still not completely out of this, but, you know, you're trailing by 3. I mean, definitely need to get a serving advantage right here. Be able to get a couple more points. Oh, good block at the net.
Solid. Solid. Yeah, they got to keep Morris on serve as now she sets it. And
it rolls down the tape. LeBaron tries to push it over, and it's over. Metro's trying to return it right here with the, good dig right there. LeBaron pushes it in the back line.
Well, Taylor McDaniel up front, number 17 for Rogue. Again, 2 great opportunities, and they haven't gone back to her yet, but I guess if Harper's going to deliver just like that, then, again, a rally like that, and it's still only worth 1 point. I know not everybody deserves a trophy. I get it, but I'm just saying, when you see rallies like that, sometimes both teams might deserve a point.
21-19 is your score now. Metro offers, found that little hole in the defense right there. She basically just dunked it right down. I mean, she stands in at like 6'2". I was going to say 6'2" at 15 years old. I mean,
and when she sticks her arm up, her hand's already above the net. So when she jumps just a little bit, she is swinging down. So 22-19 is that is number 23, Ariel Hansen, in the game to serve. A nice pop up there by McCune. Set goes outside into the
nice block right there at the net by the 6'2" Metro player. Puts them up 23-19. This could be the time for Carolina Rogue to fall to 0-1. We're not completely saying they're out of it, but that trailing 23-19 with the serving.
Well, the ace make it 24-19 as Hansen.
Like you said earlier, Michael, it's the aces that is really helping Metro, figure.
That and the service, I mean, again, both teams have had them, but it just seems like Carolina Rogue, these 2 sets have had more. So set point, and that'll go long as Carmen Harper attacking. So 25-19 is the final to the second set.
So Carolina Rogue falls to 0-1. On court 9 as Metro 16 is 2-0. We're going to step away and we'll come right back here with our next set of matches. You're listening to MAPL Raleigh on HighLevelMediaNC.com.
Anna's Pizzeria is a busy, family-friendly restaurant serving up authentic New York-style pizza and Italian dishes. Our full-service menu offers a wide range of choices sure to please everyone. Whether you're in the mood for a brick oven pizza, classic Italian dish like chicken parmigiana, or one of our specialty pastas, you can always count on a delicious meal that's made to order using only the freshest ingredients. To complement your meal, we also offer a variety of wine and beer options in several seasonal beverages. Give them a call today in Apex at 919-267-6237 or in Fuquay Varina at 919 888-285-2497 or visit them online at annaspizzeria.com.
As we are back for the second set in this afternoon, well, it's late morning, early afternoon session, as we have the the IC Stars 16 team taking on the Carolina Rogue, as again the IC Stars are in the black uniforms, white lettering, white numbers, and Carolina Rogue in their black uniforms, but with the teal lettering and teal numbers, as it is 4-0 early on. In favor of Carolina Rogue. I'll make it 4-1 on that side out there. So the starting lineups real quick for the IC Stars 16 team, led by head coach Joel Sprinkle. Number 6 is Alexis Bolding. Number 11 is Skylin Gwill. Number 12 is Heidi Jenkins. Number 19, Molly Smith. Number 7, Hannah Van Buren. Number 5 is Wesley Weddington. And the liberos, number 9, Brooklyn Ford. As for Carolina Rogue, again, the same starting lineup. Number 15 is Charlotte Morris. Number 11, Lauren Mims. Number 10, Charity Metcalf. Number 17, Taylor McDaniel. Number 3, Aaron Allert. And number 14, the libero, Emily Eubanks. As Eubanks, again, played a solid first match there, but then was able to again take well, now we have the two line judges again, the up and down official. The R1, but yes, so now we'll have in tournament style, see players obviously working lines as the honor system, but they're very good at what they do. So 6-2 the score early on. As Carolina Rogue is on serve, and that is the lefty, number 15, Charlotte Morris, sends it over. Oh, the bump set, nice play there. Oh, and then off the block for Erin Allert. Seeing her work out. Again, she middle outside has been very assertive, to say the least, even though they did drop the first match to the Metro 15 team. As Morris, the lefty, sends it over again. Nice pass there by Molly Smith on the bump set. Oh, and well, that was it off the block? Yes, it went off the block and it hit the partition. So that makes it 8-2. And on the side out, that makes it 8-3. And on serve, that will be number 2, Brianna Gibson. And she gets the ace. So 8-4. Ooh. Well, it's a free ball for the IC Stars if they can take advantage. And All just sent over. Now Smith with the set outside, and closing the deal there is Carmen Harper. So now that makes it 9-4. Well, as that's driven to the back row, but really no problem there for Heidi Jenkins. Jenkins again gets it up front to her setter, Brianna Gibson. But look at that, chasing it down. Great hustle. Defense leading to offense and then shutting it down at the net beautifully, Erin Allert. So 10-4 the score as Harper gets an ace as they're unable to return it. As we get a timeout here. Again, so glad you're checking out the 2020 MAPL tournament here in Raleigh, downtown Raleigh. The Convention Center is our home here on highlevelmedianc.com for the next 2 days. Michael Caratino here. Pete Doris running around, making sure everything is all smooth. And the teams come back on the court again. As with a little crow hop and the jump serve by Carmen Harper. It is returned, no problem there for Eubanks as the set goes outside, but it is dug beautifully by the libero, Brooklyn Ford. As crushing that was Mims. Oh, and then that pass, she was waiting off the net to get a set was Taylor McDaniel. She had to dive forward. So out of the timeout. Well, IC Stars got the side out, but then the serve goes long, so they give it right back. Makes it 12-5. And with the big line drive serve there, Erin Allert. Oh, punched over and finding an open part of the backcourt, Hannah Van Buren. Well, trading side outs now, 12-6. So here in this first set. Again, best 2 out of 3. I know I've mentioned it, but if you're just joining us for the first time, club style. Again, if you're used to watching college volleyball, Division I, 2, whatever, even high school volleyball in season, it is best 3 out of 5. But tournaments, obviously, with this amount of teams, if they did 2 out of 3, or if they did 3 out of 5, the tournaments would be a day longer, maybe even 2 days longer. But, yeah, that's why it's 2 out of 3, up to 25. Got to win by 2 is the as head coach Joel Sprinkle talking to his speaking captain. That's Skyland Gwill, who's headed back over to the up official to talk to her. But yeah, so if it was to be 3 out of 5, these tournaments would be a day, maybe 2 longer, just depending on the amount of teams. But everything is square now, and Erin Allert with her team up 13-5 can serve again. Oh, as it's bumped over by Skyland Gwill. Had the right idea, but just sent it wide. Kept it inside the partition, though. So that makes it 14-5 as Allert, again, a big line drive serve. But it goes out. So the service error there now makes it 14-6. And on serve, that'll be the libero, number 9, Brooklyn Ford. Assistant coaches for Joel Sprinkle are Mark Medich, Jordan Johnson, and Bria Argret. And for Abria Epps, her assistant coaches Lisa Shelley and Adam Spate. 14-8. Nice little run here by the IC Star 16 team as well. Getting the side out, though, is Carolina Rogue, again from Columbia, South Carolina. So that makes it 15-8. As checking in, going back to serve, checking back in the air, Charity Metcalf almost drops the ace. Oh, she will get the ace. Somehow flying over to make the play was Skyline Glill, but her teammates flying back. Again, not a lot of air on that pass. So that'll keep Metcalf on serve, and she'll get another ace as she goes right at Brooklyn Ford, who was, again, reaching up for that and could not deliver a good pass, so it is an ace, making it 17-8. And that time Ford, much better handle there as she gets it over to Gibson, but then it's just punched over right at Metcalf. Oh, and Wooden up there by Ford, and then the overpass, and it's slam dunked down by Elena Norton for Carolina Rogue. Puts her team back up by 10, and keeps number 10, Charity Metcalf, on serve. The happy birthday ball goes right to Lauren Mims. And yes, for those of you that don't know, what I mean by the happy birthday ball is on an overpass, as we get a timeout, perfect time to explain it. When there's an overpass and any player at the net, all they have to do is rise up and crush it down because there's no block set. Again, the other team is getting set up for their attack, and the setter's trying to get the ball. Well, it's like a birthday present because it is the easiest kill that they'll have. So just barely above the tape, and they just rise up and slam it back down. And hence the happy birthday ball. So back to action now, 19-8. Charity Metcalf, her friends helping her out. She's dropped a few aces. Oh, what a play there, though, by number 23, Brenna Ray Bentley, who's in the game for IC Stars. But again, a nice rally, but they just can't get the side out, and now they are down by 12. As that'll keep Metcalf on serve. She goes short. Oh, another happy birthday ball, and this time it is slammed down by Elena Norton. So again, the aces, her friends helping her out, but a 21-8 lead here in the first set. I'll make it 22-8. As Metcalf sends it over again. Ooh, almost a little collision there. But the bump set outside. Oh, and she just goes wide, does Lauren Mims. So there's the side out. That the IC Stars needed, so that makes it 22-9. And on serve, that is number 19, Molly Smith. Set, oh, missed time in her jump there. Was Elena Norton, and it was set over her head. So that will make it 22-10. Again, you get, well, maybe Smith can get them on a run. She goes at Eubanks. Nice pass by Eubanks. Oh. It's bumped over, and it goes out. So they, well, back-to-back points. Smith still on serve, making it 22-11. Cross court, oh, and a big hit there by the lefty, Charlotte Morris. And it lands in. So that makes it 23-11, 2 points away now. As serving there is Lauren Mims. 2 points away again for Carolina Rogue. Make it set point now for Carolina Rogue.
Whole lot different team right here for Carolina Rogue compared to the first match of today for them.
Yes, Mims sends it over, and it gets punched into the net. She ends it on an ace, so 25-11 is the final score to the first set as Carolina Rogue does take it. We'll step aside. Second set action coming to you here from downtown Raleigh, the Convention Center, the 2020 MAPL Raleigh Tournament.
At Cardinal Family Dentistry, we are honored to serve the community of Apex by providing honest, compassionate dental care. We focus on preventative care and education to make sure all of our patients enjoy optimal dental health, and we offer judgment-free treatment if you're in need of a corrective procedure. Dr. Barker and the rest of the Cardinal Family Dentistry team want to be a resource for you when it comes to your dental health, so we always keep you well-informed and offer honest guidance to help you make the best decisions for you and your family. Give them a call today at 919-589-5001. That's 919-589-5001. Or visit them online at cardinalfamilydentistry.com.
Welcome back. Set 2 of match 4 inside MAPL Raleigh, inside the Convention Center on PD Doors. Courtside with Michael, my buddy from the AZ.
You still can't say my last name?
I can, but...
Caratanudo, it's okay. Caratanudo, it's okay. It's okay, though.
Did you say my last name?
How could anybody not say Doris? Really? Really? Are you kidding me right now? But that's okay. I mean, you know, I'm glad you're challenging me on that. This guy.
You never know.
This guy. What planet are you from?
I'm from Planet D.
Oh, wow, there you go. Oh, anyway, as we get back to action, no more focusing on this guy, him and his jokes, but as we have the IC16 Stars team led by head coach Joel Sprinkle in the black uniforms with the white lettering, white numbers, taking on, again, Carolina Rogue in the black uniforms as well, but with the teal lettering and teal numbers, as Carolina Rogue is now up 2-1 as trying to make a diving play there was Skyland Gwill. And in the first set, I mean, you fans, you saw, I mean, it wasn't that IC Stars played bad. It's just Charity Metcalf on her service rotation. I think her second one just got on that huge run, had 4 or 5 aces. Team got 4 or 5 more kills, so there's 9 points right there. And had an insurmountable lead as they take that first set. It was 25-12? 25-12.
Yes, 25-12, yes. First set.
Oh, nice push set to the outside. She swipes it over, but look at the up there by Brianna Gibson. Got another chance. Oh,
right there at the net.
And that's the second time in as many sets that Alina Norton, they either set it over her head or set it too far at the net, and she's right there for the quick kill, and she hits it into the net. So that'll put Brooklyn Ford, the libero, on serve for IC Stars, who is up 3-2 again. Trades. Oh, look at that.
Oh, right there, IC Stars again.
Yeah, winning the joust right there. I love how they call that jousting. I mean, I think about, old medieval days, the horses jousting, but yeah, they call that jousting at the net when they're battling, and that was won by number 12, Heidi Jenkins of IC Stars. And look at this, Brooklyn Ford, her friends helping her out, but now they're up 5-2. Maybe it's just this the left side of the court, because that's where we've seen a majority of these runs take place.
Yes.
Oh, and the lefty there, Charlotte Morris with a nice hit. But it is dug, and they're going to call a double touch on the set, which is why the up official is up, and I always say I didn't see it. See, coaches would love me and hate me at the same time, because I never see double touches, and I very, very rarely ever see lifts. It's like in basketball. I never see traveling unless it's like NBA and it's 6 steps.
Yeah.
But when a ref catches somebody shuffling their feet, I'm like, wow, good eye, ref. Oh.
Just like us doing play-by-play, trained. Officials are trained what to watch and what not to watch.
Oh, no, I'm just saying from the higher angle, because I never see. I mean, obviously, courts lower, when you're lower, it's tough to see. And these setters are so good. I mean, even, if they say, the overpass there and another happy birthday ball, and that goes to number 9, Carmen Harper. You missed the explanation of the happy birthday ball. Do you know what that means?
No.
See, so it's like their birthday on an overpass because the team right now receiving, so like IC Stars, even though that goes into the net by the libero, Emily Eubanks. So somebody gets to the ball, they dig it, and then it's an overpass, but it doesn't go too far. It goes right to the net, so the person at the net has no block there, has nobody in the way, and it's the easiest kill they'll get. So it's like an extra birthday. It's like a birthday present. So the happy birthday ball is what we call it.
Okay, happy birthday ball.
Oh, nice cut there. Again, a tough angle to set. Ooh, and the block sending it back. And again, trying to work the ball all over the court. Oh, and it stays in. Charlotte Morris, the lefty. And again, I love what the setter did there. Molly Smith, again, worked it near side, middle. It got blocked to the near side, blocked to the middle, sent it to the far side, and it still got shut down. Just look how beautifully that defense is sliding for Carolina Rogue, pardon me. But, man, it is frustrating when you feel, again, and it puts pressure on a team because, short-term memory or not, nice dig there by Brooklyn Ford, though. You always feel like you have to hit that perfect shot and that there's more than 6 players on the court.
Oh, good dive right there by the libero.
Libero.
I did.
Whoa.
That chicken tender got stuck in my throat.
Oh, I told people you were, working hard talking to people. Now you sold yourself out. Thanks a lot, buddy. Way to go. As we get a timeout here, 7-6 the score. Carolina Rogue taking the lead back. They took that first set 25-12, although they did drop their first match again. Carolina Rogue looking for their first win. And IC Stars, I like that, IC Stars. I just got that.
IC Stars.
Yeah, the IC Stars 16 team.
As you can tell with the IC Stars team, you look at as you look at them on the court, they are one of the smallest teams out there. There's no height. We've only got maybe one that's helps out with the height, but other than that, as Carolina Rogue comes back, serves it over to IC Stars.
I have to find out where IC Stars is from. Man. So I'm so used to doing college, like JUCOs or high schools where I know where everybody's from. Nice rally here. Ooh, the set over, trying to catch him off guard, but Charlotte Morris was right there. Morris with a nice set outside. Oh, but getting shut down at the net was Harper. And both teams just not giving an inch. Set outside. Oh, and well, took a little bit off it, and a diving Emily Eubanks just couldn't get there.
They are from Statesville, North Carolina.
I figured they were from here, but I didn't want to assume.
Statesville, North Carolina.
Which is, I'm sure, a few hours away from here. Or maybe 20 minutes. Who knows?
Exactly.
Oh, and look at that. The swipe over the net to the far side of the court by Alexis Bolding. And that makes it 8-7 now in favor of the IC Stars.
So right now it's 9-7 for the IC Stars winning.
Guided over there, but look at Brooklyn Ford picking it up off the court as the bump set goes outside. Oh, and a miscommunication there. And again, I figure those out why too. Miscommunications happen is because you want your setter to always take the second ball. So even if it's closer to a front row player, you will see the setter flying across the court wherever it goes. If it is, not obviously right to them, or it's a little bit of a miss hit on the serve receive. But they'll stay back, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, they're not going to get there, and they dive for the ball at the last second because you always have faith, and you should, that your setter's going to get there. But, man, sometimes it's like that I always say it's like that old play in baseball when you got three guys going out to it. I got it, you got it, and then nobody has it, and it drops down. So, again, it is a tough play, but if you're IC Stars, you need to build off that as Heidi Jenkins on serve. And she sends it over. Ooh, well, bumped over a free ball for IC Stars, set to the outside. Oh, and using the block to her advantage there. That was number 5, Wesley Weddington.
So IC Stars gets another point, up 11-7.
Ah, playing a little dice, huh? As that's swiped over. Ooh, well, that's a rare miss hit there by Charlotte Morris. Tried to just swipe it over, but into the top of the tape. Seen a few scouts walking around, kid.
Yeah.
I know that. I saw...
It's 192 teams here this weekend.
And again, it's crazy because that is a lot of teams. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of teams. But this is like a smaller tournament. I mean, club-wise, like, people look at this as like, not that there's not good teams, but it's just small.
Yeah, 100. I mean, like we were talking before, coming here today, last week, or you've been to tournaments where it's 400 and some.
Oh, I mean, 400. I've done JVA a few years ago in Louisville. There was over 500 teams there. I mean, it's insane. And when you see, like, when there's the qualifiers coming up, too, for open divisions, when you have certain tournaments, it's one of those things where, again, I mean, the amount of teams, and just to qualify, like, in the open division and nationals, because you could do the club division, but the open division is going to be, it is the cream of the crop. I mean, for lack of a better cliche, the very best of the best. As that set goes outside, 14-8 to score. Look at Brooklyn Ford. What a beautiful pass there, and she helps get her team the point as that kill was coming at her with a little bit of pepper on it, and she gets it right over to Molly Smith. Smith delivers a beautiful set, and Van Buren sends it down, and now that'll be Wesley Weddington. Well, it's Wesley Elise, but she just goes by Wesley, so who am I to mess with it? I don't want her serving the ball towards me because I'll duck behind you. You can take one for the team.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'd protect the equipment, not you, but I'd protect the equipment.
Yeah.
So the side out, and now serving for Carolina Rogue. That is number 3, Aaron Allert, with her team down by 6. Oh, and going cross court there beautifully was number 6. That's Alexis Bolding, and Molly Smith gave her a big pat on the back, saying thank you for taking that set and putting it away. As Brianna Gibson checks in to serve. Ooh, goes short, and it's popped up there by Mims. Ooh, that I guess was off the block. I thought it was off the net. Would have been 4 contacts, but now it's a free ball for Carolina Rogue. Cross court, and it goes long. Ooh, that was a low heat-seeking missile. It just did not seek out the court is the only problem. And look at this. We could have our first 3-setter of the day. 17-9. And I say that, and Gibson puts it into the bottom of the net. But that being said, it's one of those things where we haven't seen a 3-setter yet. As Carolina Rogue, and look at that. Delivering the crush there, Lauren Mims, and she has just been a nightmare on the outside, just dominant. As she sends it back to, Charity Metcalf had that huge service run. They need a quick side out, and they're going to get it as diving to her right was Anna Smith, but just was able to make the dig, but just put it up off the, with not too much air under it, so that makes it 18-11. Set goes outside to Mims, and she delivers again. Whew, Lauren Mims just on a tear. That makes it 18-12. As Mims, makes it now 19-12 as she sends that long. So 19-12 as IC starts leading as they trail 1-0. And Brooklyn Ford now goes back to serve as he just floats it over short, though. Outside, off the block, and taking advantage of it is Carmen Harper. And it's just millimeters difference. I mean, you can't even say inches. If your hands are just millimeters off on the block, you can see how it'll ricochet, if it'll stay in, if it'll go out. And, I mean, literally, they say game of inches. It's less than that, as that actually plays pinball through the block. And getting the roll there is Brenna Ray Bentley for IC Stars, who is, 5 points away now, as Smith checks back in to serve for IC Stars, who, again, will happily trade sideouts. Charlotte Morris sends it deep, and now a free ball. See if they can take advantage. Carolina Rogue. The block, and look at that. She pops it up, because that doesn't, when you block it, you can still pop it back up. You can't touch it twice in a row after the block, but that's one thing you see. Yeah, you block it, and you said, there, because, again, they practice that. They make it look so easy, but to be fully extended and then just bring one of your arms down and pop it back up to a teammate, even though that Carolina Rogue got the side out, so they're within 6. Just guided over, a free ball for Carolina Rogue, and we'll do it over. Nope. We're doing it when they put I think a ball came on the court, and the referee saw it right there and stopped it. So, yeah, the double thumbs up means, we get to play it over. Everybody, I think they should just give both teams points on that. No, I just say that to drive people crazy. I really don't feel that way. So the southpaw, Charlotte Morris, sends it over for Carolina Rogue. Smith with the set to the near side. Ooh, and getting shut down at the net there.
Up at the net right there.
Was Gwill, and Gwill, they're going to say that was out. I thought it may have caught the court. Well,
looked like it was out.
Hey, it looked like part of the ball caught the court to me, but either way, it is out. So that makes it 20-15 as Morris stays on serve. The lefty just guiding it over. Smith with the high set outside, but unable to send it down was Weddington. But they get the side out there, and that makes it, again, they can trade side outs 21-15. As Heidi Jenkins now will take her turn back up in the service rotation. Yeah, great crowd here in this convention center here in downtown Raleigh. Set goes outside.
Great
man,
block right there at the net.
Exactly. You talk about pepper on the kill. There was a ton of pepper on that, and Alexis Boulding just said, I'm going to sacrifice my hands, and it ricocheted right off that. And an ace.
It's right there. IC Stars are 2 sets away from
2 points
away from set 2.
Set 3. Because they lost the first set. This will be our first 3-setter.
Yeah, this is set 2, though. Yeah, first 3-setter, yeah. And I'm saying from winning set 2.
Oh, well, right. Well, you said, dude, never mind. I'm tired, and I'm having fun, and I'm keeping up with this as the, well.
23-16 point right there
yeah,
for
they get the side out, and that'll send
IC
Carmen
Stars.
Harper back to serve for Carolina Rogue. So trying to make a run, but again, Stars just have to trade side outs. Set goes outside off the block, and it goes out of bounds as Skyline Guil really had no chance to go over that block, but she just punched it right at it, and now it is set point.
For set 2.
Yeah, I didn't say match point. I just said set point. Stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling.
As Weddington sends it over. Oh, spike down, but Smith, look at that. Go back and forth, and now to the outside. Oh!
Couldn't quite get it over the net right there.
She took kind of an awkward, because the set, I think, was a little bit too far in front of her, and she didn't want it to obviously roll on the net, but yeah, Alexis Bolding has had some big kills. Just punch it into the net, so they fight off one set point. Now the second set point, as Erin Allert now taking her turn up in the service rotation for Carolina Rogue, who took that first set. Oh, nice set. Ooh, wow, she just had to punch that over. And it's a good thing she had to, because the block, it looks like it would have sent it right back. Oh, what a play. Oh, and it goes out, but how she kept that inside the partition with her momentum taking her off the court and to the scorer's table. I don't know how Skyline Guil did it, but again, that's why she's on the court playing the game. So that makes, this is the third set point now. As they fought off two, and Guil saves it, but nobody there. So now this is the fourth set point. Wow. They always say, the first and the last are the hardest to get, and Coach Sprinkle has had enough of the passing, getting out of system a little bit. So Coach Sprinkle, he takes a timeout, says, girls, come on. We just need a side out right here.
1 point.
We just need a side out. First and last are hardest to get.
First and last. Like you said, we'll see. This is going to be our first 3, unless Carolina Rogue puts on 7 more points to win. But, they
again, and it would be
now.
bonus volleyball. So, it would be 20. And we've seen a 26-24. We just haven't seen a third set. So, I'm sure over there, Abria Epps, the head coach, is saying, hey, you're not out of it. You're on a little run here. Let's just keep talking. Keep shutting them down at the net as they come back on the court. And Ellert will still be on serve. Pushes it deep. Smith. I thought she got it. Yeah, gets it over to Bolding. Yeah. And that goes into the net. And when you get momentum, it starts going your way. So now this is the 5th set point for IC Stars. And, she had to play that because that was going to land in. And then the back row attack, but into the net. At that point, just
6.
Get it over the net. So 6 set point. This is the 6th set point now. Wow. As Ellert says, I'm on a roll. I'm loving this. It's popped straight up, but Ford is there. It'll be a free ball, but they get it over this time. Set into the middle. And slam dunking it straight down.
Found that donut hole in that defense.
Yeah, Alina Norton, 7. This is the 7th. I feel like the count from Sesame Street. 7. Sorry, I'll stop being delirious, but I do love the count. As Ellert sends it over this time, Smith, they'll have a chance here, and they set the near side of the court again. And 7 is the magic number as Alexis Bolding. So 25-22 is the final. And we will have our first third setter. So how it works tournament style, I forgot to mention this part in the third set. So it's up to 15, still got to win by 2. But whichever team gets to 8 first, then teams will switch sides of the court. Just a reminder, that's tournament style in club. Obviously not in when you see high school or college, they don't switch sides. But that being said, so that's what we have coming up after this nice short break, and the coaches give Little pep talk, little adjustments, and we'll have the third set.
Only Sports and Pediatric Certified Chiropractor. We offer 3 types of care: relief, corrective, and wellness. We give you the best recommendation for care based on your needs and goals. Ultimately, it's your body, your health, your life, your choice. Our goal at Creech Chiropractic is to educate and adjust as many families as possible toward optimal health and wellness through natural chiropractic care. The superior physician treats the patient before the illness is manifested. It is only the inferior physician who treats the illness he was unable to prevent. Give us a call today at 919-367-2828. That's 919-367-2828. And get to your 3 types of care: relief, corrective, and wellness. Creech Chiropractic, the Triangle's only sports and pediatric certified chiropractor.
Welcome back. Match 4, set 3 against IC Stars 16 and Carolina Rogue, a race to 15.
Yes, it is. And you have to win by 2. Up to 15, still got to win by 2. So we could get that 77-75, which I'm sure would drive both coaches absolutely insane. Maybe the players too. But that being said, whoever, like I said, gets to 8 first, teams will switch sides of the court. So IC Stars, they won on this side of the court, so they're going to start. Hopefully they're thinking they could get the momentum staying on this side of the court as they will, as they'll see what they can do. Oh, and well, who else? Starting off with the block is Charlotte Morris, as going one-on-one with her was Brenna Ray Bentley, and Morris shuts it down, so they get the side out, make it 1-0 for Carolina Rogue early on. And first up to serve is the serving machine, Charity Metcalf. But, well, now it gets tipped off the block and another side out, so it's even at 1 apiece.
We'll see if IC Stars can get the momentum going right here with the point.
They are on serve. Oh, and that rolls off the net and drops on the IC Star side of the net, as that will end Skyline Gwill's service run. And now for Carolina Rogue, Lauren Mims, who's had a dominant game at the net, serves it. Oh, and then trying to guide it over from the back row was Gwill, but hits it into the top of the tape. So that makes it 3-1 now in favor of Carolina Rogue. And coaches are usually a little less, I guess you could say, judicious, a little less liberal, judicious with their timeouts here, because again, when it's only up to 15, if somebody gets on a run, you gotta crush that momentum right away.
Yes.
Granted, you only have 2 timeouts, but again, and we saw coaches trying to let their teams play through it, as Brooklyn Ford now serving for IC Stars. And again, that light floater over the tape. Oh, and nobody got outside quick enough. And Carmen Harper, man, that set was beautiful. Stayed on there. It led her to the net perfectly, but not too far. That's what a good setter can do. And Harper just says, thank you, no block here. I'm going to crush that down. As her libero, Emily Eubanks on serve.
Offers it up. Hits it deep in the back line, but IC Stars trying to return it. Couldn't get quite over the net. Looks like a point for the road.
Yeah, Skyline Wildo went down low to dig that, and that'll keep Eubanks on serve as she sends it over. So now it'll be a free ball for Carolina Rogue if they can take advantage. The bump set. Oh, and she had to wait. And it's almost like she double pumped there, did Harper, and a rare miss hit into the net. So that'll make it 5-3. On the side out, though, Molly Smith comes back in. As she just sends it over. Ooh, it goes short. Little collision there, but Rogue able to get it over. Oh, and then crushing it down at the net. Well, there she is again, number 6, Alexis Bolding. So 5-4 now the score here in the third set. One set apiece as well. We both forgot to remind you that the first set was won by Carolina Rogue 25-12. The second, 25-23. IC Stars had to hold on. It was a huge run at the end for Carolina Rogue, but again, they just had built too big of a ditch, I guess you could say. As what?
So it's points tied up here, 5-5.
Oh, right, but what was the call? I didn't see the referee. Well, something. There was some violation because the ball was still in play as Smith stays on serve. Outside. Oh, and down every time they've needed a point outside. They've either gone to Harper or they've gone to Mims, and nobody's getting outside. The sets are going there pretty quick, but up front, not doing the job blocking. So 6-5 now as Morris, the lefty, serves all the way across court. Oh, what an up there by Eubanks. That's what you need your libero to do. Oh, and a miscommunication there between, again, you got it. And again, but in baseball, you got a longer time. It's a split second. If you don't want to crash into your teammate, but if you call it, take the ball.
Yes. The one thing with volleyball, players need to communicate a lot more in volleyball than you do in baseball.
Oh, nice quick set there, but Ford with the dig and then just swiped over by Bolding. Oh, and cross court. Well, again, weird. Carmen Harper on the outside. So weird. 8-5, and now they'll switch sides of the court as we see here. So 8-5 as Carolina Rogue now will come to the left side of the court, and Charlotte Mims, the lefty, will stay on serve.
As a lefty has been the big key right here for the old southpaw for Carolina Rogue serving today.
Ooh, cut across. Oh, and the block again. If you can make a block, you want to do it. But Erin Eller got her hand on the ball, and cross court was Lauren Mims, and she was able to. She wasn't able to get there because the block deflected it away from the lane she was in. So 8-6 the score, and make it 8-7 as a big crush there from Bolding.
So we're seeing both teams go with nice little 2 or 3 point runs. But right now, IC Stars on a current 2-point run.
So 8-7 the score. IC Stars coming back a little bit, and it's
make it 9-7 now.
Well, on the side out, but they get right there. Yeah. No, 8-8. Yeah, IC Stars. I'm like, wait, she's still on serve. Why are you trying to see? You're just trying to see if I'm awake. But Heidi Jenkins is still on serve. Set goes outside. Oh, and look at that. Just suspending herself in the air, climbing the ladder was Carmen Harper. And now she gets her team to side out. Now she'll go back to serve. Again, she has that big I guess you could say huge dribble off the ground. Oh, off the block there, and trying to get there was Eubanks. So, well, look at this, all knotted up at 9 in the race to 15, like I said. So we could get bonus volleyball in the third set if it goes past 15.
As long as we stay within one point, we can go as far as we need to go.
As Wesley Weddington was on serve there, and the block at the net. Nice job by Aaron Allert. So that makes it 10-9, and so funny. Allert gets her team to side out, her turn to serve. Harper got her team to side out last time, her turn to serve. Mims early in the match got the team to side out, her turn. They just want to get back to the service line.
Because they feel once they get back to the service line.
Well, and then they have the ringer, Charity Metcalf, who had, again, she served for like 9 straight points in that first set, which they controlled 25-12. And look at the back row attack there. Finding the open part of the court was Heidi Jenkins. And see, that's tricky too, because again, I said the 10-foot line, and that's the, people see the white line there. If you play in the back row and if you step in front of it and then you jump, and you, even if you get the side out or the point, it doesn't count because you attacked in front of the 10-foot line. Now your follow-through can take you there, as the volleyball purist knows. We're tied up at 10, well now 11-10 as Carolina Road gets that point. But again, I mean, as long as you jump before the line, your follow-through can take you past it. But if you start your attack, again, obviously in front of the line, that's why they call it a back row attack, and no, that's not allowed. I mean, it's already tough, and we've seen girls, again, in 14s, but you got girls 6'2", 6'3", 6'4 back there. Oh, and there's a happy birthday ball to number 7, Alina Norton. Oh, but there's a net violation, so that's why we are all tied up at 11. And number 11's wild as Skyland Gwill on serve for IC Stars. Off the block, no problem for Ford. Well, hey, I always like to say better to be lucky than good. 2 things there. She got it off the net. She rolled it off the net and it landed in, and she beat the other ball coming in on the court, so where they would have had to redo it. So now we are 12-11. IC Stars leading. Wow. Yes. Set in the middle, pushed over. Well, make it 12-12.
She said, last time I hit the net, this time I'll make sure I don't. She hit the donut in the defense.
Yeah, Lauren Mims did that. And, well, look at that. Side out and serve. Wow, line drive. Oh, look at that pass by Brooklyn Ford. Lunging to her left, almost slipping. And then Ford with self-defense mode there, but pops it up. Now a chance here, but no problem for Mims. Wow, well, that had too much sriracha on it. It was a nice dig, a heck of an effort by Gwill, but again, you can't even, you literally just have to direct your arms where you want it to go, as it's 13-12 now, and we get a timeout from head coach Joel Sprinkle of IC Stars. Because, again, if you start to swing up, as much pepper as it has on it, you will literally hit it up to the ceiling. It'll slam back down. It'll fly off the court 35, 40 feet the wrong way. So you just have to direct it, but that had too much pepper and too much spin on it, and it flies off the court. Although I did forget to mention, if it does hit the partitions up in the rafters here, ceiling, whatever you want to say, if it comes back down on your side of the court, you can play it. If it goes over, then it's the other team's point. So you can't use the roof, obviously, to your advantage.
For your advantage, yeah.
13-12. Oh, and again, he calls a timeout. They get a side out. Now we're knotted up at 13. Whoever gets this next point will have set point. But what I'm getting at is the other team probably get the side out. A nice quick set, pushing it outside. Oh, and delivering good there, set. Carmen Harper. And again, just a beautiful line drive set as the libero now will go back to serve Emily Eubanks, and it is set and match point for Carolina Rogue. And, well, coach will take his second timeout. Yep.
Took a timeout.
Coach Sprinkle knows what he's doing again. Kill the momentum. Don't let him get it right away, but we'll see what happens if it kills. Again, she hadn't served yet, did Eubanks, but again, sometimes you just want to get up to the service line and get going. This Coach Sprinkle very animated over there as he's talking to his team. But again, they fought back. Again, they took that second set. They got control of it. They held on. They've had They've gone back and forth here in this first set, but now it is set and match point for Carolina Rogue again, as Emily Eubanks will send it over. Set goes outside. It's blocked. Oh, well, we get bonus volleyball. As it was a beautiful block by Charlotte Morris, but the only problem is it literally rolled off her hands and dropped right behind her in front of a diving defender. So now Molly Smith on serve. Oh, nice block there. And she hasn't been shut down that much, has Harper. Both teams back and forth. What a dig. Oh, but it goes to the scorer's table by Eubanks. So now, so now look at this. IC Stars has their first set and match point. 15-14 as Molly Smith will stay on serve and see if she can, again, they drop the first set but win the next two. Outside. Oh, and it goes long. So 16-14. Wow, what a comeback, and especially after
down by
beat the drubbing. But down one set, but 25-12 in volleyball, no matter how you sell it, that's a beatdown. And they come back and win the next two sets.
So next up.
Yes, we will have. Next up, we will have the. Oh, sorry. Help if I look at them. I'm like, those teams aren't here. We have the Metro taking on IC Stars. So
we'll be next, and we'll be right back. You're listening to the 2020 MAPL Raleigh inside the Convention Center in Raleigh, North Carolina, after word from our sponsors.
Anna's Pizzeria is a busy, family-friendly restaurant serving up authentic New York-style pizza and Italian dishes. Our full-service menu offers a wide range of choices sure to please everyone. Whether you're in the mood for a brick oven pizza, classic Italian dish like chicken parmigiana, or one of our specialty pastas, you can always count on a delicious meal that's made to order using only the freshest ingredients. To complement your meal, we also offer a variety of wine and beer options and several seasonal beverages. Give them a call today in Apex at 919-267-6237 or in Fuquay Varina at 919-285-2497 or visit them online at
Welcome back to MAPL Raleigh inside the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina for
Is that where I'm at? I've been through so many time zones.
It's very true. Match.
Oh, hey.
Thanks, producer.
Hey, good job.
So right now it's the Metro 15 travel team out of DC versus IC Stars out of Statesville, North Carolina. On court 9 here, IC Stars just defeated Carolina Rogue.
I know, down 1
sets.
set to none. I mean, they got worked that first set, 25-12. And then they held on the second, 25-23. And then, of course, the third was the barn burner, too, at 16-14. So double bonus volleyball, our first 3-setter. But the Metro team showed that they were the class in their first set. I mean, they won 25-17 and 25-19, and it was never really in doubt at all. So we'll see what IC Stars, if they can take that momentum, because Metro's been off the court for a little bit. Oh, well, Metro gets the opening point there.
Metro comes in up 1-0 here early in the first set. Inside match 6 on court 9. Inside the 12th annual.
Do you remember what I told you before? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. The 12th annual.
2020 MAPL Raleigh. Go ahead. What did you tell me?
No, I was going to say,
before?
court number 9. Do you know a famous musician, his favorite number was 9. He was very deeply rooted in the number 9.
Was it Billy Ray Cyrus?
No, it was John Lennon. I said
I know.
I like Billy Ray Cyrus, but he's no John. I said a great musician. You just offended every no. No, John Lennon's favorite, Revolution number 9. Again, I have a lot of trivia knowledge. People say I used to say worthless knowledge, but I have a lot of trivia knowledge. I could actually win people stuff. So Metro up 2-0 as on serve is Milan Ray. I should probably get to the starting lineups because they are the same. For Metro, number 27, the aforementioned Milan Ray. Number 26 is Daniela Suarez. Number 25, Armani Kenny. Number 22 is Sophie Hampton. Number 16 is Sydney Bryant. And the libero is number 20, Gabby Allen. Again, the libero with a different colored jersey because they only play the back row. They're going to be your best defensive player. They can't attack in front of the 10-foot line. They can serve, and when it's their turn to obviously play the front row, they just kind of march on out for a few rotations, and then they're back on the court.
They march out for 2 rotations after they go out.
Well, technically, yes, they can, but depending on what kind of system you're playing, because they can go right back in after the one player serves. So, again, they can play a good amount of defense in the rotation. What you want is that ball skipped off the block and an early, they get the side out, so it's a 4-1 lead, and going back to serve is Heidi Jenkins for IC Stars. And, a miss hit there and getting an ace as Sydney Bryant, a little bit of a smile on her face, kind of laughing because she was right there and just misplayed the ball.
Up 4-2, Metro leads IC Stars. Wonder if Metro sees IC Stars.
This guy, he's on a roll today. He's on a roll. He's keeping me on my toes. As Gabby Allen had a nice up there, but again, 4-3, and this has kind of been their MO in that first set. And punched over a little bit too much on that as she gives her teammates 5. Emphatically, Sophie Hampton frustrated because the back corner of the court was open. She just put too much on that.
You know, one thing I refer to as IC Stars is there's a real small team, with height-wise. But I tell you, the way they serve it, it's just a team like Metro that's, 6 foot, high 5 foot. It's harder for them to return a small serve.
Yeah, that was Pam McCune, number 19, who's about 6'1", is up front. And then number 22, Sophie Hampton, had a nice kill there as she was subbed out. So 5-4, they're up. And a nice up there by Molly Smith. Back row attack, but no problem for Rex. The free ball now for Metro. Elon Rex with the set. Outside, just punched over, though, by Sydney Bryant. Just enjoy it. When teams can go cross-court and play defense like that as that ball rolls off the top of the tape.
Ball still in action.
I know the block slowing it down. Oh, and sending it down emphatically on the block is Pam McCune. Yeah, rallies like that as we have a little delay of play for. I would tie my shoelaces too, because man, you definitely don't want another reason to hit the court. Serving there, that is Mel Brooking. And at the net again now, starting to assert herself on the block is McCune, so that makes it 7-4. And that'll keep Brooking on serve. Again, the Metro head coach is Adam Hughes. His assistant is Aubrey Moeller. And for IC Stars, Joel Sprinkle, the head coach, Mark Medich, Jordan Johnson, and Bria Argret are his assistants. At 8-4 now, and this is what Metro. I mean, IC Stars did it too. This is what Metro did in their first match against Carolina Rogue. They just go on these runs. Nice high set outside. Oh, look at that though. As Brooking Allen in position. And again, defense leading to offense as Coach Sprinkle, well, he is good about killing momentum, so his team down by 5, and he takes a timeout as they trail 9-4, does IC Stars. Again, from Statesville, North Carolina. I do like how the court does match my shirt. I'm finally saying. I was waiting for you to say something funny about it because I figured, you were looking at the courts. You see, I didn't plan it, but I got style.
I just wanted to let you live.
I'm in the Tar Heel state, so come on. Chapel Hill, about an hour away. Come on. Got to wear the blue, but I figured you'd say something about matching the court. As we get back to action, though, 9-4, as it's a nice serve there by Brooking. And now, out of the timeout, it gets punched into the net by IC Stars, and they are down by 6. And this is definitely a time, I feel like we talked about, that IC Stars needs a side out because Metro, they get going on a run, and off the top of the net, it rolls down. Brooklyn Ford she dove forward, but the momentum, again, not enough topspin, but it hits the top of the tape and drops down for the ace.
I like to see IC Stars match up with NC Academy. Both teams are well experienced athletes.
And they might see each other later. I don't know if we'll see it on this court, but they definitely might see each other. Oh, nice set by Smith, but look at Milan Rex with a nice dig there and a pass over to her libero, Gabby Allen. And that ball finds the court for Metro. And, man, her friend's helping her out. But this is a heck of a service run for Mel Brooking, who's got her team up by 8, 12-4. Oh, and drops an ace, is going over. And, again, her feet were maybe about 6 inches off the line to where it'd be out. But Heidi Jenkins lets it go, and it lands in. Well, maybe that's just their MO. They just want to drop the first set. I don't know, but don't want to give Metro too much confidence. Outside, winding up, and that should be a side out. Oh, no, well, it was off the net, but I guess the block got it too, because I thought it was just straight off the net, but now 14-4, and Coach Sprinkle forced to use his second timeout there. And, man, Brooking, though, what a service run here by her. They're getting, again, the attempts. They're getting to every ball defensively, but up by 10.
Up by 10. It's going to be hard for IC Stars to come out of this hole. And we're in the same hole they're in against Carolina Rogue. They fell the first one 25-12. So, they've seen themselves in this predicament before. But can they come out?
And it was the same kind of thing because Charity Metcalf went on a huge service run in that first set. And now Mel Brooking doing the same. It's back to action now. Well, they run a play for Skyland Gwill, and she ricochets it off the block. So the second timeout, they get the side out. And now going back to serve will be Wesley Weddington. Oh, and she'll drop an ace. Making it 14-6. As the official score didn't change the score yet, but now that makes it 15-6.
15-5 is what they got.
Yeah, but she didn't change the score when they got the point, I thought. Because it wasn't 4, was it? It was at 5. Well, either way, nobody said anything, so well, now it says 15. So we're going to go with 15-6. Maybe she did change it real quick. I thought it was at 5 when she served. And now that will send number 2, Brianna Gibson, back into the game to serve for IC Stars, who is down by 9. Go off the block. And trying to send it forward was Jenkins, but sends it off the court. So 16-7 now the score, is checking in the serving specialist, number 23, Arlie Hansen.
Arlie Hansen has struggled today on her serves. She barely got that one over the net.
Oh, and look at that. Milan Rex helping her out with the block. Swiped over. Oh, and diving to her right was Gabby Allen, but the libero sends it. Oh, I was going to say back, but it must have been a net violation as I was following the ball, so that makes it 17-7 as Hansen sends it over again. Milan Rex to the back row, but Brooklyn Ford with the dig. Oh, rolls off the net. They got to punch it over, and they do. It is short. Oh, and another dig by Brooklyn Ford. And look at that, helping her out is Heidi Jenkins. Oh, but on the easier one, oh, it just ends up hitting the court. But, man, both of these liberos making plays, and Brooklyn Ford again all over the court. So Hansen now has her team up 18-7. Little crow hop serve, goes at Ford, but no problem on the serve receive there. And a little too much muscle like you there, punching it out. Sometimes you got to put a little finesse on it, buddy.
Yeah, you just got to put a little finesse it a little bit more. 19-7. Oh. We're chuckling because, again, that's frustrating for a player because Skyling Will did not want to play it. You could tell she knew where she had the court awareness, and if she just gets out of the way, that ball lands out. Instead, it's an ace. That was a good serve right there for Metro. Playing it with a kill. There, stepped right in front of it and able to save it was IC Stars.
Chance now. Oh. Well, that
out.
I think that one even went behind the partition, but it landed out anyway. As Brooklyn Ford was there, the big crushing hit by number 16, Sydney Bryant. And look at this. Arlie Hansen still on serve. Her team up by 2 touchdowns, 21-7. And that's punched into the net there by Brenna Ray Bentley. And 22-7. Coach doesn't have any more timeouts, so he talked to his team twice, and he's just going to have to wait till the end of this first set, which it doesn't seem too far away. Hansen goes short. Oh, and Hansen comes up with a nice dig there. But again, the defense for IC Stars, again, it's not because of lack of effort. And there's just been a few plays where they've given away points, like we said, on errors. And look at that, playing it off the block, getting a side out is Skyling Gwill. So that makes it 22-8. As Gwill will go back to serve now. Oh, man, Milan Rex, nobody was there. And again, her eyes probably got really big because she crushed it. But unfortunately, she used too much real estate and it skips out. And that makes it 22-9. Make that 23-9, as on the in-between there was Brianna Gibson, who tried to cut it to her teammate, but ended up cutting it pretty much into the court. Yeah, it's a good crowd for obviously 190 teams. Again, the way the courts are spread out, the fans are, again, get to sit courtside. It's like basketball, very intimate setting here at the convention center. Oh, a little jousting at the net, though, and that is won by Heidi Jenkins. But, again, fans around the court, the Metro team in control, but now it's 23-10 as Brooklyn Ford, the libero, again, just has that, man, she has just got that serve that is floats over and is short. And people think, oh, why would you serve short? Because usually your front row, not that they can't return it, but they're not expecting to get the serve, and they don't want to play it because they're the ones that are going to receive the set. This time she goes a little bit deeper, and another ace. So that makes it, well, more respect. Hey, 23 to 12.
23-12.
It
Last
was
time
25-12. Yeah, so but they're starting to make a run. And Brooklyn Ford, well, say again, they're cutting in the lead a little bit. And, Ford with a dig. Look at that. Man. Cross court, make it 23-13. So now Icy Stars is doing what Carolina Rogue did to them, even though it was a second set loss.
Yes.
Man, again, see, teams play on this court, everything becomes intertwined. The high set outside, and putting it away with authority there. Man, that looked like one of your get-ups there, my friend. That was Safi Hampton.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, he says no, and he's sandbagging everybody out there, just so you know, because he will say, I can't, and then all of a sudden you have Wilson tattooed on you.
There it is.
Well, 20. That was set point, and they take it 25-13. The first set. But it was, if you're going to look at momentum, it was one of those things where IC Stars started to, again, communicate a little more, but again, defense making a few more plays. So they dropped that first set 13-25, or 25-13 to Metro, but they did show some good things. I will say that.
Yes, they sure did.
Metro, real quick, is they're a machine though so far. They've been a machine.
Yeah, I mean their first match here on court 9 was unbelievable. Then they come out and they in this match and go up big.
Right.
But then you look at what the IC Stars did. They put 12 more on the board of what they started with. So they come out strong. I mean, as long as they can flip that and start strong. I'd rather start strong.
Well, they need to, again, definitely against Metro. You're 100% right there. I see that. So, but the second set will be coming up. We are coming to you live from the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina, the 12th annual MAPL tournament.
At Cardinal Family Dentistry, we are honored to serve the community of Apex by providing honest, compassionate dental care. We focus on preventative care and education to make sure all of our patients enjoy optimal dental health, and we offer judgment-free treatment if you're in need of a corrective procedure. Dr. Barker and the rest of the Cardinal Family Dentistry team want to be a resource for you when it comes to your dental health, so we always keep you well-informed and offer honest guidance to help you make the best decisions for you and your family. Give them a call today at 919-589-5001. That's 919-589-5001. Or visit them online at cardinalfamilydentistry.com.
Welcome back into 2020 MAPL inside the Raleigh Convention Center in Raleigh, North Carolina, as we have the IC Stars 16 and then Metro 16. Metro taking the first set. So Metro will be serving right to left here in set number 2. Metro gets her first set off, controlling at the net. Hits it in the back line. LeBaron saves it. Hits it over the net. As you know, this side of the court the IC Stars on is the court they come out and play strong.
Yeah, I was just about to say that to you. How they, the left side of the court has been friendly to a lot of teams. This is where they built that momentum against Carolina Rogue to take it in 3. So Carolina Rogue actually 0-2. IC Stars could be 2-0, and Metro could go 1-1. Who knows? But right now,
Metro's up 2-0.
Yeah. And on serve, that is number 27, Milan Rex. Oh, and a big hit there. Nice read by Hannah Van Buren. I wonder if she's related to former President Martin Van Buren. Little history lesson there.
Martin Van Buren back. That was
I said it.
Somewhere around
yes.
your years, right?
Oh, wow. No, I wasn't around in the 1860s, but thank you. I appreciate that. Funny guy. Try to give a history lesson, you get picked on. Either way, 2-1 the score. Let's get back to the more important stuff, though, right now, the volleyball action, as that is number 11, Skyland Will, who's, on serve.
3-1 with this.
And again, I know I've said it before, but like you said, get off to a good start. You want to trade side outs now with this Metro team. You don't want them to get on a run, as that is number 16, Sydney Bryant, back to serve. But again, trade side outs. You've got to, again, move the ball around. Can't give a free ball. Oh, well, I was going to say like they did there, but that was I'm sorry, check it. That was number 18. That was on serve. That's Lauren Detweiler, and Detweiler with the miss hit there. So now it's 3-2, and Brooklyn Ford is on serve, the libero for IC Stars. Yeah, you brought up a great point there, Pete. Again, you don't owe us. Well, if they're not going to challenge a block on Sydney Bryant, good luck there as she crosses down the line. But again, getting off to a fast start again doesn't mean you have to have a lead. It just means keep it close, because again, that's what they did with Carolina Rogue, and that's what helped them a lot in that. Obviously, to come back and win that match, but after the first set, the second and third set, much better. Oh, swiped over, and yes, there's the donut of the defense.
4-3 is your score inside set number 2. Like we said,
sorry, no, it's 5-2 because I think there was
net violation. Okay,
some form of violation, and now that puts number 19. Pam McCune on serve. Oh, she almost rolled it off the top of the tape over, but it boomeranged back to their side of the net. So now that makes it 5-3. And Molly Smith, number 19, checks in to serve. Also checking back in up front, number 6 for IC Stars, Alexis Bolding. Smith puts it over. Too strong there.
5-4.
Yeah, Samantha Dorn. And Coach Adam Hughes mixing up his lineup a little bit. Haven't seen a lot of Dorn, so again, she's getting acclimated, but now she gets to set again. This time, goes to the back row, but Gwill with the dig, and then Gwill from the back row. And she just winds up every time, is just peppering the ball for Bryant. Does it again? Well, weird. She swings straight down and literally, just finds the empty part of the middle of the court. But the pepper she has on that. Man. As now, again, that last set she served very well because Arlie Hansen went on a run. Now Arlie Hansen checks in to serve for Metro.
Arlie Hansen struggled the first match against Carolina Rogue today, but against
she must have heard
IC Stars, she's been on a serve and tear.
Well, she heard you saying that she was struggling. She's like, okay, well, let me show you that I'm not. I was with you, though, because she did. Again, this rogue, it was, again, a few net violations, a little inconsistent. Oh, nice dig there. Again, both teams transitioning back from getting out of system. Again. Oh, I guess it landed out. She opened up a little too much, but she's not going to miss many like that if you don't challenge Bryant at the net. And, again, IC Stars has been a little late challenging her. As Jenkins, well, sends it out of bounds on her service rotation. Now going back to serve will be Sydney Bryant. Smith with the set. Oh, wow, that was tough play to get over there for IC Stars as Weddington guides it over, but again, Bryant gets the team the point, and they are now up 8-5. But again, like Coach Pete said, listen to him. Get a side out now. Because, again, you got to keep it close. Ooh, as Ford chose to play that.
I noticed when IC Stars falls back behind by 4 points, they never tend to come out of that hole.
Oh,
they put that
she
one.
Must have heard you because, yeah, she barely caught the line. Did Alexis Bolding, gets her team the side out. And now serving, that is number 5, Wesley Weddington. And she sends it over. Oh, the overpass there, so a free ball. They can take advantage as Bolding gets shut down at the net. Smith with the bump set and the back row attack by Jenkins.
Ooh.
Oh, and then Jenkins, well, Milan Rex is both matches has kind of mixed it up. She's had some service runs, but when she's gotten up front, she's taken advantage of her opportunity. Again, we get out of system again, and like you said, the height, I get, is a little bit of it too. But again, they're challenging, but sometimes they're just challenging, just getting there a little bit too late. And,
the LeBaron dropped one right in.
That was a floater of a serve. That looks like one of my old sky balls. You know, I can't serve that indoors because I'd hit the roof, but you play sand, you play outside. Oh yeah, I used to put it about a mile up in the air.
Throw it up, then come down and.
Oh yeah, just launch it, and because people could never return it because it's in the air too long. Oh, well, you can't return it when it's in the air that short too. Yeah. As Safi Hampton made sure of that. As we get a timeout from head coach Joel Sprinkle. Yeah, the moonball is always a great weapon. Can't you do it every serve? But you bust it out, you need to make a run. Just underhanded, old school, and you just launch it a mile up because by the time it comes down, they just hit it off the court. It wouldn't work with these girls because they'd laugh and be like, thank you for the slow serve. Thank you. We're going to take this and run a nice play, and your defense is going to get crushed. But, on the sand with other people, it works out well.
There you go. You heard it from the master of
the moon
outdoor volleyball.
From on the beach with the moon ball. 11-6, though, the score. Metro again, and we were talking about it. I mean, their first match against Carolina Rogue, 25-17, 25-19. Making plays, and now they're just trying to go 2-0. But, if you're Carolina Rogue, got to be a little frustrated at 0-2 considering where you were with IC Stars. But IC Stars, again, they dropped that first 25-13, trying to fight their way back. Oh, nice play by Smith just to punch it over. Now the set in the middle, a little bit.
She sent it right into the net.
Oh, that's a double touch. Now, it's a lift because as she her momentum took her back, and she's trying to, again, gets called for the lift, but she put the set too far forward as Weddington really had no chance to send that down because the block was right there. But now the libero, Gabby Allen, on serve for Metro. Oh, and that play right there, as you see in real time, doesn't look like a big deal as Pam McCune jumped, but it threw Smith off because she's like, oh, and she hit it into the net because she's like, oh, she's going to send it down. She was going to a defensive mode, and then when it came down on her side, it was too late. That's why she could push it in the net. So when you jump like that, even though sometimes if you jump too early, you miss a chance at the block, but McCune did a great job there to sell that. But they get the side out, 13-7 the score. As Boulding checks out, Alexis Boulding, and checking in to serve for her number 2, Brianna Gibson.
Gibson offered a slow serve. She saves it almost.
Oh, well, yep.
Tried to save it out from the crowd.
Well, see, the thing with club is, as we can see where the court ends, you have to have your feet on the court to send it back. So if you step on to the, obviously the cement, then it is there's no point, or it'll be called out. So again, you can't play it. So that's why they're always leaning to try and make the play. Ooh, all the miss hit there. Set outside. Oh, nice up there by Jenkins. No way. Oh, it ends up going towards the down official. But that's to me, that's the single hardest thing to do. Not dig a big kill coming at you, is when you're literally out of system and you're running away. You're trying to run the ball down. Your momentum's taking you away, and you're trying to pump the ball back over the net and not use too much power to where you send it off the court. Oh, but use enough power like Pam McCune did right there on the kill to send it back over. Again, one of the hardest things to do, like I said, with your momentum taking you away from the net. So now 15-8 the score as Metro on serve. As Laura Detweiler sends it over. Detweiler with a nice up. And then,
nice play at the net.
Very nice, you're right.
By IC Stars, still keeping it in play. Setting it up with a kill. LaFlop, no, and it's right back in the face of IC Stars as Metro goes up 15-8.
16-8.
Yep, 16.
But Van Buren, again, she's challenged everything at the net. Again, maybe an inch or two shorter, but at the same time has done a great job. And, well, getting the point there as she goes cross court was Brenna Ray Bentley. But, yeah, I'm sorry, not for Van Buren, but for Wesley Weddington. Again, that was Van Buren, number 7 that was in. Again, a little bit, again, shorter, but she's challenged everything at the net, giving her team a chance when she's in there. But again, her team down by 7 and make it 8. Man, they are just having so much trouble. Like we're talking about, be covering that outside kill because she just got to swing straight through that. Again, did Sydney Bryan. And like I said before, not to sound like a broken record, but if you're not going to challenge her, get anybody in front of her, that's literally easy pitch and catch right there because there's no defense challenging her.
Yeah, you definitely have to go up and challenge her almost every time if you can.
So Pam McCune sends it over. Oh, the overpass on the serve receive, but they keep it going, and now they get a free ball. See if IC Stars can make something out of it. A nice dig there, a cut. This is what you like to see. Defense. Ooh, that landed. Well, it went off the block anyway, so it's Metro point. But man, as the day goes on and you see, the defense is just so stout. As we get a timeout. As Coach Sprinkle with his team down by 9, 18-9. Man, Metro again, they just get in a groove. They never seem out of a point. They're making digs. And even off the digs again, or off of kills when they're making digs, again, delivering controlled passes, which I know to the average volleyball fan, they're like, well, duh, they need to. Well, okay, you need to doesn't mean you're always going to do it. And they seem to have done it very, very well in their 2 matches. Well, they're 1.5 matches, but so far on court 9 here.
18-9 is your score. Metro leads IC Stars. But like you say, IC Stars, they love the runs, and they love this side of the court. Let's see if they can get something going as they're elected to receive the serve. Metro playing it with the kill. She saved it on the back line.
Dorn's got to be thinking for Metro, what do I have to do to get something to drop? Because every time she thought she's found an open spot, well, the block slowed it down, and that helped it there. But, man, this kid, every time she's been out there, she thought she had an open spot. Back row's like, nope. But nonetheless, they get the point, and they're up by 10. And that'll put number 17, Celine Wu, on serve. But not for long, because she punched it into the net.
So now it's 19-10.
Molly Smith checks back into serve. Yeah, I don't believe in a broadcaster jinx, as you know, but I'm done complimenting because every time I do it, there's a huge service error as well. Smith sent that one long. Oh, no, she didn't. That landed in. I thought, signal out, but nonetheless, it's an ace, so that makes it 19-11 as IC Stars still trailing. Oh, and that's into the net. So that makes it 20-11 in favor of Metro. And, well, here comes the service ringer, Arlie Hansen.
Arlie Hansen, can she close it out with 5 serves for Metro?
Oh.
And she didn't.
The answer is there's a service error on that one. And we'll see what Heidi Jenkins can do now as for IC Stars is also checking in number 24, Brielle Kemivore, again, 6'2", as that drops down for an ace, making it 20-13. Oh, nice pass cross court. Oh, Milan Rexto. Oh, that's 4 touches. That block didn't even touch that, but nonetheless, it landed in. So 20-14 as Jenkins, well, she started the run last time. Oh, and she'll get the ace as the pass too close to the net. Hansen hustled over, diving and trying to make the play. But couldn't, so now they're within 5.
3-0 run right here for IC Stars.
Oh, 3-1 is, man. They made sure that Jenkins paid the price on that. It was like self-defense mode, but it looks like she, again, you can't really control a pass with your biceps in volleyball. They don't teach you that, but that's where that ball had hit her. So going back to serve now, that is number 16, Sydney Bryant for Metro, who's up 21-15. How did Smith even get there and deliver a pass backwards like that?
Oh!
And she does it again.
Dig.
Man. Down the line, but Brooklyn Ford answers. Oh.
Smith hit.
Oh.
Smith set it behind her. They hit it net.
Well, Ludington got it across the court, but she went under the net, and for some reason they still don't allow you to do that. I don't know why. I think every now and then, so I hit it off to him under the net.
Maybe in the senior game they allow it.
There you go. 22-15.
Oh.
Off the block, and look at that. Gets set again, goes to the back row. Ooh, a little collision there, but the pass is made to Hansen, and then guiding it over the net there is Safi Hampton. So 23-15. A lot more back and forth, though. Points have gone, especially the last half, the points have gone a lot longer.
Yeah.
Some really good rallies as, the ace. Ooh, by Bryant. So that makes it set and match point for Metro, as Bryant will stay on serve. Goes right at Ford, gets it to Smith. Cross court goes Bolding, pardon me.
Can she save it? Rivera saves it, get it over. And it's still in play. And it's over.
It is over 25-14 as on the outside, Safi Hampton gets the kill. So they take it into 25-13 and 25-14. And, man, it's a tough way for, or a tough match for IC Stars. So Metro goes 2-0. IC Stars goes 1-1 in this pool, and
NC Academy's 2-0.
No, I'm saying for the 15. But I'm saying Metro's 2-0, and then Carolina Rogue 0-2, and then IC Stars 1-1. So our next matchup will be at 3 p.m. I lied. We got 54 minutes now. So we will see. Oh, well, it just depends on who won from other things. So the first from the
first wave
from RIG P1 versus the second in RIG 1 P4. So for you volleyball aficionados, you know what that means, as do I. But that'll be our next matchup, 3 p.m. here on court number 9. Pete knows we'll be here on court number 9. We're not going to any other court. So
Court 9 inside the 12th annual 2020 MAPL in Raleigh at the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh. You're listening to High Level Media Sports Network coverage of the 2020 MLPA.
At Cardinal Family Dentistry, we are honored to serve the community of Apex by providing honest, compassionate dental care. We focus on preventative care and education to make sure all of our patients enjoy optimal dental health, and we offer judgment-free treatment if you're in need of a corrective procedure. Dr. Barker and the rest of the Cardinal Family Dentistry team want to be a resource for you when it comes to your dental health. So we always keep you well informed and offer honest guidance to help you make the best decisions for you and your family. Give them a call today at 919-589-5001. That's 919-589-5001. Or visit them online at cardinalfamilydentistry.com.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We are getting underway here inside the 12th annual 2020 MAPL, the third phase, as we have the Upward Stars 17 Katy versus North Carolina Academy 18 Diamond. As serving is Upward Stars, and it's Johnson serving. With an ace, we got an early score of 3-1. Upward Star leads.
And Upward Star starting lineup, you saw it right there. Elena Johnson is number 1. Number 3 is Abigail Breeden. Number 2 is Sarah McLean. Number 7 is Lauren McCutcheon. Number 10, Riley Moorhead. Number 8, Megan Vickery. In the libero, number 5, Catherine Curtis. And for, the NC Academy 18 Diamond, they got the same starting lineup. Number 6 is Sarah Barham. Number 7, Caitlin Canales. Number 15 is Jade Demps. Number 3 is Destiny Dorsey. Number 8, Amani Foster. Number 2, Jasmine Goy. Number 12 is Kelly Kaufman. And the libero, number 9, Taylor Nomanson. So a 3-3 score early on. Like he said, the 12th edition of the MAPL tournament here in the Convention Center in Raleigh. Guess they have the vents going on from outside because it's a little chilly here in Raleigh, and it's a little chilly here. But convention centers are always cold again, so it's begs the question, no matter where you are in the country, they're absolutely freezing cold. And, by the way, the Upward Stars 17 team, they were 1-1 in their morning session. So they had won their first match, dropped their second, and as we know, NC Academy 18, they were 2-0 on this court.
Yeah, right on this court. And they'll stay right on this court the rest of the weekend if they go to tomorrow's action. But right now, they're leading 5-3 over Upward Stars. This is a little bit different competition for them. We saw earlier Upward Stars a whole lot taller manpower.
Yeah, a little more height to this Upward Stars team again, who has a lot of
college commits.
Yeah, Division I commits. Yeah, so it's by the way, Upward Stars in the blue uniforms with the red uniforms, with the blue and gray trim, gray lettering and numbers, as Academy gets the point there. Academy again still in their all black uniforms with the baby blue trim, lettering and numbers, just to get everybody caught up here on court number 9, which is 9 in Spanish.
Yes. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. If you went to our website, highlevelmedianc.com, to get the stream and the stream information with the fee of $10, which is part of the commitment with MAPL Raleigh 2020.
So 8-3 the score, and man, this Academy off to a big lead, as that is number 2, Jasmine Goy.
Oh, she just barely crossed the tape right there. Upward Stars smacked it right in her face.
Wow.
And that was, I believe it was
Lauren McCutcheon.
Lauren McCutcheon.
Who's headed to South Carolina to play her college ball.
As Lauren and like 1 and 7 look very familiar. Elena Johnson and McCutcheon right there on the court. They both, if you look at them, similarities, a lot of similarities, both of them. One's headed, Elena Johnson has not committed nowhere. But
I asked her if she has committed, and she's holding out. She didn't say for what, but I'm like, okay, you don't have to tell me.
Hey, you might as well hold out as long as you can and see what's thrown at you. I mean, there's obviously right now we've noticed a lot of D1 coaches here and recruits and stuff like that. So just seeing what's out there.
Wow, and seeing what's there, another big hit by McCutcheon, as that was, Monty Foster was on serve. So 10-5 the score, as NC Academy 18 led by head coach Keisha Demps. Don't want to forget that Keisha played her Division I college ball at that school down south in Arizona.
Bear down, baby.
Oh, man. Oh, that's okay. Everybody can. I told her it's cool going to high school twice. I mean, Tucson High stops right there, and then you cross the street, and there's the bigger wing of Tucson High. 10-6 to score before he throws me out of here. And oh, nice pancake there, but, well, it ends up hitting the court as diving, trying to make the play was Sarah Barham, pardon me, and now going back to serve is number 7, Lauren McCutcheon. But, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. I mean, these tournaments, this is when, obviously, during the high school season, the college schools are playing. And, yeah, coaches might be able to go out to some more so regional games in their own state or something close. But, yes, the club volleyball is where a ton of coaches are, coaches, assistant coaches, and just scouting players and seeing what they have. So yeah, I thought somebody was recruiting you. I mean, you disappeared for a little bit. I saw a coach by you. I didn't know where you were going.
Well, you know, I got to see what's out there. I might pick up a D1 offer here.
There we go. So 11-8 to score, upward start.
Well, they told me I wouldn't fit for volleyball. I'd fit for like an inside linebacker or something like that. You know?
I don't know. You could play a little. You could play libero. We have faith in you.
I'm glad you got faith in me because I don't.
Oh, this guy. So 12-8 to score as that will keep. Is that Foster? Yeah, number 8. That is Amani Foster. Or no, I'm sorry, check it. That was number 3, Destiny Dorsey, who again played libero that very first match of the day, but has since moved to coming in being a serving specialist and defensive specialist and coming in to serve as they've moved.
Sarah McLean.
Taylor Nomunson to libero for NC Academy. That's McLean. Well, look at that. Gets the point there, and now it's 12-10. I'm going to go out on a really thin limb here as we're at 12-10 that we're going to see a lot of back and forth in a very, very close match.
This right here could be one of them where we can go back to 3 sets. You know, this phase right here with the 3 games, good chance we can go to all 3.
Oh, absolutely.
So right there, NC Academy picks up a point with out of bounds. So it's 13-10. Offering to serve is Jada Demps. As we've seen Jada, she's definitely offered some good serves today, as she is a Wisconsin Badger commit.
Yeah, I got a little Big Ten.
A little Pac-12 and Big Ten in the family. You know, it's Big Ten always rules everything. Big Ten around me.
Well, I'm sorry, because in volleyball, the national champion, was Stanford. That's right. Another championship for the Pac-12 in volleyball. Weird how that works out.
Well, you know, why the Pac-12? Because the Pac-12, to go to Stanford, you have to be smart. They're not in, and, you know, there's not a lot of smart.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously not a lot of smart people down in Tucson, so. Just kidding. You set yourself up for that. I just beat you to what you were going to say.
I was saying nothing about Tucson. At one point, I wanted to go to school down there while I was living out in Arizona. But then I was like, why would I drive to Tucson when I could go Fork Up in Tempe?
Well, that's very true. It was a lot closer for you.
Unfortunately, I moved back to North Carolina and went on to North Carolina Central in Durham. Once an Eagle, always an Eagle.
That's right.
Fly high, we amplify.
Oh, man.
And, you know.
Well, speaking of flying high, Elena Johnson did right there, even though the team didn't get the point. But Elena Johnson, again, up front.
Great set right there for Upstate. And it's a point for the Upward.
And you said they're from where?
Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Nice.
Spartanburg,
South Carolina.
You know, other than North Carolina, South Carolina has, you know, a lot of good colleges, you know, smaller D3, D2s. But, you know, every one of the schools and either North Carolina or South Carolina pretty much place. You know, if you look at demographic-wise across the United States with colleges, there's typically, like Florida, the D3 and D2s play good baseball, offer good championships. But South Carolina, they produce a lot of championship in women's sports.
That they have. Well, I mean, I know obviously you look Division I women's hoops. I mean, obviously South Carolina's won a title. Oh, what a phenomenal dig there. Are you kidding me? By Taylor Nomenson, the libero. Oh, I appreciated that. I thought she got to it, but it did hit the court. Going soccer style there again. Like I said, you can use your feet. You can pass it to your teammate. I'm pretty sure you can actually send it over with your foot too.
As Upward trails 16-14, and we have it was in play, and it was Dimps right there with a kill to make it 17-14 for NC Academy over Upward to 17 Katy.
Well, Elena Johnson had a chance there, but again it got dug, and now that'll send Jasmine Goy back to serve. It's the wrong ball on the court, so they send the ball off to the side. And again, the libero, Catherine Curtis, as we see, she almost had the serve receive there, but she's headed to Auburn to play libero, and the big hit there. Well, and she'll be competing against Lauren McCutcheon, who's going to South Carolina. So a little teammates now, and then competitors next year.
Enemies next year.
Wow, he's really painting the picture. They become enemies, yes, next year. Oh! Are you kidding me again? Of course, that was Amani Foster who gets the side out and goes back to serve. And
it's Catherine Curtis that took the old facial right there.
Yeah, like I said, the headed to Auburn as a libero. You want to make that dig, but, I mean, again, too much sriracha on that. Really had no chance as that ricochets off the block for McCutcheon. So, teams trading side outs now. Look at this. It's a 2-point game.
16-18, and we're only about 16 minutes into this match, but it's a very competitive match right here for both teams. It's kind of, you look at it and you talk about Upward went 1-1. I want to see the competitive team they lost to. It had to be VA Elite. The only thing I could think of, a team that's, possibly we're on court 9 here and there's, 22 courts around us, but it's like, I mean, the way they're playing right now, it's like, I mean, what team's better to beat them? So now,
I think NC Academy definitely has a gripe in that, but you're right. I mean, they are playing solid as Lauren McCutcheon sends that down on the overpass, and now she'll go back to serve, little crow hop serve. But yeah, I mean, again, the later the day goes on, and almost coming up with the pancake was Foster. But the later in the day that the matches go on and stuff, again, I talked about the defense, but I mean, you will see, again, just so many digs, so much longer rallies, as of course these last two have been short. But again, we will see longer rallies just because of what teams are able to do. As NC Academy gets the side out, they're up by 2, 20-18, and Destiny Dorsey, the Western North Carolina commit, she's going back to serve. And two of these girls on opposite teams, Sarah McLean, that's what I was trying to point out to you, I couldn't think of it, and Sarah Barham are going to be teammates at Wofford. So they go from, obviously, competitors to teammates next year. Sure, a little bragging rights on who wins this would probably leave the mouth a lot next year in practice.
Yes.
Just a little reminder.
It was 21-18. They got our first time out for Upward. Katy taking that time out.
Andy Johnson, this is his 4th year with the club, actually first tournament being the head coach of this team. He said he's been an assistant, but I guess with other, obviously, teams playing from the club and different coaches. So Coach Johnson says, I got it. And again, his team down by 3, but definitely with a chance to again, take this first set, take the match. As Dorsey sends it over on the big jump serve. Oh, it's dug, but it's pushed off to the near side of the court where nobody's at. So the side out while the timeout worked. Makes it 21-19, and that will send the aforementioned Wofford commit, Sarah McLean, back to serve.
Bam.
Oh.
What a great kill right there.
Are you kidding me with the dig, though?
By Elena Johnson. Puts them up down by 1 now, just 21-20.
Yeah, it ends up going out, but Amani Foster had the dig, and then as it gets punched over, it ends up going out. Oh, what a great first set here. Oh, and they're
point right there,
yep.
upward. As it must have been a violation.
So we had the icy stars, and we have upward stars. So are there stars above the icy stars in the sky?
I guess.
I'm just beating you to it. I knew you were going there.
Oh, right there, upward star with the hit at the net. They take the lead. Trailing 21-16 and coming back and taking the lead 22-21.
Which forces Coach Keisha Demps to take her first time out and gather her troops. And again, they haven't fed it they're not trying to force it to her, but haven't seen Jade Demps get too many feeds there. Again, I mean, she definitely delivered a lot of points when they needed them, even if she was playing in the back row. Yeah, in the early pool play. So, yeah, maybe out of the timeout, on the serve receive, they run something for her. See if she can get the side out. Again, tie it up at 22. Again, the race, like we've said, 2:25. First 2 sets up to 25. Got to win by 2. Third set, as we've seen 2 of them, one in each morning pool and then the afternoon pool.
Check a.
Oh, what a pancake. Oh. Well, it goes out, but Riley Moorhead literally slides in, gets her hand under it. It goes over the net, but unfortunately it goes out. So now we're all knotted up at 22 as well. The aforementioned Jade Demps is on serve.
Great kill right there. Great dig for Demps.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's what happens when you get out of system because everybody's playing a little helter-skelter volleyball. It goes off the block, but nobody's on the opposite side of the court as that makes it 23-22 in favor of NC Academy, but we get a timeout. And, man. Wow, that is, again, both teams just battling back, using the timeouts late here, but to try and stop momentum.
As Keisha Demps was looking and talking right there on that timeout to Sarah Barham, the commit from Wofford. Sarah might have been doing something that Ms. Demps did not want to see.
Oh, wow. Well, the happy birthday ball works out well for Amani Foster because the block was there that time, but it rolled down, as we saw, on the upward stars side of the net. So Demps has set point for her team. Ooh, look at that. Your favorite play. Skims it off the top of the net. As Nomenson with the dig, but they're going to say, it was over the net on. That's again. Tough to give up points like that, but tough way to drop a set. So 25-22 is the final to the first set. NC Academy 18 takes the first set, but upward. I know you're probably going to say they were right there.
Upward was all the way there. They took the lead 21-25. Like you said, Michael, that you don't want to lose on that particular type of point.
It's so anticlimactic, but again, a violation's a violation, but it's very frustrating.
Yes, as they take the first set, 25-22 over Upward 17 Katy. We're inside the 12th annual MAPL Raleigh in the Convention Center. You're listening to High Level Media coverage of the 2020 MAPL Raleigh. We're going to return after a word from our sponsors.
At Creech Chiropractic, the Triangle's only sports and pediatric certified chiropractor, we offer 3 types of care: relief, corrective, and wellness. We give you the best recommendation for care based on your needs and goals. Ultimately, it's your body, your health, your life, your choice. Our goal at Creech Chiropractic is to educate and adjust as many families as possible toward optimal health and wellness through natural chiropractic care. The superior physician treats the patient before the illness is manifested. It is only the inferior physician who treats the illness he was unable to prevent. Give us a call today at 919-367-2828. That's 919-367-2828. And get to your 3 types of care: relief, corrective, and wellness. Creech Chiropractic, the Triangle's only sports and pediatrics certified chiropractor.
Set 2 is just about to start as Upward will be going right to left as NC Volleyball Academy will be going left to right with a 1-0 lead, taking set 1. 25-22 was North Carolina Volleyball Academy. As we see what Miss Demps, Coach Demps will have, Keisha Demps, the Bear Down U of A grad, has in store for the Upward 17 Katy out of Spartanburg, South Carolina.
I think you just like saying Spartanburg. It is cool. It makes me, seriously, it makes me almost think of like Gladiator or something. Like
you know, the way I look at it, it's like, it makes me feel like I study geography.
Oh, there you go.
It makes me feel like I know just a little something.
Oh, now he's sandbagging you guys. But they do switch sides of the court, like you said, and in the all-black uniforms with the baby blue trim and the baby blue lettering and numbers is the NC Academy 18 Diamond team, and the Upward Stars 17 team in the red uniforms with the silver and blue trim with the silver lettering and numbers, as the libero, Taylor Nomenson, will start off serving this second set.
Oh, right there to net, was battling up.
Well, it was
Dips right there with the kill, and it's good.
It was a miss hit, but it worked out quite well. Well, at the time.
Dips right there.
See, look, first point. I mean, again, it was kind of a little
that side of the court.
A little pinball, and Demps took advantage of it. But again, I think they need to feed her a little bit more early. Again, you don't want to force the action to one player, but man, she was almost a non-factor in that first set. And the set goes well, right outside to her. Oh, and look at that, off-speed tip over the net, and she puts it into the hole of the defense. See, I could coach. Just get her the ball. No, I'm just kidding. I would, yeah. Okay, just take turns getting each other the ball. Oh, it's Nomenson showing off her flexing right there. Sends it long. So going back to serve now, that is number 1, Elena Johnson for the Upward Stars team. Sends it to the back row. The set comes to the near side, and getting shut down at the net is Quincy Vanderhorst. And that'll keep Johnson on serve as we are all tied up at 2 apiece. Oh, nice high set outside by Johnson as she gets it over to McCutcheon, who crushes it off the block, and that puts NC Academy up 3-2. Oh, well, no, that put Upward Stars up 3-2, but the side out makes it 3-3. As that is Destiny Dorsey, who drops an ace, as Coach Demps liked that, as she was pointing out to her. So Dorsey sends it over. 13 leading now 4-3. And up 1-0 as they took that first set 25-22. But Look at that, going cross court and getting the side out there. (5-4) the score now as Demps will come back to serve. And did I mention I'm working with the stand-up comedian Pete Doris to my left. So I'm Michael Caratanudo. I just finally figured out I'm in the Eastern time zone, so that's a good thing. But a lot of great volleyball we've seen, and again, gotta love these club tournaments. The 12th annual MAPL here from the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh, which was named after Sir Walter Raleigh. I mean, again, see geography. I want to feel special too.
Spartanburg, South Carolina, upward 17. Katie gets the point right there, makes it 5-5 against the NC Academy, coached by D1 head coach Keisha Demps. She bears down in Tucson, Arizona, as her daughter gets a kill right there and puts them ahead 6-5. Her daughter has already committed to Badger Country.
She will be going to Camp Randall. So 6-6 the score as we get back to the action. And the set goes outside. Look at that. Oh, the sliding defense there. Beautiful play.
Oh, good play right there by Upward.
Oh, Riley Moorhead again sliding over and helps get her team the side out as McCutcheon will serve with her team up by one now, 7-6. Again, this is what they need. Just create a teeny bit of doubt if they possibly can in the NC Academy 18 Diamond team. Well, it's hard to put doubt in their mind when of course Miss Amani Foster just rises up and just absolutely pulverizes the volleyball like that and gets the kill. And now Jasmine Goy will come back into the game and she will serve for NC Academy. Oh,
good save right there out of bounds. Get it over the net. They did as Upward.
Thought she was going to have an ace.
Right there.
And the swipe by Sarah Barham.
Barham, yes.
Who just, again, as effective as a kill if you can, again, swipe it that quick with speed down to the court. So now NC Academy goes back up by one, and it was punched out. Did the defense get it? No, because Goy's going to stay on serve. I thought it may have been tipped.
Yeah, Goy is one of those ones just right with Demps that will, she'll put up 6 or 7 points on a serve.
Oh,
out of bounds.
Yes.
And the point goes to NC Academy as they got a lead right now, 10-7. Here goes the run with Goy serving to our left.
All right, and they were down by one and now up by 3. So
nice ace right, almost an ace.
Almost an ace. That was a heck of an up there by
Goy
the libero.
With the set, the kill, and it's out of bounds. Point goes to the NC Academy as Goy.
Yeah, I went to the souvenir stand about 15 feet off the court. That's how much power was on that kill. But yeah, Goy likes the help she's getting from her friends. I thought Coach Johnson may have seen enough. He takes a timeout. Again, his team was up by 1. Now they're down by 4 here in this second set. They did drop the first set very close, 25-22. And every time when he took his 2 timeouts last set, again, it seemed to shift the momentum momentarily, and they're going to need that. As coming back on the court, Goy will be serving. She's on the court with Demps, Foster, Barham, Vanderhorst, and the libero, Taylor Nomensen. For NC Academy, trying to stay unblemished in the tournament so far.
Yes, if they win this one, they'll be 4-0.
Oh! Well,
Goy about took.
Yeah, somebody said not so fast on crowning him yet. Elena Johnson. Ooh, with the ghost pepper on that kill.
Good set by Goy, and it's a. Oh, she just about trying to find that hole in that donut. Goy right there to the libero. Dips with the push. And upward.
Oh.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, Foster had the block, but it rolled off her shoulder.
This is 11-9.
And that'll keep
Sarah McLean with the kill right there. She saves it out of bounds, gets it over left side. Goy with the offer, and it's a kill. And on the kill was Sarah Barham.
Yeah, as Goy comes in as that second setter when she comes in for the rotation, and again, running the offense.
Monty Foster back to serve.
Well, into the net, but yeah, Goy runs the offense for Coach Demps, and again, your setter, again, it's like every other sport. There's one ball, and somehow the quarterback in football has to keep everybody happy. The point guard in basketball, same thing with the setter in volleyball. Like, you need to feed everyone, but again, it can only be one at a time, and whatever the defense is giving up is, wow, that's a dig there by Curtis on Demps. Oh, but this time, well, off the block, he gets punched over their head. But yeah, as a setter, to keep everybody happy, I think is almost physically impossible, but yet somehow the winning teams, they seem to do it.
So back to serve is Taylor Normanson, the libero for NC Academy. Right at the net, they battle up.
Oh, no.
It's 14-10, NC Academy.
And that was just a miss hit there by Brantley. Chipley again, she was just trying to, was off the net, a little bit too low for a kill. Was just trying to push it over, but push it into the net, pardon me. I said let like they're playing tennis. Mixing up sports. I mean, come on, they're both on a court. We got that going for us. But the side out makes it 14-11, and it'll send Elena Johnson back up in the service rotation for the Upward Stars.
Oh, she about to. Demps offers a kill, and it's good.
Well, Demps has gotten a few more feeds this set, and she's delivered. I mean, a few were dug, and again, obviously you can see why Catherine Curtis, a libero, is headed to Auburn.
Yeah.
As Curtis dug a few of those and delivered good passes, but yeah, starting to give the ball a little bit more to Demps, and then maybe now that Kelly Kaufman, number 12, is back on the court, maybe she might get some as well. Oh, wow, Foster. Well, it wasn't up, and then it was punched by Vanderhorst. Was trying to see if the referee would notice that she wasn't in the game when she punched over. That's a move that I would do. I'm on the bench. I'll be like, here you go. You know, I'm just helping my team out. Come on, ref. We got the same uniform on.
Check it in.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you mean you can't check in halfway through the point?
Oh, Demps with another kill.
Right off of Curtis. And again, Demps just, now it's, well, he gets the side out and just taking a lot of frustration out on the ball. But they've maintained, as Upward Stars have closed it to 4, but now it's been a good job of NC Academy just maintaining a 4-point lead, whether they're trading sideouts or not. They've kept this 4-point lead as they're up 1-0.
Demps offers the serve up.
Oh.
As Normanson tried to save it right there. Couldn't quite get enough air on it to get it over the net.
Yeah, Taylor Normanson had a dive to her left. Her coach did a nice little, almost looked like she was tap dancing there, did a little hop step out of the way, I should say. And Normanson just couldn't get it over, but.
With a kill.
Oh, wow,
right
Foster
there with
delivers.
Kill Monty Foster.
And again, you have Demps playing. Looks like she is playing all 6 rotations as Kaufman goes back to serve now. But when she's in the back row, Foster's up front, so you really get no relief. Oh, wow. That was punched way out. So that'll make it 18-13 and keep Kaufman on serve with NC Academy up by 5.
Upward Star 17 is definitely, they're playing a whole lot better in the score. You know, a lot of kills by NC Academy, and Dimps has got majority of the kills this set, because last set we were talking about Dimps really didn't affect set 1.
No.
You
and
know,
they still won.
Yeah. And now, you see the impact that Dimps has with the kills in the second match, up by 6 now, 19-13, and just only 6 points away from going 4-0 in the MAPL Raleigh on court. No waving.
There he goes. Yes, as we are here, and then Coach Johnson, he takes a timeout. Again, team getting down by 6. Again, still in striking distance, but you need to side out and want to side out and at least 2 more serves to go your way. So then you're within 2 and then kind of going back and forth. But it's definitely a tall task, because this team has been so disciplined, has Academy. And again, not that Upward Stars hasn't been, but man, seeing them in the morning again, if they get out of system again, it's like a perfect choreographed dance. They get back into system together. Ooh, as Dorsey dove to her left, but just couldn't make the play. So Kaufman will come out. See, Kaufman served, and then the libero, Taylor Nomanson, comes back in. And going back to serve, that is number 7, the South Carolina commit, Lauren McCutcheon. Free ball if they can take advantage down the line. Oh,
Dips right there, right to Normison. Normison gets it right over the net in the first.
That was actually Dorsey on the dig.
Oh, battle at the net as Upward, and that was Chloe Smith.
She won the joust there.
So now it's 20-14. Still down by 2 field goals, and for all you football spectators out there.
Yes, we aim to entertain.
Now we have
Goy's back.
Goy. And Goy will,
she
put it away?
She did like she served last time. You're right. I was going to say she could end this second set and match.
And that's exactly what she did last time. She come in and served it right at 20. She got it right there, make it 21-14.
Well, what a block by Quincy Vanderhorst there, as that was pounded straight at her. But yet, able to keep it in.
Goy with the serve, dribbles 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Waiting for the official to give her the okay. She serves it up, and it's right in the face of the libero for Upward.
And that was another block by Sarah Barham. And again in the middle, she's paired with Vanderhorst. Again, Vanderhorst, maybe a little bit, I think undersizes your traditional middle, but man, getting up and making the play. As Goy just guides it over nicely again and makes the dig coming at her cross court. Outside to Foster. And nope, looks like there was a net there, because all of a sudden the whistle blew and I'm like, the ball's still in the air.
This is 23-14, biggest deficit right here for Upward 17. They have no more timeouts to take. Trailing by 9.
All free ball for Upward Stars if they can take advantage. Boy with the quick set.
Oh, just out.
Yep, Sarah Barham.
One thing I like about Coach Dimps is, she's looks like she's loaded with a bunch of older talent. So she's starting to work in these younger girls, as you can look on the court as Dimps is out. And, they have in right now is Alexandra Quinn. They have in Quincy Vanderhoff and Chloe Smith. So just kind of working those younger people in to see what they've got for next year.
Well, and even the rest of club season too, because again, they're just getting into the beginning of their, this is the early stages of club. There's a lot of qualifiers coming up. Like I said, for nationals, 18 nationals are in April. as they moved it up, because if you're a senior in high school, do you really want to be playing in June, at the end of June, when you, or even to the beginning of July, when you only have like 3 weeks off before you have to report for college? So that's why they moved the 18s up. The other age groups stayed the same. Set goes outside. Oh, and again, look at that. Vanderhorst under, see? And you said you had no future at that. Vanderhorst has the hops just like you, and they win it into 25-15 is the final to the second set. So
next up we have,
oh, I can tell you,
we have Virginia Elite, which is will be coached by head coach is Joseph Zingler.
Yeah, as they will take on the Upward Stars. So again, more pool play here, but 4-0 and putting themselves in a, well, you said it earlier, in a great position to be back on this court tomorrow for semifinals and finals, as again, they took that second set 25-15, and they are now 3-0. Sorry, not 4-0, 3-0.
As Virginia Elite's working out to our left, we're going to take a quick commercial break and come right back here. Match is up at 4 o'clock, I believe.
Oh, no. Like, is it? No, not that long. It's, no, it's scheduled for, oh. Yeah, I guess that is, yeah.
4 o'clock. We're 30 minutes early. We started 10 minutes early. So we're going to just play it by ear. We'll be right back here. We'll leave the camera rolling so you guys can watch what's happening out there in front of us at Court 9. All right, welcome back to set 1, match 8. Inside the 2020 MAPL Raleigh, we have the Upward 17 versus Virginia Elite.
The Stars. Don't forget they're the Stars. Come on.
Upward 17 Stars. As we've had the
Hey,
IC
it says Stars on their
we've seen
jerseys.
Upward Stars. Now we have the VA Elite. As Elites in black, blue sleeves on their jerseys as they are working left to right. As Upward is working right to left. And Upward gets the first swing of the momentum right here to begin the match. 1-0.
So
Upward leads.
The starting lineup for VA Elite, number 4 is Olivia Frankie, number 8, Jasmine Green, number 3, Olivia Mallow, number 12, Sabrina Shepard, number 10 is Haley Ann Smalls, number 11 is Jillian Warder, the libero, number 5, Megan Dunnigan. And for the Upward Stars 17 team, same starting lineup. Number 3 is Abigail Breeden, number 1, Elena Johnson, number 2, Sarah McLean, number 7, Lauren McCutcheon, number 10, Riley Moorhead, number 8 is Megan Vickery, and the libero, number 5, Catherine Curtis.
As we have a 2-1 lead for the VA Star Elite.
As Jasmine Green on serve. Ooh, and that catches the back line for the Upward Stars. A lot of commits for head coach Joseph Ziegler of the VA Elite, which Pete told you about before. He's assisted by Kelsey Beveridge and Peter Kay are his assistant coaches. And they were 1-1. They held their seed earlier, so again, going up against the Upward Stars, who are now 1-2. So again, somebody's coming out of this match 2-1, and somebody's coming out 1-3. Or
Yes. Somebody's coming out 2-1, and the other one's coming out 1-3.
Or so, yeah, if they were to lose, Stars could be 1-3, but they could also be 2-1 and 1-2. So we got a lot left to play here as Upward Stars on serve. That was number 1, Elena Johnson. Man, look at that. Just like that, they get the point. But, yeah, a lot of commits for Coach Ziegler. Madeline Boniface, number 2, is headed to CMU, along with number 6, Julia Gleason. Megan Dunnigan's going to Louisiana Tech. Olivia Frankie's headed to, well, right up the street to Wake Forest. Kind of up the street. Up the highway, I guess we should say.
The highway, yes.
To Wake Forest. Elizabeth, she is going to Johns Hopkins. Chloe Hum going out west, little BYU. And Olivia Mallow is going to Barry University. And Kalia Moss is headed back to my home state. She's going to Rutgers, playing in Jersey. And then Haley Ann Smalls is going to Strasburg. And Jillian Warder is going to Shenandoah. So they got club championships. I'm sure that they definitely want to win. 7-2 early lead for the Upward Stars. And again, we were saying teams that play back-to-back. Some people are like, oh, it's such a disadvantage because the other team's coming in fresh.
It's not.
If you lose, it's one of those things where, yeah, you want to get back on the court right away, but at the same time, you're warm. You're ready to go. So it's like, cool, let's get back on the court and keep going. And they got off to a pretty fast start as they are up 7-2.
Next up, next match today will be the VA Elite versus the NC Academy. That will be our final match for the 16 to 18-year-old in Phase 2. For today's action, we'll have phase out with the 14 to 16-year-olds next. And Metro will be on this court along with 2 other squads.
Well, nice up there. And, Upward Stars going down the line there and taking advantage of the opening.
If you look at how like, if we refer back to what you were saying just a minute, like some people sitting home be like, why is this team playing back-to-back? But you look, it was IC Stars did the same thing, and they come in and won the next
Well, it's just how pool play works. I mean, usually when there's only 3 teams, when there's 4 teams, I mean, like I said, usually one will play 4 in the first one, and then 2 and 3 will play, so you get 2 different teams. But then you'll get 2 or 3 taken on, or you get 3 taken on 1 usually, and then so 3 would have played back-to-back, 1 wouldn't have, and then 1 will sit there and take on 4, and then 2 comes back on the court. So again, I mean, you got 4 teams in a pool. It's the same thing. You're going to play back-to-back at some point. So it's it is how it goes. But look at this, Upward Stars with a nice 11-2 lead, starting out fast as that serve skips off the net with a ton of pace, as it's just punched over by Jillian Warder.
Another point right there for Upward Stars. They found a donut hole in the defense. They lead by 10.
Elena Johnson will get an ace and make it 11 now.
Make it 13.
Yeah, 11-point lead, 13-2. As Elena Johnson stays on serve.
You know, with a 13-2 lead, it's hard to come out of that hole you're buried in, as Upward just keeps smoking it right down their throat. Up 14-2 now.
Lauren McCutcheon.
Kind of wondering if Coach Zingler's going to take another timeout or let the girls play it through and just open up second set. So we're seeing something different in this match right here. Is this match 8.
Well, they get a side out. Kalia Moss, the aforementioned Rutgers commit, ricocheted off the block, and that makes it 14-3. And man, you talk about overly desperate for a side out is what they were. And now that'll send Olivia Frankie back to serve for the VA Elite. And wait. You gave a geography lesson. Where are they from again? Where in Virginia?
It doesn't say where in Virginia, so.
No, they're from Virginia. That's all we know. Oh, 2 in a row now. 2 points in a row. They're down by 10. Oh! And she tried to get out of the way. It landed out, and she barely made contact. Did Jasmine Green, but it gets Upward Stars to side out, puts them up 15-4, and sends their libero, Catherine Curtis, back to serve. A nice high bump set, and the attack off the net. Curtis pops it up. Ooh, a little bit out of control there. A little jousting at the net, and
they're from McLean, Virginia.
There you go. As the speaking captain goes over, does Abigail Breeden, but the referee saying nope, that is a point for the VA Elite, as Clea Moss with the serve. Oh, well, gets punched back and dropped down, so now, well, it makes it 16-5, but you're right. I mean, 13-2 down at 1 point. Now it's 16-5. Oh, look at that swipe, almost like a reverse layup. She was facing the near side of the court and just somehow swiped it backwards towards the far side of the court, gets her team the point, and they stay on serve. Does the Upward Stars up 17-5, but now on the side out, that'll make it 17-6, and that'll take Jillian Warder back to serve. But yeah, I mean, I guess at this point, if you're VA Elite, you have to look at, again, stringing some points together, trying to build momentum for the second set, because again, 17-6, especially at this level. Oh, no. Oh, they're able to get it over, but it goes out as just couldn't angle it more towards the court. That was number 3. That was Olivia Malo. Skipping off the net again. Oh, and winding up and putting too much pepper on it there was Jasmine Green. So now that makes it 19-6. But yeah, that's what I was going to finish that thought, Peter, saying you just want to build some momentum, even if you trade side outs now, but at least get something going if you're VA Elite. As that, again, gets slowed down off the block. Oh, and then slam dunking it down. Winning it there was Hillian Smalls. As Smalls will check out. The libero, number 5, Megan Dunnigan, checks back in to serve. Dunnigan sends it across the court with her team down 19-7, and the block, it lands in. As Jillian Warder was there. And that'll keep Dunnigan on serve. Set to the far side of the court. Oh, off the block. So again, they just trade side outs. 20-8 is the score. Yeah, it's a little surprised me Coach Eagler didn't take a timeout, but you know what? You get to this point, let him battle through it.
Only down by 12 now.
Well, but you can give them adjustments in between sets, and I can see why you would take the timeout, but I really have no issue with the not. Oh, nice set off the net. Oh, and well, she hustles it down, but a rare mishit for McCutcheon, who sent it about 7-8 feet the wrong way. So that makes it 20-9. As number 12 is on serve, Sabrina Shepard. Oh, and that gets punched to the back row and lands in. So 21-9. It's Abigail Breeden up to serve. Man, that they are making. Well, I see Stars very frustrated with their performance in their last match. Oh, nice go there.
Dig.
Well, that's what you want your libero to do.
2 digs back to back for upward.
And the Stars get the point. Again, back-to-back digs, great digs by each libero. Fittingly enough, both wearing the greatest number ever, number 5. It works out well for them. As Breeden sends the serve over, and it's an ace, so that makes it 23-9. As Breeden will get play started. Oh, well. So that makes it 23-10 on the service error, going long and the side out. It's Jasmine Green. Well, she returns the favor. Now it's set point at 24-10.
Now by 2 good old touchdowns.
Yes, they are.
As Elena Johnson offers the serve, and it's
an ace.
Ace, and it's over just like that. 25-10. Upward 17 beat Virginia Elite. We're going to come right back here in set 2 of the 2020 MAPL Raleigh. Upward Stars take set 1, 25-10 over Virginia Elite. We're get ready for set number 2 inside match number 9 in the 12th annual MAPL in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're at the Convention Center in downtown. If you guys can't join us today, thanks for tuning in on highlevelmedianc.com/Mid-Atlantic / as the Upward Stars will be working left to right here in set number 2, as Virginia Elite will be going right to left. We'll see exactly if the side of the court matters on court 9, as the Elite Stars will be serving.
I think there's something to be said about that. You get momentum on one side of the court, as we saw it for the IC Stars. But, I mean, again, you can't let a team that just dominated you like that get off to a fast start. And, again, I mean, I could see why. If I was Coach Ziegler, I probably would have taken a timeout just to slow the first set down a little bit. But, again, he's over there talking to his team, giving them adjustments as the Stars are waiting for him. But, man, you talk about moving the ball in a dominant first set. I mean, 25-10. You rarely see scores like that at this level. I mean, even the 12 and 13
the worst one we saw today was 25-12, and that was NC Academy versus IC Stars.
Yep, absolutely.
Other than that, I mean, that's been the biggest blowout today so far. Like you said, 25-10 is more than a blowout.
Oh yeah, I mean that's at this level. I mean, it's unheard of. Again, it's almost like a varsity team taking on a. Again, not picking on freshmen, but I'm saying straight up varsity in high school taking on a freshman team. you might expect that, but man, as the Upward Stars again, 17 team led by head coach Andy Johnson, his 4th year with the club. Yeah, but all you really, yeah. Oh, we got some car wheels going on the court, as that was I don't know, I give her about an 8.9 on that from Sarah McLean.
Give her about a 9.1.
Oh, okay, so I'm like the French judges. I'm too hard.
You're the judge like Aaron Gordon gets in a dunk contest.
Oh, don't even go. Here we go. More whining about an exhibition contest. Although I do feel he did get hosed. He did get hosed, but either way.
How did you jump over somebody 7'2"?
Yeah.
And clear him. And get.
Yeah. I mean, that does beg the question of what is the dunk contest for. But either way, I mean, it's not like what's his name? Who won it? Jones.
Guy from Orlando.
Yeah, Jones Jr.
Yeah.
He won it.
So right now the LeBaron
But we're back to action.
Virginia Elite will be offering to serve right to the Upward Stars. They return it back, working left to right. And we have a
little jousting at the
net. And that was jousting was with Brantley Chipley of the Upward Stars.
So they get the side out. Probably not. Oh. And she gets an ace. So definitely not how Coach Ziegler was thinking the second set would start for his team. Down 2. It's only 2, but down 2 quick points.
Coach Ziegler will not be like Roy Williams and keep his timeouts for next week. He'll burn them in this one if they get down.
Oh, I was waiting to see how long it would take to get a UNC reference. You know, you struggle 1 year and everybody just forgets everything else.
Yeah, I mean, you struggle, but like.
Oh, no, I struck a chord. I'm just kidding. No, but again, it has been a tough year for the Tar Heels. And I mean, Roy Williams is, I think, they said this is his, I guess, worst season as a coach. And I think he's been
coaching 30
two or three losing seasons. So between Kansas and Carolina, that's crazy. I mean, that is a pillar of consistency. But 3-1 the score, and we'll make it 4-1 as that serve goes long. And now the Auburn committed libero, Catherine Curtis, back to serve. Although they changed the rule, that's why I don't really ask for the 14s and 15s anymore, because yes, they can obviously be recruiting them, but I guess they can't really offer them until the end of their sophomore years, so they can't really commit until they're going into their junior year. Oh, has another ball. Well, once again, comes on the court. It's just gathering it up there is Olivia Frankie. Again, the tallest player on the court. Ooh, and that hit goes around Frankie. And ricocheting it off the block beautifully was Jillian Warder. And that's what you got to do. You got to, to me, again, especially when a team, like we talked about, might have the, I mean, even though they don't have the height advantage, but if the block is constantly there, is you have to, these players, again, make adjustments so quick that you have to figure out a way to use the block to your advantage, and again, make sure the ball is gonna ricochet off it like that. But we're all knotted up at 4 here in the second set between the VA Elite and the Upward Stars 17 team from, I haven't said it yet, Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Geographically. We're in McLean, Virginia also. McLean, Virginia is, I want to say it's southwest of Virginia.
Okay, I'll believe you. Going cross court, nice up there by Curtis.
Yeah, McLean, Virginia is in northern Virginia, Fairfax County.
Oh, okay.
So it's almost up by the old United States Capitol.
Yes, it is. So on the side out, that sends Lauren Connolly.
So I'm sure Upward Stars and the Metro play competitively up there together. Both of them DC, Virginia right there together. So
yeah. Actually, that was Olivia Frankie that was on serve, but now it's 6-6 on the side out. And that is sent over by Lauren McCutcheon.
great volleying going on right now for both squads.
Oh, the high back set outside. Oh, she had an open lane. And you're right, going back and forth, but just sending it long was Olivia Mallow. So that makes it 7-6 in favor of Upward Stars as McCutcheon sends it over. Oh, like I say, better to be lucky than good. Again, ricocheted off the block, which was a little bit too far off the net. It rolls down the tape. It's like playing a game of horse. Roll it down the tape and then drop it on the other side of the court. As Sabrina Shepard will serve it up. Well, 7-7. So 8-7 the score. Now as Upward Stars up is leading, and Sarah McLean serves it over. Now they'll have a free ball. Well, Upward Stars outside off the block. Oh, and it's popped up beautifully there by Shepard. Oh, what great hustle. That point was because Riley Moorhead dove to her left. Was barely able to get there, but pops it back to her teammate, who inevitably delivers a pass, which gets them the point and now puts Upward Stars back up by 2, 9-7.
Make that 9-8.
Well, they need to side out. And again, they're doing here in the second set. They're keeping it close. I mean, 2 points away already from the total they had in the whole first set. So, again, a little bit maybe more hustle, making a few more digs, as we've seen for VA Elite.
Oh. Point right there for Upward. Make that 10-8.
And on the side out for Upward, Abigail Breeden will serve. Oh, and drops in a nice ace. As Breeden will serve it over again. Goes short, the high bump outside off the block as Curtis slides in to make that dig. Again, Raleigh's getting just a little bit longer. Push to the outside and taking advantage off the block there is Alina Johnson. So that makes it 12-8. Breeden, well, stayed on serve, but then sends that long, so the side out makes it 12-9. And we'll send the other libero, Megan Dunnigan, back to serve. Oh, nice up there. Just to get that over, but then the set to the outside, the tip.
Oh.
Wow.
She should have never let, she should have left it right there for Lauren. She interfered with Lauren and cost them a point. Scores 12-10 now.
And again, you said it's a communication part of it, but at the same time, if you call for a ball, I mean, you're going for it, you got to take it, but it's one of those 50-50s as that goes long. Trying to say, oh, yes, the defense did get it, so VA Elite gets the side out as Megan Dunnigan will serve. Oh, actually, no, they get the point. Sorry, Dunnigan stays on serve. So 13-11, Stars up again. But you got to feel much better. VA Elite keeping it within 2. As you already have more points than you did in the first set. See if they can get a side out here. Oh! It's tattooed. You got to be kidding me. It's tattooed so hard she's grabbing her left arm, and they finally get the point. But we saw Abigail Breeden, you saw her grabbing her left arm because that's how hard that kill came down. I think you know what, we need to do an experiment. I need to call it, and in between matches, you need to go out there and have them hit one hard down on you to see if it leaves a mark. I think we need to do that experiment.
Yeah, the hit by Frankie had, at least 80 mile out.
But you could dig it. I have faith.
Yeah.
I'll call it, and you let me know how it feels.
As long as you have a record to get me off the ground, we'll be good.
Oh, man. Well, look, they get the side out, and they keep the 2-point lead, 14-12, as Catherine Curtis of libero back to serve. But, again, both teams, just making the digs, making just the crisper passes this second set as that gets shut down at the net by Chipley. And then it gets pushed long. Or no, sorry. It lands in to give VA Elite the side out, so it's 14-13 as that is number 8, Jasmine Green, serving it over. Ooh, she goes short. No problem there. Oh, but Green, look at that with a dig.
Frankie could have had a good kill right there. Oh, it might have been a push.
Oh, a little miscommunication as trying to fly up to make a play was Jillian Warder, but her libero, Megan Dunnigan, looked like she was calling for the ball, and at the last second backed off it. And again, if the libero calls it, and they're right there most of the time, all the time, usually you hear coaches tell the other player to back off. Oh, and taking advantage of the net defense there was Sarah McLean. And now just like that, back up to a 3-point lead, 16-13. As well.
17 right there.
Yep.
They're caught up in the net.
As Coach Siegler this time takes a timeout. But yeah, again, his team is, they've been cutting off the cross-court angles nicely.
Next up, we'll see See, return to the court, the NC Academy volleyball team. They'll match up with the VA Elite.
Yep, Academy 18 Diamond and VA Elite, so.
It should be a 5 o'clock match.
Little jousting there, and so 18-13. Might be a before 5 though, because both teams, obviously the teams are here. As the ace goes a line drive serve that can't be handled from Riley Moorhead.
Makes that 19-13. 6 points away as Riley Moorhead offers the serve left to right. Serves to the far left corner. Oh, right there, nice save with the kill and it.
Look at Curtis, though, right there. Oh, and Curtis with the up. And, well, you talked about it earlier. I mean, Lauren McCutcheon, you said, and Elena Johnson. I mean, literally, they almost have that same approach. And when they rise up like that, they both just, like they should, I mean, playing the front row, pepper it down. But, man, that is just a great 1-2 punch. And when Elena Johnson is in the back row, McCutcheon is up front. And vice versa. When McCutcheon's in the back row, Johnson's up front.
Either way, they got so big in the corner.
And you can't get away from it. Oh! Almost dropping the ace. And there's a little happy birthday ball for Sarah McLean. And that will keep Riley Moorhead on serve. And now look at that, a 21-13 lead as they're just 4 points away from taking the second set. Oh, nice up by Curtis. Oh, but it goes out after it goes over the net inside the partition. So that makes it 21-14. And that's Frankie back to serve, Olivia Frankie. The bump set outside, but no problem there. Just couldn't get much on it off the block. Oh, and a nice dig.
Oh, yes.
A little pinball, and it ends up going off the court. So 22-14. As well, back to serve the aforementioned Lauren McCutcheon. And she'll get an ace.
23-14. Just about dropped it in right there on him as Hutchison right there.
Nobody can seem to take that big hit. Both teams just setting it over. Now a chance outside, and she delivers, and she is pumped. Abigail Breeden. Yeah, she just aimed it, crushed it, I should say, right at Megan Dunnigan. And so now that makes it's the first set and match point. Oh, nice.
Just about dropped it in for another ace.
Exactly. Nice serve received there. Oh, and they're going to say a double touch on Upward Stars. So here's the second match point. As going back to serve is number 12, Sabrina Shepard for VA Elite. Oh, swiped over. What a heads-up play, because it looked like she started to go to her left. She thought the set was going to go over there, and then she had a step back to her right, did McLean, and she gets the team match point, 25-15. They're able to win it.
That will bring us to our next match, 10 on court 9 inside the 12th annual 2020 MAPL in Raleigh. Will return after a word from our sponsors.
Holly Springs. Whether you need to roll over an IRA or open a traditional or Roth IRA, our exceptional guidance and wide range of investment options can help you plan intelligent guidance in person, online, or over the phone. We offer access to powerful tools and comprehensive research. We also offer great value, including no account fees and no minimums to open an account. Maybe you want to talk about mutual funds. Choose from over 10,000 funds, many with no transaction fee. How about brokerage? $0 commission for U.S. stock, ETF, and options trades. And how about some cash management? You get reimbursed for ATM fees with no minimum balance required. Sound like something you want to take a look at? Then give them a call today at 800 631 1903. That's 800 631 1903. Or visit Fidelity Investments of Holly Springs, North Carolina.
match 10, set 1, as we have the 12th annual 2020 MAPL. We have the Virginia Elite versus the NC Academy 18. The Academy being black jerseys, blue numbers, as the Virginia Elite is in black jerseys, blue sleeves, white numbers.
Okay, they are blue, you're right, but it's teal. It's teal sleeves and baby blue. I mean, come on, these girls are stylish, man. You can't rip their style, Petey. You're killing me, Smalls. You know why I say this to you? Because the first year I did it, I'm like, they're just wearing red. They're wearing black. I was doing a tournament, and one of the girls came over and says, "You know that's maroon, right?" And I'm like, "Okay."
Let me tell you something.
So it's.
Let me tell you a little bit. Hey, look.
I'm just telling you.
It's match 10 of today's action.
Oh, this guy right
here.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you with the style points. Because I'm just saying, if you go up and say it to them, they will correct you.
Okay. That makes NC Academy with a baby blue up.
Baby blue trim, but you got it. I like it. Oh, and who's serving? Goy.
Imagine that. Goy.
Weird.
I believe she just hangs out on the back line. Goy sends it right to the LeBaire, and it's out. And now we have a current 2-0 run.
Well, and I was teasing head coach Keisha Demp, saying, as we are being very nice to each other with our, collegiate rivalry in up front and center, her being, from that school in Tucson, and me being a Sun Devil.
High school.
But, that's what U of A is, third high school. But anyway, no, but she said that I go, I'm a Sun Devil, and I'm over here on the court. You guys are good anyway, but you can't say anything bad because you're undefeated on my court. She didn't have much to say. She's like, oh, no, I can't. But she goes, I got plenty to say. But anywho, they are up 4-0, and they've done it even in the morning. They've gotten off to fast starts, even if teams have come back in matches, because they have, let's see, they haven't dropped one set, bud.
No.
They won 26-24. They almost dropped the opening set this morning. We had bonus volleyball opening up. But 26-24, and then they won the second 25-20, and then 25-13, 25-15, and then 25-22 and 25-15. So they have not dropped a set, which, again, you start going through a tournament, and if you can win one without dropping a set, especially at the club level, like I'm saying, you have accomplished a lot.
Yes.
And they're off to
still serving.
Goy with, man, 6-0.
Make it 7.
And
there must be some nice paprika.
Well, Coach Ziegler takes a timeout because he's like, girls, 7-0. She's not doing anything. And the best thing is, you got to love that with serves, because sometimes players, again, and it depends. You'll see a lot of players with big jump serves. I mean, they get the high toss and, just absolutely topspin and crush it. But she's not doing anything. Again, I'm not saying it's the easiest to return, but she's just hitting it over. She's just, okay, go ahead, play the ball, because I trust my teammates will get the job done.
7-0 as NC Academy looks like they're going to be moving on in this first set with a big win.
Well, there's a lot of volleyball left. It is a
but when you fall,
game of runs.
Okay, but let me put a little extension
caveat
to that. You
okay.
know, nobody's come from down by 7 to win a match yet today.
On this court, true.
On this court.
They may have done it on other courts, but yes, in front of our eyes, you are 100% right.
So right now we got a 7-1 with Virginia Elite with the kill.
Getting the side out. Oh, and by the way,
Elite's working right to left.
NC Academy changed back to their original libero, Destiny Dorsey, who was in the first match, but then in the next two wasn't the libero. Dorsey, number 3, is here in the white jersey, back at libero, which means that number 9, Taylor Nemanson, will come back in, will rotate in as obviously serving specialist.
For the libero.
Well, no, she won't come in for Dorsey.
She won't come in.
For Dorsey, she'll replace whoever up front is serving what she did in the first match.
Okay.
But
So we got a
9 to 1. Man, make it 10. Look at that ace. And by who else? What hasn't Amani Foster done? She's had aces. She's had big kills. Again, even digs. I mean, again, the way this team plays collectively together, it's easy to see that this is, again, this tournament getting them ready because Coach said they have some qualifiers coming up. And that is huge as Foster from the back row. Look at that, just guides it over.
She's definitely going to be a added addition to UC Charleston.
Oh, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
There's really not,
It's UC Charlotte. He can't read my writing. That's not.
UC Charlotte.
Yeah, UC
okay.
Charlotte. Yes.
Okay, now, you're from New Jersey.
Okay. Take
live
it
in
easy.
Arizona.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. You know what I mean, Paisan? Okay, you're from New Jersey. It's UNC Charlotte.
Well, see, they said UC Charlotte, so I just wrote down what they said.
Okay.
But yeah, UNC Charlotte.
So she is going to be a 49er.
Well, at least she's not a San Francisco 49er at that rate. 11-2 the score, though, as Destiny Dorsey, who's going to Western North Carolina.
That's West WCU.
Well, hey, I just wrote it down like Coach told me. So you want to take it up, go take it up with your Wildcat friend over there. And that's how she told me, and she saw me write it down.
And her's going to bear down after this game.
Oh, my goodness. Honestly, come on. Don't do that to the fans. That hurts their ears. As Dorsey will stay on serve with her team back up by 10. Oh, what an up there by Foster. And we get a whistle for what? Oh, they're going to say it was a net violation. Coffin, it's on Coffin, and she's looking at Coach saying, you got to be kidding me. But nonetheless, it gets called, so 12-3 on the side out. As VA Elite on serve. As that was number 9, Elizabeth Shee.
Oh.
That goes into the net, so the side out. Yep, see, we'll bring the serving specialist, Taylor Nomanson, back into the game. And again, now you get Nomanson in the back row with her solid defense along with the libero. So again, it's just how are you scoring points and get this team? And now they have a 10-point lead, like we said. And again, even trading side outs, you're doomed to lose this set. But Nomanson, well, a little too much energy on that serve.
I mean, she's not. She hasn't been playing, so she's got all that build-up energy to.
Yeah, that is true. She didn't start the match on the court, but now she's there. Is now Olivia Frankie. Oh man, just missed the back corner. If she had got that to go about barely, a foot to the left, she would have got the ace. As Jade Demps gets the ace.
Makes that 15-4.
I'll tell you what, for the amount of matches we've had, again, they are moving very fast. And
As tomorrow we have 9 matches on court 9.
And
it's not pool play.
Nope, it is
Bracket.
Yep.
So we will be back on air tomorrow morning at, guess what? It's March 1st
I know.
at 8 o'clock.
It is happy leap year, everybody. If you were born on February 29th, however many years ago, say you were born in so it's every 4 years, and this is 2020. So, 1980.
So,
you're not 40, you're actually 10. So, happy 10th birthday to you if you were born in 1980.
I was born in 1980, but it wasn't leap year. Barely.
Oh, wow.
That's
That's a very odd miss serve. That wasn't even close to the top of the net. And that makes it, 17-5 on the side out. As Jasmine Green sends it long. And again, just giving away points. I know Coach Ziegler can't be happy with that. As Kelly Kaufman back to serve, and Kaufman. Oh wow. Really? The ref's going to make him not stop play? 2 balls came on the court. Oh, I guess he did stop play. Never mind. Just kidding. I didn't see him. I just saw not 1 but 2 roll on the court.
It's like the smallest ref I've seen up there today. Couldn't really. He's maybe got his head over the pole right there. He's barely, a short guy.
Well, Kalia Moss on the replay there, or on the redo, gets her team a side out, makes it 18-6. And now going back to serve, that is Sabrina Shepard for VA Elite. And from McLean, Virginia, in the northeast part of the state. Oh, nice up there by Dorsey.
Dorsey dips right there with a kill. Pushes them ahead 19-7. 19-6, correction. So they're on a it's
oh God. What's a 13? Well, no, I mean,
Gould was back to.
It was 11-2 at one point. Oh, well, that's the shortest service run for Goy, as that pass, again, not great control, goes over the net, and slamming it down with authority there is Haley Ann Smalls, as now the libero, Megan Dunnigan, back to serve. Oh, and that goes wide. No, it's out.
It's out.
Oh no, they're going to say it was tipped by. It was out, but because the defense did touch it, yeah.
It's 20-7.
So now Alexandria Quinn. Every time I see her name, I think of Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade with Sean Connery.
Yes.
Alexandria. Marcus will blend in. If you haven't seen the movie, please check Indiana Jones out. They're actually coming out with another one. Harrison Ford said they're actually making another one.
Good kill right there for Dimps. 21-7 is your score.
Man, but as these matches went on too, again, they have just gotten stronger and stronger, as that's off the net, and frustrated with herself, looking at her teammate to try and get her to pick it up, but Caitlin Canales was in beautiful position there. But again, how the tape and the net helped somebody, because it literally skipped it right through, or right barely through her block, because it was off the net. Now to Demps. And Demps drives it to the back row, and in self-defense mode, sending that out was Sabrina Shepard. So 22-8, as Destiny Dorsey will go back to serve. Well, we're in some untreaded waters here, because, again, 3 more points, but as Dorsey, sends that long. I was going to say that if they don't score in double figures, that would be a first on the court today.
Yeah.
And again, at this level, and they're not playing bad. It's just, again, it's been a dominant, and they've just been building up.
But I tell you, like we're talking about NC Academy, it's I don't see nobody on the team that's not. It's hard to look at a team and not say that not every one of them's a D1 athlete.
Right, and the ones that we didn't read, again, they just haven't committed yet. They have offers, they haven't committed. So 23-9 on the side out there, as Nomenson back in the game, as she sends it over. Cross court, nice dig. Then to Demps cross court. But it goes just long. So, they do hit the 10 mark. So 23-10. As Olivia Frankie, that's the second straight service rotation for her, where she has hit it in the same spot, and it goes out. So now Demps with set point at 24-10 will send it a line drive right over the top of the tape. Set in the middle. And yes.
Great dig right there by the libero, but she couldn't quite get underneath of it.
It was a heck of an effort, but Kalia Moss said I got some jalapenos here for you on that kill. And that had a nice fire on it as Jasmine Green with her team down 24-11 fought off one set point. Here's the second. And Foster on the second attempt, 25-11. Man, and they are just rolling. So, well, that's the end of set one. The teams will switch sides of the court. They'll get some adjustments. And again, if you're conveniently, again, people see the score. You haven't played bad. You just made one too many mistakes against a very talented team. So again, got to cut back on the mistakes and the errors, but they got a little bit of a hill to climb if they want to force a third set. Because we're coming to you live from downtown Raleigh in the Convention Center, the 12th edition of the MAPL Weekend Tournament.
We're set for match 11, set number 2. North Carolina Academy 18 defeated Virginia Elite in the first round, 25-11 in set 1. Right now, as Virginia Elite be going left to right here in set number 2.
In the black uniforms with the, you know what? It's not. You know what? I'm even wrong. It's a royal blue. It's not teal. So it's black jerseys with royal blue trim, white lettering and numbers. I know. See, I messed up. But we have the NC Academy 18 Diamond in their black uniforms with the baby blue trim, lettering, and numbers. So there we go. Now we are fashion correct. We're geographically correct. We're just correct.
Bunch of correct volleyball gurus on the sideline.
So 1-0 the score. Demps on serve as, again, Jade Demps, the daughter of Keisha Demps, headed to Wisconsin. Got Kelly Kaufman, who's headed to New Hampshire.
Frankie right there with the kill puts Virginia Elite on the board with the first kill.
I was about to say to you, they need to go to her. Again, I know you don't want to force it as a setter. You have to spread the ball. Again, if you go to one person constantly just in volleyball, the block's instead of just seeing 2, you're going to start seeing 3. They'll just load up and say, well, if you go to somebody else, then we'll see if we can make a dig. But, yeah, Frankie, to me, has not got enough touches. And, while that wasn't the best of sets, Frankie just has to guide it over, and Dorsey pops it up. But, yeah, I'm with you when you said that. Pete, I was thinking that, Frankie is the one. And not even just because of the height. Look at the block there. She just sent it back down.
Oh, yes.
And again, look at her patrol the net. That's what you need your middle to do. But I think they need to reward her offensively if she gets her team to side out and going back to serve. That is number 9 on court. Number 9, Elizabeth Shee.
Normanson started this side. Taylor Normanson started this match, this set for Coach Demps as it's tied up 2-2.
Yeah, when she's still on the court, because now Destiny Dorsey would have been up front, but she gets subbed out by, that is number 6, Sarah Barnum. And Taylor Nomanson gets, again, she'll be in the back row. But again, tied up at 2. And the set goes outside again, and yeah, that's 4 touches, because that was off the top of the net. The tape. Again, look how tight. Obviously it has to be. It can't be loose, but when it slams into the net that hard, it still shakes for most of the next point.
3-2 is your score.
Make it 4.
Make it 4-2. Change it before I can change the scoreboard on the screen.
Yeah, that's the pace that they're moving at. So they took that first set 25-11. They're up 1-0 as Kelly Kaufman serves it up.
Right to Frankie. Frankie right there with 2. She's got all 3 points for Virginia Elite, like I said, since the first kill. They need to utilize her ability and her height.
Right.
They're using.
Right.
No,
I don't disagree with you. Like I said, you got to spread it out. But again, if she's got opportunities, let her be that dominant force and try and get you those points.
They're using Olivia Mallow. Along with Jasmine Green.
Yeah, and Haley Ann Smalls when she's been in there, when she rotates in.
Great set.
Oh, nice.
Got the block right there. Frankie with the putback.
Well, right, the overpass. Oh, no. He called it. She was over the net.
See, Frankie's done that 3 times today, if I can recall. In 3 of her matches, she's done that today.
But that time, I think, if she would have just waited for the ball, it wasn't over the net because the ball still hadn't hit the top of the tape and it wasn't a joust situation, and she just reached. Again, had she just waited, she still would have gotten that point, though. But again, you're not going to fault somebody for hustle, but at the same time, it's frustrating. And look at the nice rally here as Dorsey pops it up. Now, Foster says, hey, you haven't talked about me for 5 minutes because I've delivered, about 10,000 kills, it seems like, today?
Yes.
So that makes the score 6-4. But again, you're VA Elite, you're right there. Trade side outs, keep it close. do not let Miss Goy get on a service run. Don't let her friends help her out too much. The set goes outside. Oh, but look at Dorsey. The control.
Oh.
Oh, that was
Couldn't
a
quite
heck
get
of a
it.
play. No, but you're right. That was a heck of a play, though, as Jasmine Green dives over, and she made enough contact. And so the good thing about that dig, or the great thing, was she got it to the bottom and it rolled, but none of her teammates could punch it back over because they have done that so many times. Oh, is Goy with the trying to take too much off that serve, puts it into the net. So that makes it 7-5. And now Olivia Frankie, she'll be in the back row, but we'll see what the she can do on her serve as she goes to Dorsey, who plays it. Cross court, the overpass.
Oh, great jump at the net by both.
Yeah, and that was won by Shepard. Again.
As it was out for.
So now Frankie will check out as it's 8-5, and the libero. Oh, they switched liberos. Number 13 now is Chloe Hum. Again, who's headed to BYU. She's in at libero instead of Megan Dunnigan. So a little defensive switch there by Coach Siegler. See how that pans out for him. But, oh, it's 9-5 as that is Amani Foster on serve.
Oh, the set right there hung up in the air, but she was able to kill it as she was coming down. Oh, what's whistle? We have a net on Dimps.
I don't think it was a net. I think, well, maybe it was. Either way, it was close.
So we got 9-6.
And Sabrina Shepard serves it over. Oh, nice set there by Shepard.
Oh, good kill.
No, Shepard was.
Net.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, again, you have a teeny bit of a leeway, but she made contact with the player in the middle there from NC Academy, so it was really no chance for her. I mean, the official has to call that. So now they're back up by 4, 10-6, as Dorsey will serve it over as she goes to Hum. Oh, and a misplay there by Dorsey, so the side out again. They're within 3. Keep it within 2 or 3 again, and you can make a run. Oh, ball on the court. Hold on. So it gets sent off the court, and now Jasmine Green can just float it over.
Great.
Ooh, the ace.
Ace is up.
Well, the opposite of the moon ball. It was the low floater there that just dropped down the second it hit the top of the tape. This time she goes a little
same
deeper.
place. Same place, and just about had an ace right there. As they get the point again and only trail by 1.
And that was a solid play at the net there by Olivia Mallow, who blocked it once and it got punched back towards her, and she was able to get back up in the air quick and send it down.
Oh.
Canales didn't get all of it. And, well, look at that. They are all tied up at 10. They were down by 3. Again, you tied it up. Just stay right there as Coach Siegler. Again, liking what he sees here. Oh, and another ace. Not the best serve received by Destiny Dorsey, who, again, it's been a little bit since she's played libero. But she looks a little bit rusty as a libero, as she's had some mishits on her serve receive.
So that right there forces Coach Dimps to take a timeout, trailing for the first time in a long time.
Well, the first time in this match, but you're right. I do not know if they have trailed. No, I think they did trail in their first set in the morning when they won 26-24. But outside of that, you're 100% right. But yeah, I mean, they haven't trailed that often, and since that first set of the first match,
like I said, they won 26-24, so they were down. But overall, again, I mean, they have been looking up on the scoreboard. Granted, lose 1 point, but still. There's a nice service run here for Jasmine Green.
Oh.
And going at Dorsey again, and she's really struggling on the serve receive as it's knocked down, as it's punched back down on the overpass there by Kalia Moss. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked to see if she goes back to Taylor Nomenson as a libero in the next set.
Yeah.
Well, if there is a next set. Well, either way.
Even
if VA Elite does take this, as that one goes long, so now that attempt at a kill goes long. But if VA Elite does take this, then
can you switch?
She could switch now if she wanted.
Oh yeah, just yeah.
But I mean, I don't see that happening because Nomenson now.
Nomenson right there with the mess up.
Yeah, goes into the net on the service error, and now Olivia Frankie will look who's back in up front. So. Yeah, we'll see if they can get her the ball, and 13-11 is the score as Chloe Hum sends it over. Oh, wow. Oh, man, what a pop-up by Moss. Or no, I'm sorry, check that. That was Green. Oh, but finding the court there is Kaufman. And now Demps will go back to serve. So that makes it 13-12, but again, VA Elite still has the lead. Well, they're definitely making... Well, they're definitely, to overstate the obvious, making NC Academy work a lot harder this set.
This set, yeah. Now Demps back to serve. She puts it right in. Frankie right there in a putback.
Kaufman shuts her down. Again, you got to keep going back to Frankie if you have a chance.
Great volley right here in front of us. Oh, great. It's great right there for Green. Jasmine Green. No, correction.
That was Foster that got the block. Yeah.
Switch my rosters here.
And now Demps Demps stays on serve, but we're all knotted up at 13. A low lining serve by Demps. Again, with a nice pass there to Kaufman.
Oh.
Demps with the back row attack, and look at that. She put the sriracha on that kill as it was dug, but then it flies over the netting. So that makes it 14-13, and now they're back up by 1. Almost an ace, but it'll be a free ball as Demps gets it. Oh, there was a ball on the court, so we got to do it over. So Demps will get to put it in play again. And so again, the ball did roll on the court from...
Another ace right there.
Well, the do-over worked out much better.
16-13 as NC Academy 18 leads Virginia Elite.
Yeah, that ball came over from court 20 as Demps... Just that low lining serve, and it's so tough on the serve receive. Oh, well, there's Dorsey with a nice dig, and then the slam dunk swipe there. Haven't heard it from Chloe Smith in a little while, but she swiped it over, and now her team, again, back up by 4. They had a 4-point lead last time, or 5-point lead last time, and VA Elite was able to close it down after Coach Ziegler called the timeout. Now we'll see if they're going to be able to do it again, but again, they've gone away. And I know it depends on the serve receive, but they haven't fed Olivia Frankie. And again, I just think you need to trust her in the middle because with her power, she can go one-on-one with that block. And again, I think it's better than 50-50 that she gets the point because either it's going to ricochet and fly out or she's going to beat the block and get the kill anyway. As Demps gets play started.
Great return right there.
And Foster.
Too much cilantro on that one.
Foster just doing it again. And that makes it 18-13 here in the second set.
tried to burn that line, but couldn't quite get it down in line in play. Now trailing by 6, with only needing 6 points to pull it off and stay undefeated and pull play for NC Academy is going to be Coach Demps. So we're going to try to get an interview with Coach Demps after this game if they go undefeated and pull play.
Yes, because this is the last of the 17s, 18s. As well, 20-13. As well, Jade Demps will stay on serve. Oh, rolling it off the top of the net. Again, the set goes outside, and it was off the block. So Green will get her team the side out. But again, they've kind of been leaning that way to the outside. And like I said, we know if Frankie gets a set, I mean, there is somebody there, but man, you got to trust her. So Elizabeth Shee with the serve. Oh, and Foster. Well, I was going to say weird. Who was that? But so weird. Foster on the outside delivering again. Trading side outs. And Kaufman now will go back to serve. Well, Frankie off the block, but look, and the second time. And she gets the kill. The first time the block was there, but again, they couldn't do much with it. Pushed it back over. That makes it 21-15. And checking in up front, that is number 2, Madeline Boniface, who's headed to CMU. That's Central Michigan University. Geographically correct. I get yelled at if I'm not, so. Set goes outside to Foster, and she delivers again. Man.
It's like some of that Texas Pete on it.
Oh, my goodness. This guy. No comment. You got that one. I'm just sticking with the hot sauce. With sriracha, I got sriracha. I got ghost pepper. I got habanero.
I got
Tabasco.
I got habanero.
Okay.
That and Texas Pete. North Carolina Pete and Texas Pete.
There you go. As Goy now, well, last time she was up, she hit it into the net. Don't think we'll really see that again as it's 22-15. And Jasmine Goy making sure everything's right at the scorer's table, and now we can go.
Oh, Frankie.
So
right
weird
there.
how that works on that quick set. Again, the quick set, and she just rises up as the ball's going up and then slams it down. But Olivia Frankie, and now she'll go back to serve. As checking in up front, backing up to the game up front is Jillian Warder, number 11. As Olivia Frankie, off the top of the net, almost drops the ace. Foster gets a rare dig that time, and what's the call? Oh, it's something against, violation against VA Elite, so now they're down 23-16, and Foster going back to serve as Demps checks back in for Alexandria Quinn. Set goes outside to Demps. Oh, and what a dig there by Mallow. Oh, Mallow diving to her right. Almost made another play, but so now it is set and match point for NC Academy to stay undefeated. Oh, and Foster a little too excited there.
Put a little too much paprika.
Ah, there you go. Sabrina Shepard on serve. Ooh.
Just about cut the net.
Well, we're going to do it over as something came on the court, but the official says, okay. Miss Shepard, you can send the ball over. Down the line, Canales gets dug, cross court. Oh, nice up by Dorsey. Ah, that's right.
It's in.
And the defense leads to offense, like he said. See, no waffle, a pancake, because waffle's too thick. Yes, Quincy Vanderhorst gets the pancake, so 25-16 is the final to the second set. And, man, they stay undefeated in pool play.
We're going to take a quick break
and
come right back here with the fourth wave of today. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. All right, we got Coach Demps of the NC Academy volleyball team here, going undefeated through today's pool play, 4-0. A lot of great talent on your squad. Take us through some of the pool play that you guys went up against today.
Sure.
And tell us a little bit how it works and how you guys end up. I mean, you look at the scores going 26-24 in your first match, 25-20. And after that, nobody really got nowhere near you guys.
Well, that's actually something we're working on. We have demonstrated that we start slow, or we have a tendency to start slow, but we have really good competitors on the team, so that hasn't really been an issue for us. But once they kind of get that first set under their belt, they're really able to just dial in and compete, and it just continues to be a great team effort. Really pleased with the day so far, so we're ready to go tomorrow.
Yeah, we noticed one of the matches, your daughter wasn't really a big factor in the play, but once we got talking about her, we felt like she was able to hear what we were saying because she started coming out and she started killing it. I mean, she ended up that game right there with 11 kills.
Okay.
And, you know, a lot of talent out here among the 16, 18-year-old girls. Out of your team and what teams you guys seen, what team has opened your eyes on talent for, the next step?
In this particular tournament?
Yes.
I would say, well, I kind of get around as well to check out the competition. I thought the Upward Stars team did a pretty good job of at least making us stay consistent and disciplined. You mentioned Jade, for instance. She kind of rises to the occasion, so she flies under the radar. She loves for her teammates to be involved, so not really being a factor in the beginning isn't an issue for her, because she tends to then just focus on passing or defense or doing whatever else she needs to do for the team, and that's really been a great thing about the whole team. And I mean, I know that sounds cliche as far as a team effort kind of goes, but that's our MO. That's how we play. That's kind of how we know that we're going to demonstrate that type of play to get to the next level at qualifiers and things like that where we want to go. And we focus on 1 point at a time. So that's typically where we finish a huddle or anything like that, is one at a time, one ball at a time.
And one other question. We noticed switching the LeBarons between Destiny and Taylor. We saw where you had Destiny the last time out, and then we started noticing a lot of changes coming to where we're like wondering if you're going to switch in the middle. What do you look for in your LeBarons, your two LeBarons, kind of know if, hey, I need to switch or if I'm good to go?
We're pretty blessed actually in that department. So passing is the key factor. They are passing, and our defensive players, that's what makes the whole engine run. So we have great attackers on the team, but none of that magic happens without that first contact, and so that's crucial. Both liberos are very talented, and I feel like we have the luxury of flipping the jersey equally whenever we need to.
Okay, well, congratulations on going 4-0 today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bear down.
Bear down.
right, rocking on here from good old court number 9 as the 14-16s division, as we have the Metro 15 travel team taking on the Triangle 14 black team. As Triangle 14 black went 1-1, they are led by head coach Michael Webster. Can't forget his first name, Pete. Well, at least I can't. You could, but if I did, that'd be really, 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 really bad. Really bad. Really, really bad. Just saying, though, it'd be bad. So Triangle in the charcoal gray jerseys with the white lettering and numbers, and Metro, they're back on the court as they are the 15 travel team led by head coach Adam Hughes. They're in their white jerseys with the red lettering and red numbers.
Two to nothing, Triangle leads.
As they are on serve, and that is Asia Thigpen. So the starting lineup for Triangle 14 black, number 11 is Macy Bolyard, number 5 Tegan Hogan, number 20 Belle Patrick, number 15 Sally Perez, number 40 is Asia Thigpen, the aforementioned Asia Thigpen. Number 4 is the libero Graylin Surge, and also that is number starting lineup. So 3-1 is the score early on for Metro. They have the same starting lineup. Number 26 is Daniela Suarez. Number 27, Milan Rex. Number 19, Pam McCune. Number 25, Amari Kenny. Number 22, Sophie Hampton. Number 16 is Sydney Bryant. And the libero, number 20, Gabby Allen. So 4-1 early on in favor of Triangle.
Great block right there by Triangle to get the point. They're up 5-1 early here in this match.
Yes. Serving is number 5. That is Tegan Hogan for Triangle 14 black. The other team that we'll see besides the Metro 15 travel team is the ECVC 16-1 team, which will be up on this court next. But a little bit of volleyball left. Again, up to 25. Got to win by 2. Best 2 out of 3. If it goes to the third set, it's up to 15. Still got to win by 2. We've only seen 2 3-setters today. But we might see another one because Triangle 14 black, they went 1-1 in their morning session, Pete, but those both went 3 sets. And they are all 14. Some are 13 as, going into the net there is Belle Patrick. And it gets shut down. So the side out makes it 6-2.
Right now up 6-2. Not sure how they started their matchup this morning, but, right now they're coming out firing. Maybe that does help with the between the morning and afternoon for some volleyball players. Some players like to play in the afternoon. Some like to play in the morning, just like me and you are 24-hour people. We're not like morning or evening.
Well, I mean, if I had a pick, I might pick the night, but you're right. You're right.
Hey, it's like, I'm good in the morning, I'm good in the evening. I'm good all the time. Good in the morning, good in the evening.
I knew that was coming.
Good
6-4 is the score. And speaking of good, Gabby Allen, the libero on serve for Metro, and the lefty with the big swing right there, Macy Bolyard. So, again, this was supposed to start at 6:30, but we've been ahead of schedule on this court, which, again, for day one and pool play and round robin is very, very different. So 7-4 the score. Triangle up as they are back on serve. Oh, nice up there. As Asia Thigpen kept that going for Triangle. Oh, and cross court. Nice. Oh, just a little wide by Bryant. But we saw it earlier. And again, Triangle wasn't probably able to scout her Pete, but they're going to learn fast. You cannot leave her open at the net.
Yeah, definitely not something you want to do.
Yeah, she missed that one wide, but still, it's not going to happen often, as that is number 25, Juliana Horta on serve. Oh, and going cross court there. That is number 25 for Metro. And that is, Armani Kenny getting her team the side out. That makes it 8-5. That's just pushed over the net by Triangle. Oh, Kenny that time gets slowed down by a block, so a chance here for Triangle. But going cross court is Belle Patrick. They want to give Patrick the ball a lot. And Patrick,
oh, it is in.
Oh, it just caught the line. Yeah, because I saw Patrick throw her hand up, but she was looking over at the last second. Patrick's got an interesting setup. Look at the band tape around her shoulder. Yeah, maybe a little sore, but she's playing through it. So 8-6 the score as Metro gets to within 2. Metro has been undefeated on this court so far today as well. A little back and forth, and
oh, kill right there.
That was a lot of pace by Armani Kenny.
It's right there. It's now it's 8-7. Is definitely Triangle's losing the momentum right here, going to Metro, and that's one thing they do not want to do. Is give the momentum run to Metro.
Well, because Arlie Hansen, who's had some nice service runs, and she leaves a set there, is on the service line. As Milan Rex playing a little back and forth there with Belle Patrick.
Great block.
Oh, and Kenny
off the shoulder and still played it.
Yeah, it wasn't a lift. I mean, she just came in and it ricocheted off her team, able to play it.
Great volley right here for both teams. This is out of bounds off Triangle.
No, it landed in. It rolled. The net slowed it down. The tape slowed it down. It went in. As checking out is Belle Patrick. Checking in for her to serve number 14 is Suna Merkler.
The line judge from the opposite side that called that, and I'm not.
Well, the line judge on the near side pointed that it was in too, but as that goes long and makes it 10-7 in favor of Triangle. As that'll keep Merkler on serve. Oh, the one-handed set.
Oh.
Man, that is so tough to do without being called for a lift. And flying in there was Arlie Hansen. He was able to do that, but they weren't able to get the point, so that makes it 11-7. Well, nice rally here at the back row attack, but no problem there for Mel Brooking. Oh, and that's...
Oh.
Nope. As
is way off the court.
Yeah,
so.
way off the court, and I think it went even behind the partition, so that makes it 12-7, and we get a timeout from head coach Adam Hughes of Metro, as his team again trailing by 5 as we head into the timeout. Again, the 12th edition of the MAPL tournament, which is hosted by Triangle here in downtown Raleigh, the convention center, as it's chilly outside, getting a little chilly here inside. But again, if you've ever seen tournaments in a convention center, pretty much anywhere, the air condition is always pumping. Again, they don't want people hot, and again, obviously players are going to
get a lot of
trying not to sweat and get precipitation on the courts, because that would make it too slippery, and we definitely don't need that. Back to action now as Suna Merkler still on serve. Her team up by 4. Oh, nice shutdown at the net there by Avery Booker.
Great dig right there for Triangle.
And they punch it over, and it just goes wide, but you're right, the side out, which Metro some of the hardest they've had to work for side outs here is, again, they took their first 2 matches in 25-17, 25-19 in that first match, and then 25-13 and 25-14. As Bryant back to serve with the line drive serve, as that's guided over by Thigpen. And then pushing it into the block was Armani Kenny, and it got sent right back down. As Sally Perez sends it over. For Triangle again, looking to expand their lead. Oh, the block slows it down, and it's punched by Bryant towards her teammate at the net, but punches it a little too far as it hits the net. Oh!
Right there at the net.
Well, and it went out. Safi Hampton gets shut down, but it goes out. She gets her team a well-needed side out as they get back to within 5. And Hampton goes back to serve. Or no, I'm sorry, check that it's 25. Armani Kenny on the service line for Metro.
Metro right there with the kill.
I was going to say, I heard a whistle out from the other court as Hampton sends that down. So they're within 4. Ooh, almost dropping the ace.
It's out of bounds off a triangle, and it's going to be 14-11.
As Kenny will stay on serve.
As today we know that today's been a day of runs.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and Kenny gets the ace.
Deep ace on that one on the back line.
Yeah, for some reason that ball just had eyes for the court. Because it looked like it was going to float out, and then it just dropped at the last second.
Oh, that one dropping too, as it was able to, Triangle was able to get underneath them and find that donut in the defense and put a point on the board and stop the bleeding. And the run that was currently held by Metro. Now it's 15-12. Back to serve is Triangle. Triangle's working left to right here in set 1 of the fourth wave today.
It's Emily Bobbitt who checked in to serve, number 10. Oh, and that's going to be looks like a double. Oh no, net violation on Metro. Bobbitt will stay on serve with her team back up by 4.
Oh, look, great save, great dig.
It was punched over, and they were playing hot potato, but the only problem is they were down by the court playing it and could never punch it over the net. So that'll get Metro back to within 3. As Milan Rex sends it out. So that'll send Asia Thigpen back to the service line. Oh, the block at the net there. Solid job by Safi Hampton as she went one-on-one with Macy Bolyard and won that battle. So they're back to within 3. Oh, and using the block to her advantage there. Gets Metro back to within 2. And that'll keep Mel Brooking on serve for Metro as she sends it too deep there. But again, it was a 6-point lead, and now they're hanging around 2-3 points. As Tegan Hogan with the serve for Triangle. The 14 black team.
Nice kill right there.
and she put it right down in front of Hogan. Well, makes it 18-16. And, oh no, oh. They almost played line drive hot potato there, and it almost went over, but getting the ace, since they're unable to return it, is Gabby Allen. Well, they're within one now. A nice overall run here by Metro. Oh, it's blocked and then punched over by Allen. And look at that, just quick reflexes by Belle Patrick. And she puts her team back up by 2 momentarily. And checking in to serve is number 25, Juliana Horta. Horta again just floats it over, no problem there for Allen. Oh, and that is in. Wow.
Nice kill.
Whew. Nice, fast pace, just crushed it. Did Daniela Suarez. And on the side out, that will send the serving specialist, Arlie Hansen, back in the game.
She hit it deep on that back line. They're able to return it.
Oh, and it just goes long, barely for Patrick there.
All tied up, 19-19. Nice run right there by Metro to tie this game up after trailing by as many as 6.
Well, like I said, Coach Webster told me in the Triangle team that both his early matches went 3 sets, so no reason to think that this first one wouldn't. The set goes outside. Oh, and it's blocked down. Wow, just on the tip over. And Sally Perez sends it back down.
Ambidextrous.
Did you say amphibious? I love when people crack that joke. I love it. You're amphibious? What?
Oh, looked like
wow. I know.
Looked like that was straight net.
Yeah, Suna Merkler. Line drive over the tape. Her team able to get the point as that goes long. So now they are up 21-19 as Merkler will stay on serve.
Oh,
nice hustle there on the tip. It'll be a free ball, but the diving dig, they just send it over. Now swipe to the back, but no problem there for Metro. The set outside, and delivering on that kill is Sydney Bryant, as usual, so getting Metro the side out back to within 1. We could see bonus volleyball. Because again, up to 25, got to win by 2, but it's 21-20. Triangle 14 Black leading over the Metro 15 Traveler team, but Bryant sends that into the net. So that'll put Triangle back up by 2. Oh, sorry, this is set 1, not set 2. And it's match 12.
Oh, the ball is way over by the Triangle Volleyball Club's tent.
So that makes it 22-21.
They have a substitution for Metro on a serve.
Yes, that is number 17, Celine Wu, who came in the last few matches to serve. Change it up a little bit, but no problem there on the serve received by Meckler. And then it's just guided over by Avery Booker. Oh, nice up there by Meckler. Oh, and net violation on Triangle 14 Black again. Beat just wasting points, giving away points, I should say, on violations. Again, they're hustling again. It's not like they're purposely just crashing into the net, but man, that's when you're in such a tight match, that's tough to do. Oh, and getting shut down at the net was Booker.
Great play right there at the net. Booker tried to smash it in her face. Return, take a timeout. 23-20.
I can't blame head coach Michael Webster for that, as his team down 1 point now, 23-22. As again, they were controlling it, up by 2, up by 3. But now Metro has battled back again. They were down early, got some side outs, and then when Triangle 14 Black went on a run, they got a side out, and again, got a few points, traded side outs, kept it within 2. 3 at the most, and now they're up by 1 as Celine Wu will serve it up again. Oh, and she just misses the back line.
Definitely was just shy of getting in. Wu.
So Emily Bobbitt serves now for Triangle, tied up at 23. Oh, the block slows it down. Beautiful up there by Bulliard. And going cross court was Thigpen, but it is Doug.
Nice little kill, right? Oh, and there's a point for Triangle.
Yes, and what's the call?
So it's 24-23.
So it is set point. As Asia Thigpen, or no, sorry, check that as Emily Bobbitt was going to serve for it, but we get a timeout. So set point, and head coach Adam Hughes using his second one, trying to see if he can get his group refocused. And again, take this in a bonus fashion, because it would have to go to 26 if they do get this side out. But Triangle 14 Black looking to give Metro, well, this would be the first set Metro dropped today. So they're both back on the court as Bobbitt gets set to serve. Coming to you from the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina. Oh, almost drops, but it's set over, and they're going to call a double touch. That's what it was. Again, a tough way to lose a set like we talked about, but that is the final point. 25-23 is the final to the first set. As
that's
Triangle.
That's Metro's first loss here today, so they fall 2-1, but they'll match up again with Triangle with the chance to redeem themselves and tie this up and go to 3 sets for the third time today. We're going to step away right quick and come right back here. You're listening to the 2020 Mid-American Power League in Raleigh, inside the Convention Center in downtown Raleigh. inside set number 2 against Metro Volleyball Club and Triangle Volleyball Club, as Metro, they flipped the court after Metro falling in set 1, 24-26. As Triangle will be electing to serve, Triangle will be going right to left as Metro is left to right.
Yeah, Triangle, the 14 black team again, all 13 and 14-year-olds. Again, when you're playing up in a 14 through 16 bracket, pretty tough to do as they take that first set. I think you said 25-23.
And ace.
Triangle starts off, yes, with the ace from number 10, Emily Bobbitt.
Great reflection right there for the LeBaron for Metro. Oh, nice kill,
Wow.
but it was a good block at the net by Triangle.
Yeah, Bryant gets shut down in the joust. Oh, and they're going to say the ref calls a do-over. I think it was an inadvertent whistle. So she said that was her fault. So no point there as Bobbitt will serve again. And Rex gets the ball over to Pam McCune, who, well, spins it off the top of the tape. So the side out makes it 1-1. And again, like I said, it would be no surprise if we saw
3 sets.
3 sets as Milan Rex goes back to serve for Metro. Oh, nice jump set outside and just guiding it over with the left hand is Macy Bolyard. As Metro, well, gets the point there and they go up 2-1. And drop their first set of the day. As Milan Rex will serve again, goes right at the libero. Grayland surge, he's able to pop it up. Now Rex with a nice set outside. And and they're somehow able to keep it going. Rex goes outside again. Oh, and that goes about 9-10 feet the wrong direction. As getting the kill for Metro was Pam McCune. Well, Pete, they listen to us. They're off to a fast start.
3-1.
Again, yes, only up 2 points, but still, it's when you drop a set, you don't want to start the next one behind. High set outside. Oh, and McCune was there for the block, but unfortunately for her, a little too far off the net as she blocked it, but it came right down on her side of the court. So that'll put Asia Thigpen on serve for Triangle. And that'll keep Thigpen on serve as again another block by McCune, but it goes down on the wrong side of the court. Well, all knotted up at 3 is Metro looking for a side out. Milan Rex with the set. Oh, and getting shut down at the net was Sydney Bryant. The high bump set outside. Bryant just with the top spin shot over the net. Oh, nice up there by Rex. Oh, but look at the defense again. Both defenses at the net. Oh, and the kill was a line drive to the back row. They had a little bit of air under it, but Belle Patrick able to make the play there for Triangle as now they take a 4-3 lead. As Thigpen stays on serve. Rex with the set. Oh, and going cross court is Bryant. Just like that, a side out ties it up. As checking back in up front. That is number 22, Safi Hampton, going back to serve. The aforementioned number 16, Sydney Bryant. Line drive serve. Oh, the overpass, so it'll be a free ball. Rex with the quick set in the middle. Oh, what a dig. Another overpass and a miss hit. The overpass by the libero, Graylin surge, and McCune just got a little too excited there because she saw no one in her way and jumped too early and just hit the ball.
Missed the whole ball completely. Just rolled right off her forearm.
A triangle up 5-4.
Nice kill into net right there for Triangle.
I was going to say she made up for it there.
Yeah. It's 5-5. Metro with the point.
McCune got the side out. Look at her slamming the ball before she serves. And now she will put it in play. Oh, wow, the tape there. Not her friend. Got it to the top of the tape, but it boomeranged back to the Metro side of the court. Triangle up 6-5. And that'll put number 25, Juliana Horta, in the game and back on serve. Oh, no problem there for Horta as that ball was cross court, but had a lot of air under it. Oh, the back row attack by Thigpen. And it just goes long. See, I could coach the easy things. Come on, guys, just trade side outs. And that's what they did to start. That's what they've done pretty much to start the second set.
Yeah. 6-6.
As Arlie Hansen with the serve. Oh, nice up by Bryant. Gets it to Hansen. And outside to Hampton. And, got punched long. The defense didn't touch it. I thought they got it at the net. Did Metro, but they get the point, and they are up by 1 as Hansen, not for long, puts that into the net. So going back to serve now, that is number 14, Suna Merkler. Oh, wow. What a nice diving up there by Hampton. But nonetheless, Triangle gets the point, goes back up 8-7, and that'll keep Merkler on serve. Oh, wow. What a shutdown at the net by Asia Thigpen as she just stomped Hampton, and we're going to get a lift on Metro. So Triangle now goes back up by 2. As Suna Merkler puts it in play. She goes outside to Milan Rex, but behind her, so she just had to guide it over, but now it's a free ball for Metro. They can take advantage outside. Oh, and just going long was Safi Hampton. Kind of just like the first set, Pete. Every time Metro had an answer and battled back, Triangle went on another run. They're back up by 3. Metro looking for a side out as Milan
nice
Rex
dive right there.
drives it to the back row, and Merkler pops it up. But they get the side out there as it goes out, so they needed that, and they're back to within 2. As checking back in the game to serve, that's Mel Brooking, number 30. Big bump pass cross court by Graylin surge. Oh, then it's punched to the back corner, and Brooking can't get there. Not even a big hit, but doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be as long as it gets the point. I've always heard a few coaches say during practice, doesn't have to be a pretty spike, doesn't have to be a pretty serve. If it hits the court, it's a point.
Very true.
As Sally Perez now goes back to serve for the Triangle 14 black team, who's up 1-0, took that first 25-23.
Oh, nice.
Well, miss automatic, as I'm going to start to call her Sydney Bryant, because every time they've gone back to her outside, she seemed to deliver. So that side out gets Metro back to within 2. It'll send the libero, Gabby Allen, back to serve. Sends McCray, number 19, back in the game up front, too. Pam McCune. Oh, wow, Bryant off the block, and then Milan Rex sends it down. and gets her team the point. As Metro now within 1. Oh, that's picked up off the court by Suna Merkler, but it's not returned, and it'll be an ace. So look at that, down by 3, and all of a sudden we are knotted up at 11 here in the second set. As Allen sends it over. Oh, is that, well, goes over the net but out, so no chance there for Bryant. As Triangle gets the side out, goes back up by 1, and taking her turn back up in the service rotation is number 10, Emily Bobbitt. Oh, and the side out by Metro. And with that, Milan Rex now will go back to serve. Pushes it to the back line as Thigpen handles it. Oh, and off the block, it rolls off the net, but nonetheless, it still rolled off the block of Pam McCune. Triangle goes up 13-12 as Thigpen will serve again. Set goes outside. Nice block by Bryant as she shuts it down and gets Metro a side out. As we are tied up at 13. And she gets her team the side out, and now she'll go back to serve, will Sydney Bryant. Tied at 13 again, last set 25-23, so no shock it's this close. As Bryant goes cross court, no problem there for Thigpen. Or I'm sorry, check that for Surge, who gets it over to Thigpen. Oh, and then it gets knocked over, and the third hit was going to have to go over by Belle Patrick, but she slams it into the net. So now Metro goes up 1, and look at that, trying to kill the momentum right away. And again, having a little bit of a younger team, so Michael Webster takes a timeout with his team down by 1, 14-13 in the 12th annual MAPL tournament here from the Raleigh Convention Center, downtown Raleigh, North Carolina. Michael Caratino along with Pete Doris here as we rock and roll here. Day 1, we'll have day 2 tomorrow, bracket play. But right now, we got to get there as Bryant back to serve. Elon Rex comes running back on the court. Now we can get action started out of the timeout. Thigpen with the bump set, and that's just guided over by Emily Bobbitt. As Suarez guides it over. Now a little back and forth, seeing who can get that big hit first. Ooh, and Safi Hampton does, but it gets dug. Both teams just playing sick defense. Oh, and Hampton puts her face in her hands, frustrated because she had an open lane, but just hit it off the top of the net.
Yeah, great look right there, but she's angry at herself that she could not get it. As you said, it just rolled right off the top of the net right there. And like you said, 14-14, great match right here in set number 2. But I mean, that's the type of volleyball and pool play that you tend to see later on in the day. That matches become crucial. You'll weave out the teams that's not really competing. So right now we got Metro and Triangle 15-14. Metro leads, but only 1 point.
Nice up by Bryant. Now she'll just have to guide it over a free ball for Triangle if they can take advantage. But Thigpen now has to guide it over, so a free ball for Metro outside. And look at that. Not even a powerful hit, but tipped it off the block. Did Hampton just enough to get it to ricochet out of bounds. So look at this, Metro. This is their first 2-point lead of this set.
We got a 16-15 Metro lead.
Yeah, as that goes long, as McCune was on serve. And that will send number 25, Juliana Horta, back in the game and back to the service line. Nice handle there, set to the net, but it goes cross court, no problem for Horta. Gets it over to Surge, who pops it up. And Milan Rex with the high set and off the block. Oh, but look at that, Grayland Surge with the dig, and oh, what are they going to say, a lift? No, a double touch. Well,
double touch, 17-15, Metro leads. Triangle.
And subbing in to serve for Metro, that is number 18, Laura Detweiler.
If Metro gets this one, we'll go to 3 sets. And if Triangle comes back from 2 down,
oh, there's one.
In. That was one of them.
As Suna Merkler will take her turn back up in the service rotation. For Triangle, again in the charcoal gray shirts with the white lettering and white numbers. Set goes outside. Oh, and look at that up there by Merkler. Oh, and frustrated with herself. She was in position, but just turned her body a little bit, and Laura Detweiler sent that off the court. So now we're all knotted up at 17 apiece. As that'll keep Suna Merkler on serve. Well, they get the side out there, 18-17, Metro up. And back to serve, that is Mel Brooking. Oh, and off the block, slowed it down as Thigpen helping her team out there, and we are all knotted up at 18 apiece.
We're here, Triangle can shut them out. 7 straight points. It's been done today.
Yes, it has.
Oh, with a kill right there for Metro. Put them up 19-18.
Yeah, Sally Perez's service run doesn't last long.
Metro's hanging around like a mosquito in the middle of July in North Carolina.
Just one mosquito. Don't you
hear
mean the whole farm?
As let's go Metro, let's go Metro.
As Gabby Allen, the libero, serves it over. Oh, nice block there as Brian sends it right back over. Oh,
block again.
Well, I think they both may have got a piece of it for Metro as Milan Rex and Pam McCune. But nonetheless now, Metro goes back up by 2, 20-18. As Allen serves it over, but that one catches the court for Triangle. And they are back to within 1. And that will send Emily Bobbitt into the game and back to serve.
Both teams are not dying here, is it?
No. Oh,
hanging around.
There's obviously a lot of fight. You're right. A lot of fight in these teams. The back row attack just guided over by Brooking.
Great block right there, but Triangle fighting back, and right there, and
you got to be kidding me.
Oh, see exactly outside. What the setup is,
and she gets it to Bryant, who it wasn't her biggest swing, but it didn't have to be because everybody got out of system as we saw there, and it was just a little hot potato pushing it back and forth over the net. But now we have as Milan Rex has to come over and talk to the official because they're saying there was a violation or not landed out. But yep, there was a net violation on Bryant, and because Milan Rex just told Coach Hughes and Sydney Bryant. Bryant's like, "Are you kidding me?" Again, when people say, "Oh, they're just saying that like a basketball player debating a foul," and the funny thing is, Pete, is that they are in such control. Again, they can tell you pretty much every time that, yeah, I mean, they're not going to sell themselves out in a match, but in practice, they can tell you every time they touch the net. I mean, just the control they have is unbelievable.
It's crazy. I've noticed, I'm just observing around the court, and I've seen more hand sanitizer being used.
Oh, well, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, like in club tournaments, they are usually everywhere. Like every 20 feet, 10 to 20 feet you walk, you will find hand sanitizer as that kill attempt goes long.
I mean, I just feel like everybody's scared about the coronavirus.
Well, with reason, but I mean, yeah, normally I would say if it wasn't around, but yeah, when I've seen tournaments, I mean, you see hand sanitizer, like I said, literally every 20 feet. 22-20 as the Metro 15 travel team is up, down 1-0 as they drop that first set, 25-23.
Metro's up 22-20, but right now, Triangle takes a timeout. They understand they're 5 away from putting Metro out of the classification, but Metro...
Well, it wouldn't put them out. It would put them in the lower part in the bracket.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
that's what I'm
but
saying.
But they could still get back here.
I mean, because Metro started off 2-0 today.
Right.
And then they come in and lose the 2 in the afternoon. Kind of wouldn't be something Metro would be looking for. Because if we look at the 2 matches we saw Metro play earlier, I mean, honestly, it looks like a totally different team, like day and night. Metro's ran with the same LeBaron all day, as this is our first time seeing Triangle as they volley back and forth with the... Oh, she found the donut right in the middle of the defense. Put them up 23-20, so... Looks like we're two points away from having a third set
yes.
and a race to 15, which the last time we saw that was in the IC Stars in the unique matchup earlier today. And it was the point. They reversed the point. So now the official.
And Milan Rex talking to the official. But if it does stay like that, it is 22-21. So Rex goes back and talks to her coach.
So now it's 22-21. As the official for Metro is, the coach for Metro is pretty heated up.
Yeah, Adam Hughes, he sat back down. Oh, and the ace now.
So it's 22-22.
As Coach Hughes takes his timeout. And Triangle again, and you know what? I don't blame him for taking that timeout. They get the ace because you lose a point like that where you think, like you said, you're 2 points away from getting the victory in the set and forcing the third set. But you got to have, in this sport especially more than any other one, I know they say, football, baseball, whatever, but it's one of those things where if you let a play like that, I mean, you put your head down, you blink, you blink, and then all of a sudden there's the end of the set. You lost. So I like the timeout there by Coach Hughes, just get his team refocused. And again, Metro looking to go 3-0 on the day. They finally dropped their first set, but they would have to come back and win this. So 22-all, as that is Asia Thigpen on serve now. It's both teams back on the court.
She just comes after her first ace right there, right before the timeout. See what Metro comes back with. Metro's Nice little kill right there, and Metro picks up the point.
Miscommunication because it was Doug, and then everybody started looking around that was in the back row to see where the ball went. But nonetheless, Bryant gets her team the side out.
If you think about how the momentum switches once Coach Hughes calls a timeout, he comes back in and gets a point. Now they just need to get these two serves right here. Nice ace right here would help Metro tremendously. As right there with the hit is out of bounds.
And Sydney Bryant gets the ace, like you said, but she didn't have to play that. Look how Belle Patrick extended her arms, and her teammates, again, maybe communicated with her too late, and now it's set point for Metro.
Metro up 24-22. Will she get an ace right here? Skims the net, gets over, and a kill.
Oh.
Right there, Metro, since a timeout, went on a 3-0 run and closed this out. So we're going to go to
the happy birthday kill right there.
Yes.
For the set, 25-22 by Pam McCune. And, yeah, they take the second set. So, again, very close. And no surprise, all three of Triangle 14 Blacks matches now today have all gone 3 sets.
And that's nothing different. We're inside the 12th annual 2020 MAPL in Raleigh as Metro and Triangle will head to set 3. A race to 15 like we've had earlier before. They'll switch sides once they hit 8. Right now the momentum's with Metro. See if Metro can handle the momentum going into set 3. Set number 3, Metro with the ball, serving left to right with a momentum. Metro comes out. Triangle trying to close this out and send Metro down with a loss as Metro comes in with the kill. Up 1-0 here early as we're inside set number 3. 1-0, Metro leads Triangle.
And again, up to 15, like we've said, but you still got to win by 2, and whoever gets to 8 first, teams will switch sides of the court as per tournament rules. Oh, nice up there. By who else? By Sydney Bryant. But they get the side out, making it 1-1. And going back to serve first, that is Asia Thigpen. Goes right at Brooking, but she's able to pop it up, and then McCray, or sorry, yeah, that is McCune, pardon me, not McCray, Pam McCune. Gets Metro the side out. As Daniela, that's 16, pardon me, not 26. Sydney Bryant will serve it. Pushes it all the way to the back row. No problem there for Graylin Sergio Libero, but crushing it a little bit long there. That is Belle Patrick.
3-1, Metro leads. Metro's off on a serve, left to right. Gets it over to net, deep in the back line. Triangle offers it up, and it's in, so it's
just catches
3-2.
the line. Oh. So on the side out, that will send number 5 back to serve, Tegan Hogan, for Triangle 14 Black. Again, Michael Webster, the assistant coach, Allison Rosser, Samantha Perillo, and Nicole O'Connell are the assistant coaches. Now as Metro gets the side out there. So now they go up 4-2. As that's the first action we've seen now. Checking back in up front for Metro is Brielle Kemavor. They're what, 6'1.5", 6'2" middle. She checks in. And going back to serve is Celine Wu, but Wu
right in the net.
Yeah,
Wu has had a couple problems today with the net. She skinned the tape twice on serves, and right then she hit the middle of the net. Score right now is 4-3. Metro leads by 1 in set number 3. Race to 15, but we switch sides after 8.
So is Juliana
Oh,
Horta.
great block right at the net
Yeah.
for triangle, and it's a point triangle as it was a 4-hit for Metro.
Horta almost dropped the ace on the serve, last serve. Again, I'd say it's the top of the tape, just drops down. That one a little bit higher, a little bit easier to handle.
With the kill and the return.
Whew. Big hit there by Hampton, but it skips off the block. So Rex sets Hampton again, but Thigpen able to pop it up. Well, she is stoked. She found the backcourt. Did Sally Perez for Triangle, again in the charcoal gray jerseys with the white lettering and white numbers, and Metro in the white jerseys with the blue lettering and red numbers.
Point right there, tied up 5-5.
That goes into the net, so Metro substitution now, checking in the game to serve. That is number 18, Laura Detweiler. She's had some pretty nice service runs herself. Are you surprised? Tied up at 5? Weird. Detweiler goes deep, and she'll get the ace. Great hustle, though, by Patrick. But Detweiler puts her team back up by 1. Oh, just over the top of the net. Picking it up off the court there was Graylin Surge, but then it's punched into the net by Juliana Horta.
Detweiler with 2 aces right there.
And I was going to ask you if you would take a timeout here if you were a coach, but it's kind of a trick question, because if they get to 8 when you switch sides, then I would take the timeout. And, nice play there by Horta to just get it back to her teammate. Milan Rex with a jump set, and look at that crush there. Safi Hampton, well, 8-5, you're switching sides of the court. When you get there, again, if I'm Coach Webster, I think I take a timeout right here.
I would have to take a timeout, trailing by 3. Definitely don't want to lose it right here as you all your matches today have been, three sets.
Yeah, exactly. And
so it's like you definitely don't want to lose it right here. As we're switching sides, 8-5, as Detweiler will continue to serve from the left corner on the far side.
Yeah, and checking in, number 11, Macy Boylan, and number 10, Emily Bobbitt for Triangle 14 Black. So coach trying to mix up the defense and the offense a little bit.
Detweiler got an ace right there. That's three straight points right there for Detweiler, as it's 9-5. Metro leads in a race to 15. It's a set 3 of the fourth wave today.
Well, Metro did drop that first set, and now Coach Michael Webster takes a timeout with his team again. Like you said, Pete, down by 4. Again, I mean, it is a little overstating the obvious if you're watching in real time. And yeah, you can say, oh, it's a game of runs, and somebody skims the net, gets a lucky bounce, gets an ace, and then all of a sudden they get 2 more points out of it. And that kind of goes back to my point of you cannot dwell on anything like that. So that's why when Coach Hughes took that timeout in the second set, let his team refocus, they end up getting the victory. But yeah, you can't, again, dwell on something, because then all of a sudden if you get frustrated, you have a miss hit, and then again, there goes a set, or if you're in the middle of a set, there goes 5 points before you even blink your eye.
And the way the momentum's been switching today, whoever takes a timeout definitely tends to get the momentum back. But right now, with Detweiler still serving, this is her 4th point serve.
Mm-hmm.
She's got almost 2 aces on this current serve.
Surge pops it up, but it's a free ball.
Oh, a little too hard. She looked like she wanted to come down with it, but she felt like it was going to be returned, so she's like, oh, the back line's open. Which the back line was open. She put a little too much on it.
She got stuck in no man's land and didn't even, again, shoulder didn't come down, elbow, wrist didn't come through, and it floated way out. Well, that one, it was a follow through, but look at that solid block at the net, Pete, by Sally Perez, just shutting it down by herself.
So the official said we'll redo it again.
Oh, no, it's a side out.
Oops. Oh. Right there, Triangle trying to smash him. They got an ace right there. 9-7. Triangle still hanging in.
Well, they found the empty part of the court, as that is Suna Merkler on serve. Oh. And now they can't find the court. Safi Hampton, that's twice she's done that.
A little too much paprika. We're going to call a timeout right now. Metro takes the timeout with a lead by 1, 9-8, just 6 points away for Metro, 7 points away for Triangle in this set 3 of match 12 today on court 9. We've been here since tip-off this morning at 8 o'clock. We'll be here tomorrow at 8 o'clock. And
we'll be here before 8, though. The broadcast gets rolling at 8. So you guys, what he's saying to you is everybody better be awake out there. He's going to come knocking on doors. He will find you, and he will wake you up.
Not really.
No, not really. We're going to be here, though. Come on, that sounded good. That was like a commercial for you. It's like a movie preview. After he will find you, and he will wake you up. Back to action, though. Speaking of waking up here, Suna Merkler on serve. Set goes outside, and that time, look at that. She got the set off the net, which is so key that we've seen. And you see it as as day goes on. It doesn't matter the age group. If the set gets too close to the net, it's harder for obviously the outsides or middle to swing through. And there it was off the net. She rose up, and now her team has a 2-point lead, make it a 3-point lead on that ace, since it was sent over out of bounds. And that makes it 11-8, and that will keep Mel Brooking on serve.
Oh, right in the net.
Yep, I was going to say, not for long.
9-11 your score.
And Sally Perez back on serve. Perez goes at Brooking. Rex with the set. Oh, and wait, I'll give you 2 guesses who killed that, but you might only need one. As that was Sydney Bryant, number 16. She has just been lethal on the left side of the net.
her on the left side and Detweiler serving. I mean, Metro is a team with very much diverse and players with athleticism. Say that 10 times.
Gabby Allen was on serve, but, well.
It's 12-10, still hanging in.
Asia Thigpen says, not so fast. We're still hanging out right here. As now Emily Bobbitt goes back to serve. It's Milan Rex with the set outside to Bryant. Just has to guide it over. A free ball that's popped up by Surge and then guided over by Merkler. Well, it'll be another free ball. Ooh, not the best of passes there. What a heck of a set, though. How she didn't double touch. I mean, you saw how she, in real time, again, people see it and be like, oh, is this a side set? She, like, contorted her body to twist it back to the player that she was directing it to. And that goes out, and 13-10, though, is the score.
Next up, who do we have next up after this matchup?
After this matchup between Metro and Triangle 14 Black, we have Triangle 14 Black, Metro 15. Oh, I'm sorry. We have the Hurricanes. Sorry, 16-1 taking on Triangle 14 Black. I'm like, you're taking on Metro again, but Metro is the team that's refereeing. So, yes, the Hurricanes, the 16-1 OD team is taking on the Triangle 14 Black team. So
we're going to see what the Triangle Black team
I'm going to say, if you had a bet, not that we are, but that one's going to go 3 sets just because that's Triangle's calling card today.
Yes, Triangle's been 3 sets all day. And right now they're in set 3 against Metro.
And Milan Rex serves that over for Metro. Ooh, and Rex with the nice up gets it over to her libero, Allen. But now it's just guided over by Bryant. It's a free ball, though. Thigpen guides it over. Oh, the nice high bump set off the net. Bryant, again, off the net. Look at that beautiful. She wasn't even looking at Bryant. She just put it to a spot. And the approach, that looks like you on the court, man. Come on, don't be bashful.
When I was like 12.
Oh, get at it. Here he goes again. Now it is set and match point as Milan Rex almost drops an ace for it. And it's a chance here. Rex with the set cross court to who else? Bryant. And she uses the block to her advantage as Macy Boyard is there. And 15-10 is the final to the third set. As, well, they dropped one set, but Metro battles back to stay undefeated today so far.
That's going to bring us to the next game up, which will have Triangle Black versus Hurricane right after a word from our sponsors. You're listening to the 12th annual MAPL Raleigh. one, set one of match 13. We have Triangle Black versus ECVC, 16-1 out of Virginia. ECVC will be right to left as Triangle's left to right. ECVC get the first point of action here. ECVC will be serving as Triangle got the second point, so we're all tied up 1-1.
Let's get to the starting lineups real quick, Pete. As for ECVC, we have number 14, Macy Pace. Number 5 is Casey Horton. Number 12 is Grace Holroyd. Number 7 is Moria Hansen. Number 19, Victoria Donovan. And number 8 is Kayla Smith. The libero is number 4, Candace Wynn. And for Triangle Black, same starting lineup. Number 40 is Asia Thigpen. Number 15, Sally Perez. Number 20, Belle Patrick. Number 5, Tegan Hogan. Number 11, Macy Bulliard. Number 10, Emily Bobbitt. And the libero, number 4, is Graylin Surge, as 3-1 ECVC from, like Pete said, Virginia Beach. I'm Michael Caratino. He's Pete Doris. He doesn't want to say my last name because, he's just too cool for a school like that. Oh, man, come on. Never mind. Don't say it. As we have a 3-2 score.
Triangle falls back early here, 3-2. With a net violation, right? Serve violation, so it's 4-2. I tell you, Macy Pace looks like the tallest girl on for ECVC on the court. ECVC serves right to left. In play, we got a kill at the net, and it's saved by ECVC on the back line.
Oh, yeah, and Pace just said rotated out. But yes, she is she's not short. She's not short. She is not vertically challenged.
Yes. ECVC's
up 5-2.
We have a whistle.
Over the net on Triangle is the call. Well, season coach Webster, I said another 3-setter. He goes, probably.
Good chance of it.
And the head coach for ECVC is Aaron Aloy. Assistant coach is Britt Johnson. And Doris White also an assistant coach. 1-1 they were today. Do you know that actually in the 4 weeks, because he actually also coaches at Old Dominion University, and he was telling me that no matter the age group, because he worked with the 18s the last few years, and now they needed another coach down at the 16s, Pete, but he's saying because of NCAA rules in the dead period that he can't coach any of the teams at the club during the dead recruiting period time in December and the beginning of January, because they're all even the 14-year-olds, they're all eligible agents.
Wow.
But again, he's a college coach, and again, you don't see a ton of college coaches doing this, but there are a few, and he's doing it. So 7-2, they lead as we get back out of the timeout.
Old Dominion is a great school for volleyball in the CIAA.
Oh, absolutely.
The Colonial Athletic.
Yeah, even in basketball. I mean, they've had solid basketball seasons. Oh, this guy! Wow.
What error?
I'm just saying they've made the tournament, buddy. So 7-3 is the score. Serving there is number 25, Juliana Horta, for Triangle Black. Again in the charcoal gray jerseys with the white lettering, white numbers. As getting the kill there is Sally Perez. As ECVC in the white jerseys with the black and red trim, black lettering and numbers. Nice job by the libero there, Candace Nguyen. Oh, well, she had to reach back and couldn't follow all the way through. She approached a little early there, did number 5, that's Casey Horton, and she sends that long. So now look at this triangle back to within 2.
Triangle on their runs. Nice push right there for ECVC.
As getting back into system there is Juliana Horta for Triangle, though.
Great play at the net for Triangle, but as ECVC picking up the point, 8-5 is your score. ECVC's in white jerseys, black number, red trim with ECVC across her chest. Triangle's in charcoal gray jerseys, white numbers trimmed in blue. Today we're getting our fashion down to the socks.
Hey, you were the one. You can make fun of me all you want. I'm just saying you might get a few tweets. Well, the side out there makes it 9-5 in favor of ECVC.
That was almost a moon throw serve right there. It just reminds me of you back in the 90s when you're at ASU balling it up.
Oh, this guy. Oh, cross court and it goes out, and that will keep number 16, Kayla Rogan, who checked in to serve on serve. So they're up 10-5. Ooh, off the block, it slowed it down, and Rogan had to run that down. A free ball for Triangle.
Oh, nice hit right there at the net for Triangle.
Yeah, Patrick got shut down by the block.
Oh, kill, and it was in.
Well, she finds the back corner. Moria Hansen, nobody was there. So they're up by 6, and it'll be interesting to see when Coach Webster takes his first time out, his first of 2.
ECVC and Metro will be our final game today on Court 9 inside the 2020 MAPL in Raleigh. We've seen a lot of great volleyball today, a lot of young D1 athletes, JUCO athletes, D3, D2, D4, D10. Just like the old Eminem used to say.
Wow, you're making up divisions now. I like that. Creighton Moore, going cross court and finding it as ECVC gets the side out, goes back up by 6, 12-6. And going back to serve, that is number 5, Casey Horton.
I would have to say Triangle on this court has not trailed by this many early, 12-6.
No.
Yeah, typically if a team gets, say 11, anything under 7, on this court today, the team that's trailing has not been able to come out of the Groundhog's hole.
Very true, as crushing it off the block there was Grace Hoy. You're right. I mean, it's one of those things where when you look at it, Grace Holroyd with the kill. But, yeah, I mean, you get down by that, and then even if you get to the point where you're trading side outs, you're just not going to catch up. Oh, nice high set outside, and, the lefty, Holroyd just guides it over.
Now they're up by 8.
And now we get the timeout.
We'll get a timeout
14-6.
by Triangle. We're going to go inside the timeout right here with the Triangle's coach.
Yeah, Michael Webster. As you see him, you can kind of see him right there as he's being blocked. Again, they're in a circle by Sally Perez. But, again, just saying to his team, you got to calm down, get a side out. Again, they've given him too many, not even so much violations, but too many, sending too many free balls back over the net, and ECVC has taken advantage pretty much of most of them, only sending one out. And now they get back onto the court, and Casey Horton will be serving. So Horton, well, hey, that slowed down her momentum as she goes cross court, but sends it out. So the service error cuts the lead in half for Triangle, and that will send. And now Sally Perez back to serve.
Sally Perez serving left to right. Gets it over to ECVC. They get a net. Oh, right there. Like it when it rolled down on their side of the net, but it was able to get through as Triangle picks up a point. 14-8. Triangle still trails ECVC.
Little jousting at the net, but it's won by Triangle. And that'll keep Perez on serve. We're just over the top of the tape. But no, ECVC able to, well, make a play on it. Thigpen goes cross court. Nice up there by Cadence Nguyen. Oh, splitting the block there. Then, well, look at that. Going to tie her shoes is Tegan Hogan in one motion. She gets the kill and then has to tie her shoes. Look at that. Well, now, hey, they must have heard you because now they're back to within 5.
14-9 as Triangle took that timeout. We went inside the huddle with coach and the players as that was skimmed the net and just escaped over as ECVC on the return.
Now Moria Hansen finds the empty part of the court.
ECVC will be serving right to left in set number 1 with a lead, 15-9 inside the 12th annual 2020 MAPL in Raleigh, North Carolina, in downtown at the Convention Center.
So number 35, Stephanie Schatzman, checked in to serve, but it won't last long as she hits that into the net. The service error.
If you guys are watching our stream online, please give us a text at 480-235-6465, and we'll give you a shout out. Text your location and your name. As Triangle's looking to cut the deficit.
Yes, they do. Look at
right
that.
There, they pick up 1 point, 15-11.
Pinpoint placement in the back corner. Now back to within 4. As that is number 10 now. That stays on serve. Emily Bobbitt goes cross court, no problem. Now the big set. Oh, and the lefty. Look at that. The lefties have been very thunderous at the net today. Peta's Grace Holroyd sends it down for ECVC. That makes it 16-11. And now, oh, look at that. The big jump serve ace from Kayla Smith.
Puts them up by 6.
You see that top spin she got on that jump serve? Whew. A little bit of pepper. A little bit of cayenne pepper.
Some of that habanero from Virginia Beach.
Well, that one, she took a little bit off it. Well, trying to go cross court, but look at that. ECVC, well, momentarily with the dig and putting it in the bottom of the net is Victoria Donovan, but again, that was so far forward, she really had nowhere to go, so Triangle gets the side out as they are within 5. And Asia Thigpen back to serve. Oh, what a beautiful up there by Graylin Surge, the libero. But able to get it over. ECVC keeps it going. And look at that, the hard swipe off the block by Belle Patrick.
17-13.
Is the score. Thigpen again will keep it going. And look at that, ricocheting it right off of Macy Pace. Is, well, her name counterpart, Macy Pollard of Triangle. So now they're within 3, 17-14. As Thigpen with a nice service run, getting help out from her teammates. And ECVC just looking for a side out. Got to think that if Triangle gets this point, we might see a timeout, and that goes long. And Triangle within 2, and nope. Coach Aaron Alloy is actually going to send a substitution in. And that is number 3 that came in. That is Riley Skeef. Probably going to go right at her, and Thigpen does. Skeef with a nice pass on the serve receive. Oh, and then the lefty. Wow, she was floating away from it, didn't get all of it, but somehow managed to ricochet it off the block. You talk about trick shot volleyball. See, that was me right there. That's what I do. I
like
trick shot and I get lucky.
It looks like me with disc golf. Off the tree limb.
So, and back to serve is the Southpaw Grace Holroyd. But it does not last long.
Southpaw is a left-handed hitter for all you people out there that don't know what Southpaw is.
Oh, give them credit. They know. Wow, that's a line drive serve there by Graylin Surge. Somehow it's returned, but Surge with a nice high bump set in the back row attack by Thigpen. And, well, she's able to get the point. So they look at that. Again, no surprise, right? They battle back. And now Coach Aaron Alloy takes a timeout with his team only up by 1, had a 7-point lead. And now it has shrunk to 1 as we go inside the ECVC Hurricane, the 16-1 Hurricane huddle. And, yeah, again, I think they would like to probably get Macy Pace back on. Well, she is back on the court now. As
Macy Pace is
number 14, and she
right
is
there at the net. Tallest one, she got her hands on her knees.
So 18-17 the score.
It's back in action as Triangle looks to serve to tie this up. Back to serve is a LeBaron as she hit her net.
Oh, yeah, Graylin Surge, the libero, puts it into the net. But nonetheless, it's just a 2-point lead.
18-17.
19. As the other libero, Candace Wynn, will go back to serve. Oh, nice set, and another lefty taking advantage of it. What a heck of a set by Emily Bobbitt as she gets it to Macy Bolyard. And they get the side out, and they are back to within 1 as Juliana Horton now will go back to serve for Triangle 14 Black. Oh, almost drops an ace. It's blocked there, and unfortunately for Triangle, it comes down on their side of the net.
So it brings us to a 21-18. 20-18, correction.
Yep. As Kayla Rogan back in the game to serve for ECVC. That's a nice pop up there by Holroyd. It goes, and then Triangle ends up punching it into the net. So now it's 21-18. You were foreshadowing there. Oh, that jump serve crushing into the net by Rogan. So it makes it 21-19. And checking in the game to serve for Triangle 14 Black is number 14, Suna Merkler. Oh, wow. Low lining serve, but they're able to get it over. Oh, mishit there. And now it'll be a free ball for ECVC. And choosing not to pass it around, driving it back to Merkler. She sends a line drive pass pretty much to the shins of Sally Perez, who really can't do anything with it except punch it back into the court. So 3 points away now for ECVC here in this first set. Oh, nice crush there, but it's by Perez, but it's dug, but they can't punch it over. So now they're back to within 2 as Perez will go back to serve. Checking in up front, that's number 5, Tegan Hogan.
Substitutions coming in for ECVC as they lead 23-20 in set 1 of match 13 on court 9 today.
And that is a big serve there by Stephanie Schatzman. As that ends up skipping off the net and going out. So now it is set point for ECVC as Schatzman will serve for it.
Next matchup will be against ECVC matching up against Metro. But we're still knotted up here, 24-21. ECVC leads Triangle Black.
Emily Bobbitt on the side out will serve for Triangle. And now we're waiting for the okay at the score table. Everything's good to go, so Bobbitt can now get play started. Oh, nice block there. She's able to pop it back up is Bolliard. The set comes to the lefty. Bolliard trying to go down the line, but a nice up there by Schatzman. And they're able to get that last point of the first set. So 25-21 is the final as ECVC takes it over Triangle 14 Black. But again, a very well contested match.
Right there with the first set, ECVC defeated Triangle Black 25-20. Set 2 coming up inside the 2020 MAPL Raleigh. All set, ready to go inside set number 2, match number 14 on court 9 of the 12th annual 2020 MAPL here in Raleigh, North Carolina, as the ECVC team will be working left to right. Right in front of us here, courtside, as P.D. Doris with Michael
Caratenuto. He's getting there. He's purposely doing it. See, you can't see his face because he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. You can't see his face when he does that, but he's just doing it to mess with me. So I got you. I see how it is.
Hey, buddy, you know, it's...
I'll just start calling you Pierre then, I guess.
Hey.
Parlez-vous français, Pierre? No, I'm just kidding. So ECVC takes that first set.
25 to 20.
25-21. Yep, 25-21.
Just to let you guys know, we will be on hand tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock with live stream at 8 o'clock till roughly about 5, 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. Not as long as today, but we'll be here tomorrow, bringing you full coverage of the long weekend here at the 2020 Mid-American Power League Raleigh event. As Triangle 14 Black will offer the first serve, serving right to left. Got a kill out the gate for ECVC.
So Emily Bobbitt's time at the service line won't last too long. Once again, ECVC be set up 1-0, and serving first for them, that will be number 8, Kayla Smith. Well, Smith, yeah, that's right. She's got that nice topspin jump serve.
At one point today, we were way ahead of schedule, but right now
we're on schedule.
We're
literally on schedule, yeah.
You know, if ECVC wins this, we should be starting the next game at the conclusion of this, as ECVC will be facing Metro out of the DC area.
Well, Metro still has to warm up, but yes, as Bulliard gets that kill for Triangle Black, and that sends Asia Thigpen back to serve. And she is able to, well,
why would you need to warm
able to get the side? Because they still
I know they have to still warm up, but it's not like you're going to warm up like it's, 8 o'clock in the morning. You just got off of sleeping for 12 hours. I mean,
who sleeps 12 hours?
I know, this day and time. Maybe my 18-month-old at home.
Well, okay, if you're a kid.
We hope for after today's action, we hope he sleeps 12, 13 hours today. When we get home, he'll be dreaming about volleyball.
And the miss hit there by Bulliard into the net gets ECVC their third point of this second set. Again, as they are up 1-0.
And I think tonight we're going to watch a little bit of basketball action. Maybe we get some Pac-12 action on the Pac-12 channel, or ESPNU for my buddy here, flying in on the Great Frontier Airline.
Well, ASU just started against USC, so just throwing it out there.
Okay.
Oh, as the kill there off the block by Riley Skeef.
Talking about the Pac-12, and we're doing the volleyball here. The way the Pac-12, I'd have to really honestly say, is a dynamic, teams for all the way from Stanford, ASU, U of A, you'll catch USC
Washington.
every once in a while, Washington, even going to the Cougars, Washington State. I mean,
yeah, Oregon volleyball too was up there, but Stanford, yeah, I think at one point there was, 6 or 7 of the teams ranked. All season long, and then Stanford ended up being national champs in women's volleyball.
I really think after doing the MAPL, Raleigh and plan on doing more volleyball, club volleyball and tournaments like this with you, Michael. I would love to go to the big boy dance next year. It wouldn't be a bad idea, It's might have to start saving my lunch money right now to get a ticket, but maybe.
Oh, you're saying to the volleyball championship?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a good time. Well, they needed that side out. Did Triangle, as they are now down 7-3 with that side out. And checking in to serve number 25, Juliana Horta.
Offers a serve up right to left as she almost dropped it in right there for an ace, but they're able to get underneath them as ECVC Oh, Libera, great dive right there, dig.
Wow.
Oh, she got it over, and it's out.
Cadence Nguyen made that possible, even though, like he said, it went out.
You know,
Cadence Nguyen, the libero, does a great job there. As Horta with the serve. Ooh, little jousting at the net as a net violation, as winning the battle anyway was Sally Perez. And, well, just like that, they are back to within 2. Again, you're not going to say that, you can't say that the team, that Triangle 14 Black lacks fight, because they battle back into every match.
Yeah, and if they win this one, they'll go 3 all day.
Every single match, yeah.
You know, but honestly, watching how ECVC's playing with height on their advantage, I mean, I wouldn't, not really necessarily counting out Triangle Black 14 Blackout, but, you know, it's, I mean, they're playing back-to-back, so it's like, you know, you're not getting much rest time. Legs can be getting tired. And you're just trying to make it to 25.
Oh,
Net violation right there by ECVC.
Yeah, so Kayla Rogan, her service run doesn't last too long, as Triangle gets back to within 2.
Wonder if ECVC stands for East Coast Volleyball Club.
Well, I mean, it could. They're from Virginia Beach.
But I mean, yeah, possibly. But I would love to.
Well, I'm sure Coach Aloy could tell us. As a side out there.
Yes, it does. Right there on 1393 London Bridge Road in Virginia Beach.
Wow.
East Coast
London
Volleyball
Bridge is falling
Club.
down. And now checking in to serve, that is number 3, Riley Skeef for ECVC. Oh, as that skips off the block and it goes out. So Triangle back to within 2, and that will send number 15, Sally Perez, back to serve. Perez, again, has been just mixing it up all over the court. Oh, and gets the fingernail on the chalkboard ace as it hits the top of the tape, has enough topspin and rolls over and drops on the ECVC side of the net. So they are within 1 now, but down again, like I said, 1-0 as 25-21 was the score to the first set. Favor of ECVC. Ooh, she almost drops an ace, a line drive pass.
Oh, great dig right there for Triangle.
By Merkler. Yeah, playing the back row with authority. Oh, and that did hit the partition, so it will be a side, or it will be a point for Triangle. And now we are all knotted up at 9 as Perez stays on serve. Oh, nice pop up there by Skeef.
Oh, great kill right there.
Yeah,
for ECVC.
Moria Hansen split the block, found the empty part of the back row, and they needed that side out as they go back up by 1. And checking in to serve, that is number 35, Stephanie Schatzman. Wow, well, little too much strength in that serve. So that'll tie us up at 10, and that will send number 10 into the game for Triangle. That's Emily Bobbitt, and she will serve. Also number 11, Macy Bouillard back in up front. Oh, we get a whistle, and it's going to be a lift on Triangle. As number 13 also checked in the game, Layla Conley up front for ECVC. As they are now up 11-10. It's Kayla Smith with the serve. But it is a side out for Triangle. And we are all knotted up at 11, and serving after the side out is Asia Thigpen. Nice high set outside, but Thigpen with the dig on Victoria Donovan, and then finding the backcourt there is Triangle. As they are now up 12-11. And that'll keep Thigpen on serve. Oh, nice back set. And going cross court was Holroyd. Oh, and well, Riley Skeef had to reach up to play that, but unfortunately just couldn't send it back forward. So now Triangle back up by 2 as we get a timeout from Coach Aaron Alloy, who, again, saying coaching the 18s is different. You're talking a lot more strategy with the 18s. I mean, yes, working on some form, but saying with the 16s, again, working on cleaning up swings, just a few little more form things, and yeah, still talking more strategy, but again, practices, what he's saying, I mean, obviously split between that as ECVC gets back onto the court first. And now here comes the Triangle 14 black team as Asia Thigpen will stay on serve. And now she gets play started. Oh, the quick set in the middle, and ooh, and trying to swipe that over was Layla Conley, but she swiped it right into the net.
As we just had, just getting off a little subject here, Duke drops to Virginia for their second straight loss, 52-50. So March Madness is heating up as all you basketball and volleyball gurus out there, watch out for the March Madness frenzy.
Oh, absolutely. So 14-12, the side out there for ECVC. As Grace Holroyd sends it over. Oh, and a nice block, and it goes off of Triangle 14 black as Layla Conley made up for the swipe in the net, and now ECVC back to within 1, as that'll keep Grace Holroyd on serve, and the lefty drives it to the back row as Asia Thigpen pops it up. Oh, and that ends up going long, as trying to find the back corner there was Macy Bolliard, but just didn't do it.
Picking up an ace right there for ECVC.
And now that puts them back up by 1, 15-14. So both teams getting down and battling back as Holroyd stays on serve. And again, the lefty with the line drive serve to the back row. No problem there for Bell Patrick. And well, getting set at the net and getting the crush was Tegan Hogan as she checks out. So now we're all knotted up at 15. As the libero, Candace Nguyen with the serve. As Candace Nguyen puts that into the net, and now going back to serve is Layla Conley. Also checking back in up front is number 19, Victoria Donovan for ECVC. Oh, and Conley too strong. Oh no, she landed the ace. My apologies, the ref actually had called that in. There we go, 17-15 the score as we get the timeout. As again, Triangle Black needs us to force their 4th consecutive third set match. So Conley will stay on serve. Both teams back out as Conley drives it deep, as that's popped up by Bell Patrick, and the kill, goes off the defense, so the side out for Triangle. As Candace Nguyen, the libero, checks back in for ECVC, and going back to serve and checking in the game actually is Juliana Horta for Triangle Black. Again, like Coach said, it's just battled all day long. Again, he's not going to be dissatisfied with their effort. I mean, again, playing up, they're all 13 and 14 years old. So playing the 14 to 16 bracket. And the ace there for Horta.
Tied up 17-17. As ECVC with a net violation puts Triangle up 18-17 and with a serve.
Yes, Horta stays on serve, but now the down official coming over to talk to the up referee. As now Coach Aaron Alloy's getting an explanation. So whether he's satisfied with it or not, the conversation is now over. And Horta can get back to serving again with her team up by 1, 18-17. Almost drops an ace. And it's pushed over. It's probably the ugliest point we'll see, the most unlikely point.
Yeah.
And I'm not making fun. I'm just saying she just had a reaction. She couldn't hit it, had to set it over, ricochets it off the block, and it drops on the Triangle side of the court. So we're all knotted up at 18. And it's Kayla Rogan with the serve there. But again, a side out right away by Triangle. And Suna Merkler back to serve. Again, it's just, you see it, see him on the court, and again, you walk by some of them, it's like there's no way you're 13 and 14 years old.
Yeah.
But, and athletically, again, playing club, I know everybody has different thoughts of if you play multiple sports, as Merkler sends that long, but, I mean, you play year-round sports, or a sport year-round, people say, are you sacrificing athleticism and all that good stuff? But, I mean, X's and O's, they're so far ahead of the game. They're so far ahead X's and O's wise than players were 30 years ago. Strategy-wise, like I said, talking to Coach Alloy about it. And, just in general, but playing club, and it's just, almost
found that hole in that donut.
Yeah. Oh, look at the lefty, had to reach back to make a play there.
Nice kill right there for Triangle. They're up by 1, 20-19.
Yeah, that was number 7 though, Moria Hansen. Trying to make a play there for ECVC, but again, Triangle gets the kill. And Sally Perez back up to the service line.
Almost
Nguyen
got the ace right there.
Wow, look at that. Helping each other out, and they're going to call a net violation. Defense leading to offense, and if it wasn't for Nguyen, who's going back to serve, that would have been an ace. It would have been 21-19, but Nguyen Nguyen's going to check out, and coming in is number 35, Stephanie Schatzman, who's going to serve for her. Now everything's good at the scorer's table. So Schatzman can send it over, floats it deep. Quick set in the middle. Oh, and taking advantage of that. Beautiful play there by Tegan Hogan. And now Triangle back with a 1-point lead, down 1-0. It was 25-21. They're up 21-20.
Triangle pushes this one. We'll go to 3 sets again, and Triangle's been in 3 sets every match today.
Emily Bobbitt on serve. Oh, nice push set outside. There's Grace Holyard with a nice push over there, but not another high set. But it's a free ball. If ECVC can take advantage, and Holyard again. Oh, but the dig there by Merkler. And that gets
southpaw on the Triangle side. Jumped up and it went right off her elbow and
into the net. So we're all tied up at 21.
ECVC on the serve, tied up 21-21 in set 2. Need 4 to close it out to move on to face Metro.
Kayla Smith sends it deep with that jump serve. Oh, nice up there by Smith, but into the bottom of the net, and the side out will give Triangle back a 1-point lead on the side out, and that will send number 40, Asia Thigpen, back to serve.
We're playing side outs. It looks like Triangle might get the advantage.
Set outside. Ooh, Thigpen pops it up.
Set outside, and it's just about found holes. Oh!
And Donovan.
Oh, my goodness.
Goes at Thigpen again, but somehow Thigpen able to keep it off the court. And that time, Conley says, well, I'm just going to drive it past you to the back line. So ECVC gets the side out. And going back to serve, that is number 12, Grace Holroyd.
Southpaw up to serve. Gets it over, almost falls right in for a... It's out.
And she avoided that, did Holroyd, as Macy Bolyard drove it at her, but she knew it was too high. And now ECVC
with a chance to pull away right here with a 1-point lead.
23-22. As Bolyard will send it over, not before head coach Michael Webster takes a timeout for Triangle, as again they are down 23-22, down 1-0, as it is 25-21 was the score to the first that ECVC took it. I'm sure Coach Aloy would love to not play a third set. I'm sure he told Grace Holyard to just get the serve over, give your team a chance. While the substitution actually coming in the game is checking out is Riley Skeef, number 3, and checking in number 5, Casey Horton, back in the game for ECVC, and able to get a little bit more presence at the net with Horton. Bolyard, the timeout, well, threw her rhythm off. So now we're all knotted up at 23 as she airmails that serve. As a libero, Greenland.
It's about as fast as your plane was last night.
Yeah. Grayland Surge on the serve there. Oh, and Connolly with another miss hit for ECVC. Had the middle open. So look at this. Triangle.
Match point for Triangle.
Set point.
Set point.
And
Coach
Aloy takes a timeout as he wants to get his team focused. Maybe, again, we've had...
Stop the momentum.
126-24 score. 116-14 score. So we have had extra bonus volleyball in sets and matches. But if somehow Triangle can get this, we will have the third set up to 15. But ECVC coming back on the court. Coach gave a few tiny adjustments, and they're ready to go as Coach Webster still has his team in the huddle. Again, they have 1 minute for timeouts. Now Triangle comes back on the court.
LeBaron will be serving.
Graylin search.
Ooh.
Oh, and there it is, 24-24.
An extra bonus volleyball right here.
Yep, as a diving Emily Bobbitt just couldn't get there. So now Cadence Nguyen, the libero for ECVC will serve. Sends it deep. No problem for Thigpen. Oh, and off the block, and she tried to play it, but it rolled down the net right by the partition, and there really wasn't much that Casey Horton could do. So, and now Triangle has their second set point.
And an ace right there.
25-24.
So right there will do it. 26-24. Triangle's headed to their third set of today, and all their matches have been headed to the third set. We're going to step aside and come right back here. You're listening to High Level Media's coverage of the MAPL in Raleigh. All righty, we're inside set number 3 of match 11 inside the MAPL Raleigh, as Triangle 14 Black took ECVC to 25-23, 26-24 in set number 2. Inside match 11, ECVC will race to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. ECVC will be working left to right, as Triangle will be working right to left, and Triangle will be serving the ball first. Triangle, if you guys are just tuning in, are in charcoal gray shirts, white numbers with Triangle across their shoulder blades. ECVC, East Coast Volleyball Club out of Virginia Beach, will be in white.
Which is numbers. In Virginia, just in case anybody's wondering. Virginia Beach is in Virginia.
I mean, it could be in Sarasota, Florida.
I mean, that's why I just want to make sure everybody's clear.
So Triangle will be serving right to left, and she gets a kill, as the same place she started last time and got that kill. Not the kill, got the ace.
Emily Bobbitt, and she has gotten quite a few of those. Yeah, we got excited because some of the ones that went 3 sets, I figured out why we said it was match 13, if you guys are obviously checking out the scoreboard, because the ones that said 3 sets, we just included as an extra match. So that's where we're at today right now. But this is the 11th match. Like Pete said, an ECVC again going back and forth, and it's off the
They
defense
just tied
there.
it up right there at 1 apiece.
Yes, they did.
This is the 12th annual MAPL Raleigh, and High Level Media will look to cover the City of Oaks next year and possibly again the MAPL here in Raleigh. As far as I know, that my buddy Michael will be on hand if we can rearrange the airfare other than 5 days prior to the match.
Well, yeah, the schedule. I mean,
Yeah.